What's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Natural Born Philly here. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 275. And we're going to start off starting where when it comes to some awards that we didn't go through. Um, and it's been weeks of it, looking into it, but we're going to get to it, and hopefully you'll bear with us when it comes to it. Um, we're going to take too much time of it when it comes to it, but yeah, that's basically what we're going to do here to kick things off. So, that being said, let's bring in the true Jaybird and wait a minute. Okay, go. The true Jaybird and Omega Red.
Where? Probably.
So,
What's
what's
up?
up, guys?
What's up?
Sorry, baby. We are okay. Wait, what are you talking about?
Okay, awesome. Omega Red right now is muted.
Hold
Um,
on, wait.
so yeah.
No, what's up?
How? All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yes, we are here, folks.
Yeah, baby, we're good. Sorry.
Boy. So you feeling good now, Omega?
Yeah, feeling a lot better than I've had been the past 2 days. So.
It doesn't matter how you're feeling, Wow.
Oh wow.
Keep telling yourself that.
Wow.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Just yeah, just trying to look for something here. That relates to this year. Yeah.
Trying to find a smart
Just
little snack.
well, I'll have some more these next this time. Um, I'm trying to find sales here honestly. Um, but either way, we're gonna go through some awards, folks. Just bear with me here. Gotta make sure I
Is
got
it
everything up
PWI?
here. Most likely, well, PWI. Not really. But I guess if we want to go to that as well, we can get to that as well.
Oh god.
Um,
I think
but
they did
apparently,
tag teams. I think they did a tag team list.
yes,
Oh no, I think it was
oh
Sports
yes,
Illustrated that did a tag team list. If I remember
yeah,
correctly.
which I think that I think they did. Where is that one? I'm trying to look for. Is it there? Finally, okay, it's there. Good. All right. So I guess I guess we'll pick it up. We'll also go through that too as well. Because of tag team. Yeah, because that hurts about what I watched it on Jim Cornette. Going through it with Brian Last, and it was pretty funny. What it was going through. Um, the whole list. But uh, let's see. I'm pretty sure it's there as well. Let me see here. It might say. I think it's there. Let me see. Just trying to double check here. Make sure everything is all there, which will be perfect. And well, there are some things are here. They've been go through. And yeah, just inform us that they featured there. So okay, cool. All right. So I guess that being said, so I guess what we should start off first here, you know, um, just get out of the way, the tag team. What comes to wrestling, oh, and Jaber is somewhere now,
Who
like a
cares?
smart,
Wow.
like a smart guy he is.
What a surprise.
But yeah, I guess before he comes back in, oh, okay, never mind, he's here. And for a reason, it didn't let me bring him in. There we go. All right, so as I was saying, so here we go for PWI Tag Team of the Year of 2025. I think all they got this year is top 10 here. I'm saying, just double check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Uh,
7, 8, 10, 10. All right, so let me start from the bottom all the way up to number one. So number 10 It's tag team called Saito Brothers.
Who?
Exactly. I have no idea who they are, but
I mean,
they're Japanese wrestlers. Yeah, tag team brothers. I don't know if they're real brothers, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know what exactly from Japan they wrestle for. Oh, but they're Japanese Americans. So there you
Okay.
go. Okay,
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know who they are, so I couldn't tell you.
yeah,
And what list are you on? PWI?
yeah, PWI tag team. And what I'm seeing here from Wikipedia is it's just only showing me yo the 10 tag teams. I'm not on the
Okay.
Oh,
actual
so apparently
site
it's
itself.
100 tag teams, but
Yeah, there is. But Wikipedia for a reason it's not highlighting the rest of the list, but whatever, which is fine by me.
Yeah, that's
I,
what we're
I,
doing.
I want to go the entirety of it, but anyways, number 9, so Bliss and Charlotte Flair.
Okay. Okay.
wonder who they have above them. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, because they were really good team last year. You know, I mean, it got Charlotte over, so
Mhm.
they're really good.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't
It-
think this year's been really good when it comes to tag team wrestling. Just to be honest. So
Not really.
I mean, if you're AW, I can really attest to that.
I,
well, I
I
mean
don't.
AEW. I mean, I guess it's all right. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but
Mm,
I mean it's all right.
Yeah,
I can't remember much.
WWE with the men's. I mean, it's just bad. I'm just gonna be honest. It's just bad.
Well, for SmackDown last year it was better.
Well, yeah,
Um,
it
SmackDown
was.
was the highlight, but yeah, but on
after that,
Raw it was bad.
yeah, it was kind
Until
of
they
dead.
decided to go. Until
And
they
then
decided to go for the
NXT,
women.
I don't remember who was the last legit tag team that was there. To be honest,
Besides Braxium, which
Yeah.
Fraxium, Tank and Tank, and that's basically it. I'm assuming.
pretty much. Yeah,
And
pretty
that's
much.
great.
I mean, I guess they have other lower card tag teams, but the problem is they're not
I
pushing them to
don't,
be big stars.
I don't count dark shit.
Dark Six worked well.
I don't, ca- I don't count them. But
You're racist, what?
yeah, sure. Yeah, because what's his name? Sugar McGee, whatever.
It's Sugar McGee.
It's Red Line Low on Fire as a tag team, right? Not really.
Yeah.
But I'll get to the
Alright.
next team later on, by the way. We'll continue to you. But anyways, who has to be above let's put this in right there is the team called El Sky Team.
Isn't that in CMML?
Yep, that's right. You have
Okay.
Mystical and Masquerade Dorado.
Oh, I didn't even know they were a tag team. Okay.
I didn't know either. So hey, some for that.
I can't tell you if they're. Well, I can't really speak on that one. So.
Yeah, I can't tell you because AEW never featured them as a tag team in on AEW program.
I mean, they featured
So, I won't know.
them teaming up with what was the
Other
dude's
people,
name?
yeah. Other luchadors and sometimes with Brody King and whatever have you. So
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. So
so speaking of Brody King, that's what's above them. Bandito, and Brody King.
Burger King.
Hey, Burger King. By the way, I had no idea because of Brody King here, but apparently he's a middle singer.
He's a what?
He's a middle singer.
Oh, he's a male
So
singer.
so
For
it
like
makes
a
me wonder,
band?
does he sing? So it makes me wonder, does he sing his own theme?
Oh, you never know.
I have no idea. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Either way, yeah, that's pretty cool there. All right. Who has been above Brody though? It's a being Fraxium.
Okay. Fraction's a great tag team.
There they are. And I'll tell you one thing, they're being booked a lot better on the main roster's side of it because if you remember how they were booked on NXT, I wasn't sure if they were going to turn on one another because they wasn't perfectly aggressive tag team.
Yep. Yeah, it was always Nathan Frazier, but like it was like Nathan Frazier was gonna turn on the team. You
Yeah,
know, but they still kept it together. You know.
let's stick them together. All right. Who has been above them was the Street Profits.
Okay. I like Street Profits.
Hell yeah. Even though they didn't really do that much on 2025, other than win the tag belts,
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really see how they're above Rodito, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Or
agree.
even
They did
Charlotte
that.
I
Flair or Alexa Bliss at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No offense, but
Yeah,
let's
that's
call it
fine.
this.
Yeah.
Creative haven't really done much with them because people like them don't deserve to get that
Oh
recognition.
no! People like that. Oh no! Oh no! All right.
You never fell down to me. Oh God.
Oh no!
All right, but what's been above the Street Profits were this tag team called Los Hermanos Travis
I don't
or
even know who the
Travis.
I don't even know who the hell that is.
Skip
Oh no!
to a tag team from Stardom, Wing Gory, which is um Hannah and Sayalida.
So
Okay.
I don't know who that is either.
And then
They
was
did
been
it.
above them.
They did it.
So yeah, basically next the Her Syndicate.
Which
We heard
I'm assuming they're talking about Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Okay. We
And
heard
finally,
people.
All right, who's number
number
one?
one, which is it's fitting. This is number one for them because it's the Hardys.
Okay, I agree with that.
I do agree with that 100%.
They had a great year
Yeah,
in TNA.
this is them, yeah. Even
Not just
then,
I'll be
that.
honest, they're one of the guys carrying TNA right now. So
yeah, especially technically. Division.
Not just that, but they're also doing the whole like they back in when they did the whole broken Hardy stuff in TNA in 2016 with the
Yeah.
whole exhibition of gold. They
Yep.
were doing that as not catching the NXT Tag Team Championships, other Tag Team Championships were outside of TNA.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, they've been killing it. Ever since coming back to TNA.
yeah,
They've been killing it.
and it's still over to this day.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
So yeah,
Yeah,
and that was your
it is.
top 10 there.
It is number one.
There you go. And there's your top 10 there. What comes to the PWI Tag Team of the Year of 2025.
Okay. Not too
Now,
bad for at least top 10, I guess.
mhm. Now next one we're gonna talk about TNA with their year end awards of 2025.
Okay. TNA.
So what comes to TNA itself, we got match of the year, and here are the candidates that were match of the year. Mike Santana versus Mustafa Ali from Rebellion.
Okay.
Jordan Grace versus Tetra Blanchard from Genesis.
Okay.
I mean, it was a
Vance
good match. I
Warner.
don't know how you feel about Tessa Blanchard, but
It was. It was.
It was a good match. So.
I agree. It was a good match. Yeah. Mance Warner versus Sammy Callahan at Unbreakable.
No.
They're in the Outlaw Mug Show garbage match. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is Mance Warner's best known for because as far as him in the ring, normally not very much to see. Not a bad wrestler, but not much to see.
I think it's great.
But anyways,
all
yes.
I'm gonna say is I'm good.
Yes, I get that.
There are far better matches that probably not even on the list that I thought were better than that.
Yeah. But we had the Elegant brand versus Spitfire at Under Siege last week.
Which I do remember.
Right. Yeah, I remember much of that. And they were those were tactical at the time. So because they were I think I can't remember which one was tactical at the time. I'm pretty sure it was Spitfire, and I think they lost on that night. So. But Santana versus Agent Francis on TNA Impact on June 26th. Be honest with you guys, I
Okay.
really don't remember much of that match. I'll be honest with you.
I think it was like what, no disqualification match. I think.
What match?
Mike Santana
Mike
and Agent
Santana.
Francis on TNA
Yeah.
Impact.
I
Oh,
think
That,
I've
that was
seen.
from that was back in
I think
December.
I may have seen it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I think
might,
I've seen it. I think
I just don't remember too much of it.
yeah, I
I remember having the match, but I just don't remember much of it. You know, other than Mike Santana winning. So,
yeah.
so
I
Right.
guess you're just mad.
man. But anyways, this was one I made it this year. Moose versus Leon Center from Summerversary.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
that was a good match. That was really good.
Yes, it was.
I
Classic
mean,
David.
you could say that's the match that made Leon Slater. So
They
That's
did,
true.
yeah.
as far as
Yeah.
being in TNA, so
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
And speaking of Leon Slater, another match here: Leon Slater versus Myron Reed at 50 Road, which that was also a great match, and that was the main event of the show.
Okay.
And then we had Ricky Kazarian versus Steve McGriff at Bound for Glory. I mean, it was a good match, but would I put it up there as match of the year? Not really.
Was that for the international championship?
Yes, it is. Yes, it was. That's once
Okay.
Ricky Kazarian won the belt, and he lost it back to Steve McGriff. From
Yeah. Oh, okay.
because Richie
I remember.
was from Victory Road. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it now.
Another match here: Leon Slater versus Javon Evans at Bound for Glory.
ooh,
I'm
yeah,
just
that was great.
Bouncy.
My back hurts, so then I'm
That's
just
right.
lying down.
And finally, the Hardys versus Team 3D at Bound for Glory.
Oh yes,
Ooh, that was a fun match. That was a fun match.
Huh?
That was great.
Yes, it was. So,
From the
for
entrance
this match
to the
here,
match. Great.
oh yeah, yes, I agree too. And also having for the run.
Is that like 7
Mhm.
people?
But the winner was Mike Santana versus Mustafa Ali at Rebellion.
You probably didn't hear me, but
oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
that's not too bad.
it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too
They
bad.
had, they've had really good matches together, so I'm not mad at that.
If I remember, it was no qualification. Whatever time no qualification they did.
that is fine.
Yeah, I may have to check that match again because I remember seeing it and it was really good. So I might check it out again later.
What?
No, you're lying.
What?
Lying.
Yeah,
That's me. But
it's not for me, so it's not for me. Wow.
that's right.
The match sucked.
The
But
match
yeah,
sucked. Wow.
and then we get to crossover moment of the year.
What of the year?
So
Cross promotion of the year.
crossover moment of the year.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And here are the four nominees.
Go on. I'll be-
Oh
I
shit.
got a phone call.
Okay. Let me get to this again. So here are the four nominees. You got Joe Hendry versus Randy Orton at WrestleMania 41.
Ooh, okay. All right. Jordan's favorite.
Hmm.
Yeah, you paid for it.
That's right. You have Trick Williams winning the TNA World Championship at NXT Battleground.
Okay.
I don't gotta order Expedia for
Hmm.
the fish.
You have NXT versus TNA Invasion. I'm sorry, Showdown.
Okay.
And you have Moose, Joe Hendry,
Oops. Mm-hmm.
and the Nemeth brothers at
Mm-hmm.
Triple Mania.
I think was that
That was Triple Mania,
You have
right?
Moose.
yeah, the Green Machine.
Yeah, they went to
Yeah.
They just
So I guess if you yeah, I guess if you want to, you could just come in and help just rap or if you want, just for an easy day.
I think it's on the phone. He's on the phone. Omega.
Oh,
yes, he's still on the phone. But it was Moose, Joe Hendry,
okay.
and the Nemeth brothers. But they were in Triple Mania. Or
All right, yeah. Well, I'm just letting you know,
Yeah, 3.
just in case you want to do that. But yeah. All right.
All right.
Yep. You too.
Yeah, sounds fun.
All right. Sorry
And
about that.
Mhm.
Or did you guys just hear all? Oh fuck! You guys heard all this?
Well, we heard
Yes,
some of it.
yes,
We heard
yes.
some
Some
of
are
it.
rapping.
Oh, it was just
Some are-
coworker. If you're just wondering, if you're probably like, "What the
Yes.
fuck is talking about?" You're like, "Oh, it's probably work."
Yes, some about rapping. I guess maybe try to be
Oh,
represent
it's rapping palette. Nothing important. But anyways, work stuff.
All right.
Yeah, you're probably confused. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What are you talking about?
I didn't even realize. Why is this thing? I didn't even realize it unmuted itself. Like the fuck.
We tried to press Ryan to it.
Okay, yeah, my bad about that, guys. I did not mean to put that out in the air.
I'm assuming. Yeah. But anyways, let me go do it again for in case Omega didn't hear those parts. 121 WrestleMania 41.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Trick Williams winning the TNA World Title, NXT Battleground.
Never said that.
all right.
I said I want
NXT versus TNA, their showdown show.
Alright.
And Moose, Joe Hendry, and the Nennis Brothers from WrestleMania Reggae 3, wherever it's supposed to be.
They fucking killed it.
Okay.
So, the winner was, obviously, Joe Hendry and Randy Orton.
All right, Jordan's favorite match. Awesome. I mean, that was a big.
Lost in what, like 3 minutes? I don't remember how long the match technically was, but I think it was like 2-3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes at most.
The entrance was longer than the match.
Yeah, but it was a big moment though. You know, Joe Hendry as the TNA World Champion at the time. Yeah, WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
That was a pretty big moment.
The post match was longer than the match itself.
Yeah. Yeah, at least Randy only got the pose, you know, like Joe Hendry does.
Yeah.
And, you know, Jordan loved it.
So then we get to moment of the year.
Okay.
And the 4 nominees were AJ Styles appears at Slammiversary.
Get ready to fly.
Yeah.
Well, that was a great moment. So.
Mm-hmm. Then we get to Joe Hendry wins the TNA World Title at Genesis.
That was great.
Even though they short circuit Iron Man Iron Heart, bound for glory in 2024.
That's great. Wow.
Slater during the Swanton 450 off of the Ultimate X at Rebellion, he almost got killed on that.
Yeah.
No one didn't want to catch him, other than AJ Francis.
That
was Leon. I forgot that was Leon Slater that jumped down, right?
Yeah, that was Leon Slater. And they almost didn't catch him. Thankfully, he's still, he didn't.
He's still alive.
Yeah, because that can be really bad. All right, good.
All I'm gonna say is, that's a prime example. Maybe some high risk moves or cool spots is not really worth it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Kind of like what happened recently with Kyle Fletcher and John Moxley. Like, I mean, maybe it was a cool looking spot, but was it really worth it? No.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
And more of that later, by the way. I'll get to.
I mean, I don't really think it was really even that cool to begin with, anyways.
No.
Yeah, you're right. It was cool.
Awesome. It doesn't help when we see it every week, but anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. See you, Robert.
But then finally, the Hardys versus Team 3D, one final table at Bound for Glory.
All right.
One final table.
And
that should be a match type for Robert to have.
Wow.
One final table.
One final table.
That's gonna be Robert's retirement match. It's gonna be a one final table match.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Wow. Yeah,
anyways,
we have Gunther retire him. Wow.
But
don't worry though, we're gonna have the show at Saudi Arabia. That's where Robert's gonna retire at.
Oh, wow.
No one wants to retire at
No way, Jose.
Yeah, no, Jose's be his last opponent.
But then again, Triple H Rose's last match are at that show. So
All I'm gonna say is, Robert, you remember John Cena's lesson? It's okay to give up. Robert,
It's
I think
okay.
it's okay to give up for Noah Jose.
mm, yeah, so much for his career, right? Yeah, where he's been exactly.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen him.
But
I don't even know.
when it was AJ Styles,
I'm assuming
No
he's
brainer
working
here.
indies now. That's kind of what I'm assuming.
and no one cares.
Yeah. No, wow.
But they
Who
do.
cares if you're talking about it? Wow.
What they do care. What they do care is AJ Styles winning. Appearance anniversary because of course there's no brainer here. Of course it's AJ Styles winning this one.
Which let me tell you a quick story today. So my brother, I was in my grandma's house. My brother came from school, right? I remember he took out his jacket, and I see him like, "Wait, where'd you get that shirt?" It was an AJ Styles shirt. And it's like, "Oh, it was actually for you." But you were in mom's house, so I was rushing to put my clothes on. So I just wore it for school today. So he's like, I'm gonna give it to you soon. So I was like, oh wow. I was about to ask him, when do you start watching wrestling? Is this something I didn't know about? But yeah, I thought it was funny. He was wearing an AJ Styles shirt today. Was not
Well, at least
expecting that.
it wasn't a Johnny Gargano shirt.
Well, funny enough, he does wear my Johnny Gargano shirt sometimes, but
If it was me, I would say, all right, toilet paper time.
oh my god, stop. Whatever.
All right.
Whatever.
Let me get to finishing move of the year.
Ooh, okay. This move of the
So
year.
it's three nominees here. We got the Swanton 450 from Leon
I
Slater.
think the best move of the year is spear gun. Oh god.
Okay. The Ricochet.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. But spin the block by Mike Santana
Okay.
and the trick shot by Trick Williams.
Trick shot.
Okay. Whoop that trick.
So obviously the winner was Leon Slater with his Swanton 450.
Of course.
Way better than any Sammy Guevara's shitty ass dives. Which I heard he was on Dynamite yesterday. So.
And the Barrel Fire and Ricochet. Yeah, we'll get to that later, Bob.
What, to Dynamite?
Yeah. Not with.
I watched a little bit of it.
There's
something I'm very well, I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but if you're a fan of this guy, you should be mad on what he did with someone they just recently debuted with.
There's a reason why I knew I watched the show live, by the way, at that time.
What, Ricochet?
Show,
not Ricochet. Someone that debuted on Dynamite.
It's not because of Ricochet.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
All I'm gonna say is like, fucking really, Tony. Like, what is your obsession with putting guys in this fucking group?
Yeah, we'll get to that. I know what you're talking about.
I was shocked when I saw that. But we'll get to that. And
you're probably happy. You're like, oh, screw it. He's in AEW, and then you saw what group he's part of, and you're like, oh, you fucking kidding me? You just ruined it.
Yeah, we'll get to something.
I just had. Fuck. What
the fuck? We'll get to something. We'll get to something.
Oh, that makes you worry. When Tommaso Ciampa debuts, if he does go to there, just imagine you put him in that group.
He's gonna be part of freaking the Dunk House family. He's gonna be part of the Dunk House family, bro.
And we should have him and Trent Beretta team up. Oh god.
Oh, hey, you know what? Hey, that would be the only time I actually accept it. If they actually have them team up. That'd be the only time I accept it. But continue, Robert.
Your name would be generic white bald men with beard. Wow.
White bald man with beard.
Yeah, we'll get to that when we get about time, right?
Okay.
I was not fan of time.
Yeah.
But inspirational wrestler of the year. Obviously, there was only one here, and it's Chris Bay, which I agree with.
Okay. Yep. I agree.
Even if he doesn't wrestle again, I'm just happy that he's still here with us. Because that could
Yeah. it's a miracle he can still walk after that.
Hmm. So,
No.
All right.
faction of the year,
Okay.
That's
we
all I'm
go.
interested in.
We got 4 nominees here, and we got the system. Trust the system.
Yep. You mean shock the system?
Whichever you want to roll. But
Wanna know
um,
something?
but order 4.
Okay. Order 4.
Yeah, which it started real rocky at first when they did that. That whole thing.
Yeah. I remember the storyline when it looked like they were gonna break up, like, Mustafa Ali being abusive to them.
Hmm.
I think it was during the time when Cedric Alexander debuted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that.
The Elegance brand.
Robert's favorite.
And First Class.
We be outside.
Let's face it, it was pretty much a faction, more of a tag team, but what?
Yeah, it's more of a
excuse
tag
that.
team, really.
But anyways, at least with the Elegant brand, it ends up being a faction until Astro Elegance ends up retiring.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, but the winner was obviously the system.
Yeah, obviously. That was obviously gonna win. That's literally the top faction of the company, so
Pretty much, yeah. And one of them, JDC, is gonna be leaving. He's gonna be done with wrestling.
he's gonna
Once
retire.
Genesis comes around.
I doubt it's gonna happen, but I hope we get him Royal Rumble just to Fandango one more time.
Mhm.
I doubt it'll happen, but I'd be surprised if they do that.
No.
Well,
But
I'm good. But
I'm
thanks.
good.
Exhibition of the year.
all right, X Division.
So it's no brainer, but let's go through the list either way. 4 nominees:
Mhm.
Leon Slater,
Okay,
Oh, gee, I wonder who's
Moose.
winning that.
Moose.
Yes, Myron Reed,
Okay,
and Cedric Alexander.
all right. Leon Slater. Leon Slater won.
Yeah.
Obviously Leon Slater.
Yep.
No offense to Cedric Alexander, but the fact that he's on this list is a joke because he has already won a match since I can't remember on TNA.
Yeah.
But whatever.
And plus,
Knockout
Leon
Tag Team of the
Slater
year.
is the youngest, X Division champion.
Exactly. But yeah, Knockout Tag Team of the year. We got the Elegant brand
Okay.
because they were 10 champions. When Asparagus was champion, and then it's when Knockout title, to become a double champion.
Mm-hmm.
The Inspiration,
Iconic.
the iconic. Spitfire,
No.
Okay.
and the Angel Warriors. For those who don't know, that's Sarah Brookside and Lane Lee, who's not the current TNA Knockout World Champion.
Yep.
Lee.
And they went with the Elegant brand.
What?
Okay.
I went with Spitfire, but they went with Elegant brand.
Why does it matter? Wow.
And you're happy about it?
Was
Just a
not-
minute.
Was not a fan of the Elegant brand.
Yeah,
You're lying.
You're just lying.
And I'm not gonna and I'm not just saying that because I'm trying to be generous because I grew up with Ash here, but still, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, you're lying. You got a T-shirt. You got the T-shirt. Well,
I wouldn't know if I know what it looks like. But let me get to tag team of the year. Obviously no
All
brainer
right.
here, but let's go through this either way. 4 here.
Yeah.
The Hardys,
of course. Mm-hmm.
the Neneth brothers,
What is that? I will
my
Ryan on your
big
team.
brother.
My big brother.
Come on, Robert. You don't love Ryan. You just don't want to give him a big old hug. Oh God.
Hey, go on. You don't like Ryan
know,
Ziegler?
Ryan Ziegler, yeah. He's really got some of this whole my big brother thing. Before I was like I was annoyed, but then he keeps saying that, and so when that has to be his catchphrase now, and he keeps saying it the way he's saying it, and he makes me laugh a little bit when it comes to it.
Yeah, it is funny, at least, the way he says, my big brother. It is very
I
funny.
mean, it's pretty obvious they're gonna have a match on the line. So
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
Ryan Nemes, he's on
um,
Love Your Own Heart. Nope.
I don't think it's gonna be that long,
I kicked his lead out of his leg. Oh, boy.
Oh, but Nick, you think he's the level of Brett? No. I like Nick, but no. He ain't.
Yeah,
or you could say I kick his head out of his head.
I kick his head out.
Oh man.
All right.
But then we
Yeah.
get Ben Rascals of Trey and Wentz.
Okay. But yeah, we don't want this.
And even though this is a joke, I don't understand why they're on this list, but the Great Hands.
The who?
Oh. Part of
Great
the
Hands.
order 4. That's right, order 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are just two guys. Yeah. I don't even.
But you know what?
I'll be honest with you. I don't even know the ring names, so I just call them those two guys.
John Skyler and Jason Hodge. There you go. But anyways, the winner with the Hardys, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry.
I don't
Alright,
think anyone
and
else came close.
Now this one
Yeah.
baffled me, folks. We're getting to this now.
Okay.
Knockouts of the year.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
We got Ash Pelicans, which is fine. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Tessa Blanchard. I'm like, whatever.
Oh boy.
We got
Oh, boy.
Lillian Lee.
Okay.
Okay.
And even though she's not a knockout because she's not part of the knockout roster, Kalani
Uh-oh.
Jordan.
Kalani Jordan.
Oh, boy. Let me guess.
You know, if they wanted to swim for NXT, the best choice would have been JC Jane.
Yeah, because, I mean, at least she did become, both NXT Women's and Knockouts, Women's Champion. So, she made history doing that. But continue.
But yeah, that was your 4. And the winner was Ash Pelicans.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I thought it was,
I know why you'll feel sorry for her.
Yeah.
I'm baffled for her.
yeah, I think that's why, most likely. When you said you were baffled, I thought you were gonna say like something like freaking
Yeah,
Tessa
now you're gonna say
Blanchard.
Kalani Jordan, and you're gonna go on a Kalani rant and say,
Oh no,
"She's
she
not her."
she was definitely winning, obviously, because what's she really done on on that year?
Well, come on,
Yeah,
Robert,
she's
she's her.
Robert, you gotta be careful, or else you'll regret that. You gotta be
Oh yeah,
careful.
I'll get to it later. By the way, when we get to NXT New Year's Evil.
Okay.
Oh, you're
And
talking
by
about
the way-
that segment with her and Lola Vice.
Yeah, and by the way, I was not a fan of NXT New Year's Evil as well. We'll get to that later.
I think I know why. Come on, I know why.
Yeah, we know why. Wow.
Yeah, we'll get to it though. But yeah, but I'll get one. Okay, fine, whatever. And better than Tessa Blanchard, I'll say that.
Okay. Yeah, obviously, yeah.
And finally,
All right.
Male Wrestler of the Year.
All right.
We got Mike Santana.
Okay.
We got Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Unless your name is Jordan.
Oh yeah.
But Moose
Moose.
and Mustafa Ali.
All right.
Actually, they missed one person here. Right now.
My big brother.
Oh man. But anyways, obviously the one was Mike Santana. So
Yeah, I figured he was gonna win.
and there you go. Those were your TNA Year Ends Award 2025. Now we get to the next team.
All right. I know
Okay,
some. Of
I think I may have heard a couple NXT ones. So
Yeah, I know a few ones.
Yeah, actually, these are good ones here too. Now it's not much categories here, but let's get to it. So here we go. we start off with best PLE show of the year.
Okay.
Okay, I think I remember this one. I do remember this one.
Now, when I say PLE shows, basically it's a PLE and then it has a slash, in between. So they made, what comes to special shows as well for NXT.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Stand Deliver,
Okay.
and keep in mind, folks, this is on, when, this is for 2025. So,
Yeah.
New Year's Evil,
Okay.
Vengeance Day,
Okay.
Roadblock,
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the fucking show. Battleground,
Yeah. So that Bound for Glory smart one.
yes. The Bash, the Great American Bash.
Not the Bash. NXT the Bash. I know.
Yes. But anyways,
I think we should have NXT Great Balls of Fire.
Oh no! Let's never have
oh
that.
no. Let's
No,
not have
I'll see
that. Unless Marshall Pure wants to bring that back for WWE.
Oh boy. Oh no! You know what? Let's bring back Fatal 4-Way. Oh no!
Oh god. But anyways, Heat Wave,
Okay,
Homecoming,
that was a really good show. Homecoming.
No Mercy,
No Mercy. Diggity dog.
NXT versus TNA, Showdown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That was a good show.
they should have had a show on January 6th called Insurrection. I think that would be great. Oh no!
Oh,
Wow. All right. Halloween Havoc,
okay.
Gold Rush,
All right.
and Deadline.
All right. That was a pretty good show.
And they went with Stand Deliver.
I knew it. I knew Sandler was going to win.
The show sucks.
It was good. It was a good show.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Better than WrestleMania for that much.
Yeah, Fiend.
Yeah, I was gonna say better than WrestleMania Night 1.
Yeah, Fiend.
So let's get the match of the year.
You
And here are the nominees. We have match of the year for NXT. And we have Obafemi versus Javon Evans versus Trick Williams as Stand Deliver for the NXT Championship.
That was a great match. That was a
great match.
We have the Women's Iron Survivor Challenge from Deadline. Don't even
That
mention
was really good.
what the names are. But
Yeah. That was really good too.
Obafemi versus Javon Evans for the NXT Championship at Heatwave.
That was a good match.
This was. Ethan Page versus Ricky Saints at Great American Bash, Falls Count Anywhere.
Yeah, that was a really good match too, and that was in Atlanta. That was in New Jersey.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was a good match. And Ethan won.
Yeah, Robert's boy. He won.
Yeah, Robert's boy.
And I hate it. But but Saruka versus Ryan Jordan for the NXT North American Championship Women's from Battleground.
Okay.
And JC Jane versus Lola Vice NXT Women's Championship No Mercy, which I didn't like to finish.
You loved it.
And also I don't agree with this being up there as the nominee for match of the year.
Which one?
JC Jane versus No Mercy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's other matches I could have put up there besides that. But the winner was Obafemi, Javon Evans, and Triple H from Stand Deliver.
Yeah, that was a really good match. That was a really good triple threat match. So I'm not surprised I won.
It sure was. So let me get to moment of the year,
Okay.
and here are the nominees: Taylor Paxley won the NXT Women's Championship at Halloween Havoc.
Okay.
NXT versus TNA, the Brawl on NXT from September 30th.
Okay.
Blake Monroe debut on NXT June 3rd.
Ooh, serious.
All right. Let's see a moment. The
Ricky
Traders. Wow.
Saints. Ricky Saints, speaking of the trader, debut on NXT February 11th.
The Traders. Wow.
Come on, can you smell what the Rick is cooking?
Yep.
Wow.
You smell with the Rick. Yep.
Stephanie McCare become a double champion at Roadblock.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was great. That was a great moment.
JC Jane defeats Stephanie McCare to become the NXT Women's Championship.
Oh, no.
I cannot believe I put that up there.
I know Robert loved that one.
What did it mean by moment because of that? Yo, shock moment. Like, oh my god, I can't believe that this didn't won about.
Yeah, she beat Stephanie.
And that was so stupid when they did it.
No, you loved it. Wow. All right.
But anyways, Stacks defeats. Turns on, so say 20 years ago at Camp Living. Shocking. I remember that. Shocking.
Yeah, I remember that. Bam.
Trick Williams wins the TNA World Championship at Battleground. Excuse me.
The moment growing with Robert Hayes, like, are you kidding me? Wow.
I was shocked that Trick won. I didn't think he was gonna win.
I don't think I hated it, but it sure shocked me. Like, really?
Trick Willie. Trick and A.
What do you mean, really, Robert? You have a problem with that? Wow.
Yeah, problem with that one.
Wow. Well, Joe Hendry appears out of nowhere.
I think he's Booker T from Wish. Wow.
Wow, Booker T off Wish.
Wow.
No.
Wow. But it's just says here Joe Hendry appears out of nowhere. I don't know what they mean by that, but okay.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I guess I mean in general.
I was gonna say what time.
I guess
it doesn't really say.
it.
It doesn't really say. It just says he appears out of nowhere.
I'm assuming when he first appeared.
I don't know.
I guess we mean every moment. I guess
They're not being specific. I'll show up out of nowhere on the refrigerator or the garbage can. Son. Well, I don't know. I want to know. I didn't watch NXT during those times.
they did. Wow.
Then again, I don't watch NXT period, and I'll get to why when we get to or why I'm not gonna watch any more of these specials ever again.
Never again. No. I'm done with it.
But the Hardys wins the NXT tag titles from Showdown.
Okay.
Even though I don't think the Hardys, but the match was garbage.
Yeah, you playing that big guy, Osiris.
The big guy, yeah, it was his fault.
Yeah.
Okay,
It was your fault.
Anyways, but the win, they get to 10 Paxley win here, which I disagree.
Oh, okay.
What are you gonna do about it? Wow.
What are you gonna do about it?
Stephanie McCare show won.
Yeah. Or at least the Hardys win tag team title.
Well, at least the Hardys.
I'm pretty sure she's Miles Bourne's girl, Robert. Wow.
Wow. All right.
But then we get to tag team of the year,
Okay.
and we have the nominees here: Zarya, which is Zaruka, excuse me, Zaruka, which is Zarya and Saruka. There you go.
Okay.
Dark shade.
Yay!
No, the not so undisputed era doesn't deserve one.
Right. Continue.
Hank and Tank.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe.
Until Dark shade buried.
I was gonna say better than dark shit, yeah, but
Anyways, Fatal Influence, which I disagree with, by the way.
no.
And you know why?
Yeah, I know. I agree.
More than
That's why I'm saying no. That's why I said.
more.
No.
I don't know what's more. I don't know why.
Well, you're part of the problem.
Wow.
But anyways, and then the calling. I'm like, really?
Wait, who?
The
Who?
calling.
The call.
Oh, the Cohen?
No.
Yeah, I know that Brooke Dresser was part of this whole thing.
Yeah, he was part of it. Yeah,
Yo,
he was part of the call.
He was one of the original
No.
members.
Yeah, he was
And
one
I
of the original.
and now he's part of the NXT Outlaws from TNA. So
Yeah, now he's books.
Yeah. I guess the best one, maybe Zarya or Zaruka.
yeah, you're right.
Them too.
Yeah, so
Yeah, but if being honest, probably none of the above. I think most people would say.
Yeah, well, I would probably take Hank and Tank, really, but that's about it. All right,
Yeah.
so Ruka and
Zarya.
Zarya.
And then we get to
All right,
female superstar of the year.
okay,
You know, release Soruka,
Okay, good start.
JC Jane.
okay.
I mean, it's fine.
Like,
I know
like
Robert's
Monroe.
gonna be like, "How dare you say that?" But I'm like, "It's fine."
No, it's fine. It's fine. I still like how they booking her. I still like how they booking her. But they go roll.
Okay,
Okay,
Good.
like well.
Tina Paxley,
all right, good.
Okay.
and you're gonna regret that.
Oh, okay.
Kalani Jordan.
I mean, she has that bad of a year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now here's what this bugs me here. So TNA is gonna have Kalani Jordan on the list of to be nominated for Knockouts of the Year, but NXT could do the same with someone else from TNA to be on that list.
No, we don't want to. Why?
And how TNA is benefiting all this with the
They are.
partnerships.
They are. People are watching it more, so that's how it benefited.
Yeah, because they could have done
Well,
so
come
much.
on, look at Leon Slater. His stock risen up. I mean, yeah, it did.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, his talk would end up either way. You know, they need the machine.
What do you think? You think they're
Lead
definitely
on
gonna make him TNA World Champion at some point?
In the future, probably, maybe.
Or in the
They
future.
could.
So, but anyways, Saruka was the whole thing,
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
which
Wow.
I found with.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
I mean, they book a lot better than JC Jane did.
Yeah, I thought Blake and Rose was gonna win, but okay.
She could have won too. So then, finally, male superstar of the year.
Okay, I know who wins this. I know. Who wins.
Okay, so here we go. We got Devon Evans.
Your boy is bouncy.
That's right. We got Obafemi.
And fuck Triple H.
Oh
What?
yeah, we'll get to
Oh.
but we'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. Yeah,
Oh, I
I'm
know
glad you
he's
brought that up.
gonna-
We'll get to that later.
Yeah, that worries me. Yeah, right off the bat, that just worries me about him being on the main roster now.
Oh, I
Yep.
know what y'all talking about. Yep.
But Ricky
All right,
Saints.
guys, we're gonna have him job out to I don't know, job out
Yes.
to somebody on Raw. Yeah, Rusev. Yep, we're gonna have him job out to Rusev. 2 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, we get that doing it anyway, so why not? So
Yeah, he's gonna get squashed by Sheamus in 10 seconds. Well, 18 seconds.
You
But
know what? We're gonna have Austin Theory squash him in 2 minutes. Oh God, what are you doing?
well, that probably won't happen for a couple months because Samuel's just gonna be out for a bit. So,
That's great.
but which a chance of him winning the title is slim to none now. Ever winning the title.
Who, Sheamus?
Well, Devon Evans has a chance. Hopefully.
Yeah, Sheamus. I think he's done. There's no coming back from this. After he's now he just had surgery on his shoulder.
Oh, so that's why he hasn't been around. That's why he hasn't been.
But yeah. But then Trick Williams. We got Trick Williams here on the list.
Trick Williams.
and Ethan Page.
Robert's boy.
Ego.
Kill with smile.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say one thing.
He's your
killing
boy,
way more
Rob.
than
He's your
he's
boy.
killing way more than Ricochet is ever killing it.
Wow. Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
Come on. He's the international champion or national champion.
Yep.
And Ethan Page is a North American champion, with probably way better reign than Ricochet has ever had in his entire NXT career.
Yep. You're just a hater. Well,
But your winner, Devon Evans.
yep. Javon Evans won.
Good choice.
Right. Good choice.
Really good choice. All right. Cool.
Oh yeah, awesome. So then, let me see here. Where is it? So let me get to the last one here. What comes to awards, and that is Sports Illustrated Award of 2025.
Oh boy.
Oh god. It's just I think I know what this one is.
I say this best for last for good reason.
Here we go.
I don't know what this is, so.
Yeah, we avoided for as long as we could. What comes to it, folks? What comes to talking about it? And the time has come. Talk about this.
All right.
I'll be honest with you. This Sports Illustrated thing is overrated as hell. What comes to it?
Overrated.
Thing. Yeah, like they're trying to make it mean something in a way. Especially AEW have to they keep pushing that down everyone's throats. Everything they keep mentioning.
It was great.
So, nevertheless, we're gonna get to it right now. Just need to pull it up here. So that they had it, but also in my laptop. It's currently here.
All right.
But either way, they didn't mention something about which I guess I'll wait first just to get out of the way. They gave the award what comes to Sports Illustrated 2025 Legacy Award, and they gave it to John Cena.
Okay. All right.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the other. Let's get to the other stuff.
All right. So yeah, let me hear this.
All right. As far as the others though, maybe we'll talk about Show of the Year of 2025.
Okay.
Of all shows that could have been Show of the Year, those Sports Illustrated had AEW Double or Nothing 2025.
I'm sorry. As far as AW shows go, I think All In was the best show of the year.
Yeah. All In was better. Yeah.
I didn't even think I really cared about Double or Nothing too much, other than really the stage. I thought the stage was great.
Other than the stage.
I don't remember much of what happened of Double or Nothing.
Other than Moxley retaining.
Yeah, I'm gonna say didn't Moxley retain against Hangman? Or no, not Hangman.
No.
Samoa Joe, right? Yeah, it was Samoa Joe.
It was Samoa Joe.
Yeah. All right. What's the next one?
But then we get to talk about match of the year. Match of the year.
Okay.
Of all matches they chose, thank God it was from AEW.
Okay.
Because
right.
but they did choose Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair, WrestleMania 41.
Okay,
that's a good choice. Great choice.
That was a good match. Okay, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, good call.
I'm not mad at that. All right.
Now we get to the best in the ring.
Okay.
Oh boy, here we go.
Even though he's been gone for half of the year, but they went with Will Ospreay.
Well, I mean,
What?
he is great in the ring.
I mean, he's good in the ring, but like for like 2025.
Yeah, you're right. I think Logan Paul is better. Oh God, no. Okay, no.
No, but I mean, he wasn't there for majority of the year.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Should have been Moxley. No.
Oh God.
Little Muse. It's just Muse.
So yeah, it's just me.
You know, I'll kick Will Ospreay's ass with my shitty ass spears. Oh God.
I mean, one super kick oos, then two super kicks oos, then three super kicks oos.
Did the spear oos,
Yeah.
and then the oos will splash oos. Oh, God.
And I get the win. Yee. All right. What's the next one?
All right. But the next one I'm going to bring up here will be Rival of the Year for 2025.
Okay. Rivals. All right.
And of all rivals they chose Jon Moxley versus Hangman Adam Page.
I mean, I didn't like the build up for all of them.
I mean, other than the championship win, I mean, there's not really much there.
Yeah,
nope.
Yeah. I mean, I did like the build up, but that's about it. For all in, that's about it.
Nowhere ever thought about when we see fucking Seth Rollins as Rival of the Year, even though Seth Rollins, I can do well, but either way.
I would say it was good to start off with, but then it got bad towards the end of that feud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Robert's fault, right?
Yeah, Robert's fault.
What? All right. So let me get to. Well, actually, I'll say that for last. But we get to Breakout Wrestle of the Year.
Okay.
And it went with Cal Fletcher.
What was that?
They went who?
They went with Cal Fletcher.
Okay, that ain't too outlandish. I would say for me personally, I would say more Braun Breaker, but Kyle Fletcher, I'm okay with that.
Braun Breaker,
that's not. At
least
he didn't say something stupid like Ricochet or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Fuck out here.
Yeah, exactly. Now, but Kyle Fletcher's not bad. That's not bad.
No. If he's not laying on his head. So.
Yeah.
But, so I'm gonna bring up what comes to to these three things here, which is Tag Team of the Year.
Okay.
And of all teams they chose, no offense, but I disagree with this. FTR.
Yeah.
In 2025?
For 2025. No. Not the Hardys.
Nah.
Not
when
not
it comes to what was it, Sports Illustrated, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they love to kiss ass to the big two. They can care less about the other companies.
I mean, not even Bro Dino. I would win with Bro Dino more so than the FTR.
You ever knows about Sports Illustrated? They never really mention any of the other companies. They only want to kiss the ass to WWE and AEW.
Yeah,
pretty much. It's basically AEW versus WWE for Sports Illustrated.
Mm-hmm.
It's like having a NFL list, like an NFL like top 10 list, and then mentioning only Eagles and Chiefs stats and no other team. That's basically what it is.
Especially the Chiefs.
Yeah, the Chiefs. Yeah. The Kansas City bloodline.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
The Kansas City Riders. Oh God.
The Kansas City Riders.
So let me get to Female Wrestler of the Year.
Okay, I remember this one. Yeah.
And no matter how many championship belts they put on her, I don't give a shit about that.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't. No.
Mercedes Moné did not deserve female
No,
wrestler.
no.
Okay,
Bro.
it was
I would
even
give
not
it
bringing up
to
WWE. I think Will Nightingale deserves it more. Maria Shafir deserves it
Yeah,
more. Tony Storm deserves it more.
yes, I agree.
Chris
Just
Statlander,
because she,
I would say, deserves it more. Like, come on.
yeah, just because Mercedes won a bunch of belts doesn't mean she's like the top woman of the year. Like, no, bro. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I'm not even trying. I'm not crapping on her potential as a wrestler. But
No,
for character
apparently, no.
wise,
Remember, apparently, we're misogynists. We're racist. If apparently
Yeah,
we have any negative
I
opinion about her.
yeah, with incels.
Io should have gotten that award.
Yeah, Io Sky, Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
Oh, like I said, let's not even bring up AEW and WWE. I mean, like, come on. Like, I'm pretty sure there's other women that definitely deserves it.
Yeah. All right. What's the next one?
And then the male wrestler of the year. I don't care what they did with this guy. For this year of 2025. And no offense to him either, 'cause I like him. He's one of the guys I actually like out of the elite. Hangman Ellen Page.
No.
Nah, I wouldn't. Nah, not for male wrestler of the year. Nah. I mean, it was cool when he won the AEW World Championship. That was cool. But besides that,
Yeah,
no.
I don't think so.
I agree with that.
Some
But,
people think,
right.
if some people think it could have been John Cena because he in a way they had some he did redeem himself by having some good matches later on. Despite the terrible heel turn.
Yeah, especially with the matches
I'll say this: it definitely ain't going to be Cody. So.
Nah,
It
I thought it wasn't.
It definitely wasn't Cody. Obviously,
Definitely wasn't going to be Johnny Gargano.
Okay, we know that. We all know that.
But then we get to the comeback of the year.
The what?
Okay.
The comeback.
Comeback.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All I can say thank God it wasn't Jungle Boy.
No.
Oh,
no.
Could you imagine this?
Dude, you lost your damn mind. You have lost your damn mind.
Yeah, but who won?
And I also got then go Darby Allin because let's face it, he did make a comeback after his trip from Mount Everest. What has he really done?
Besides feud with Moxley, that's about it.
Which was ended up being a turbo bill according to the reviews.
Yeah.
But who's the win? Well, winning it was Ilya Dragunov, who was gone for so long.
Oh, okay.
And comeback.
That's a little surprising.
Yeah, I was not expecting that, bro. Good for him.
I mean, other than him, who else could have won it? I can't really think of anything. So
I can't think of like good comeback. Besides Ilya Dragunov. The what?
Ricochet.
I don't know.
I'll come back from what? Come back from the come back to the Indies and doing the shameless shit.
Yeah.
Come back from the slave company. Oh god.
Oh boy. Right.
Anyway.
What's the
Then we get to
actually, you know who should have won it? Pockets. Orange Cassidy. Oh god.
What has he done? Other than doing the shameless shit too.
Everything.
He's in a love storyline with Tony Storm. What's wrong with that? Which by the way, that's pretty obvious what they're doing. They're doing a love triangle between Tony Storm, Mia Shirakawa, and Orange Cassidy.
And who's it supposed to appeal to?
Me.
Maybe Orange, or maybe they want Orange Cassidy to finally, freshly squeeze something that wasn't an orange juice. I don't know.
No, boy.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows how to
Which,
do it.
as much as I don't like the guy, lucky bastard. That's all I got to say.
Yeah,
All right.
that's another reason. Yeah.
But
Right.
anyways, but we get to heel turn of the year. Now, of
You say
all heel turns it went with, yeah, heel turns.
okay.
Was it John Cena?
All heel turns it went with. I'm surprised they didn't go with John Cena here.
Really? Okay. Who's heel turn?
Who won
They
then?
went with Naomi.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at that either. I mean, the worst thing they could have done is went with Jake Cargill turn heel.
Yeah, I mean, it worked for Naomi. I mean, we got the Proceed with Caution gimmick, which was really great. So okay, I'm surprised.
I think it was
Surprised with
Cena's heel turn. I think it was one of those moments where the heel turn itself was great. The heel run sucked. So
that.
Hey,
Yeah,
no, even Oscar could have got that too when she turned on Io.
yeah. And then she started abusing Kari too.
Yep.
And she's definitely going to start doing that now. Now they're no longer, champions.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then we get to the best mic, and they went with, of all people, they went for best mic was Timeless Tony Storm.
I
I mean, she's a good talker.
mean, yeah,
she's
she
a good
is.
talker.
I'm not.
Better than Cody.
best-
I rather listen to her promos than Cody's.
Wow. I mean,
But,
I'm not. I mean, she's a good promo, but I was expecting.
Rather
that.
listen to her promos than Seth Rollins. He ain't no one best talker.
for me,
I'm
for me, it's like, well, I used to go with Seth Rollins. We also put there.
Been a funny joke. They shouldn't wear pockets. Oh god.
I don't remember any of
I
this.
would want to eat the page. Yo, I would think about seeing Pump. I would want to eat the page.
Yeah, he's really good with promos. See the page. He's really good.
Braun
Yeah.
Breaker.
Braun Breaker too. He's really good promos too.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the promo we cut on CM Punk a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. You know what? While I'm at it, I'll take your wife too.
And let's not forget, CM Punk and Brock, a ball fraud.
Yep.
But that's more.
Yeah, with Brian.
Or one of the best ones. You could put Hulk Hogan and not Royal Rumble, and I could throw and I'll kill Hulkamania forever. Yeah, that was a good one too.
Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah.
All right. Then we get to storyline of the year.
Okay.
And even though this storyline never really played out that much, until he won the Owen Hart Cup tournament, but they went with Hangman and Page's redemption storyline.
I mean, like I said, I did like the build up, like Swerve and them making peace. I didn't like it, but I don't know if I would say like that was like the best storyline of the year.
I'm gonna say I wouldn't say it's best storyline of the year.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
I think that was but go with that one. Like really?
I think it's great.
Yeah, and finally, we already know this one already. Promotion of the year.
Oh,
yeah. They obviously went with AEW. They obviously went with AEW.
Of course it is.
Be honest with you, not only they don't deserve it, but WWE doesn't deserve that either.
No. Honestly, I doubt they would have picked it, but honestly, I probably would have said TNA, to be honest.
I would have said TNA.
Yeah, because I've been really,
the only reason
really
I
enjoyed
picked AEW was because they're the number 2, so we're gonna pick that.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, if I was part of it, I would have picked TNA because TNA definitely like in 2025. I thought for the most part was really good. So
yeah, they actually got this shit together.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I'm really enjoyed the the partnership with NXT. So that was also a pretty good part of TNA too. So yeah, but yeah, all right, AEW won. Good for them, I guess. They really shouldn't have done. But, what can you do?
Yeah. All right. So, before we get we're done with that now. So before we get to some fun topics, let's talk about some things that pissed me off this week.
Everything.
Well, before we get to that, I'm going to go to AWS Worst of the Year rewards. So there we go.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
worst wrestler of the year, JKP. All right,
Wow.
Wait, what?
worst heel turn of the year, JKP. Worst face turn of the year, JKP.
Wow. So it's just me? Really? Wow.
Wow.
Worst finish of the year, JKP.
Wait, what did you say?
hell?
That's the worst finisher of the year, JKP.
Oh my god.
Which, by the way, what are you still calling finisher? Attitude Era? Not the Attitude Era. Attitude Adjustment? Yeah, the
I call
Attitude
that
Adjustment is your bay face or FU still?
No, I call that for
I
you.
say the
So.
I say the special delivery.
Special delivery. Wow.
Special delivery.
Here it comes. Special delivery.
Oh, yeah.
I call that for
I
you.
was just kidding.
Here it goes. Special delivery.
F you.
So it's still called the FU. All right, sweet.
Yep. All right.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah, it was a joke. I was just kidding.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Worst character year, Natural Born Thriller. All right, there you go. All right, moving on.
Really?
Wow.
Let's not forget we had, then again, we had you on the table. So.
Time. Oh yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
You know what? We should do a last time is now tournament. We should have Johnny Table return. Oh god.
Oh god. Wow.
Oh god.
And then we should have
So
the Outlaw return to the same tournament too.
The last
boy.
table. One final table. Yeah, that's what we said.
One final table.
Oh man. All right. So now with that out way as well. I don't want to mention by the way. What is the AWF since you brought that up? AWF had a 4-way tag team match to see who's going to become a contender against LWO tag teams champions from AWF. The teams were the teams I hate from the from the corporation is
Millionaires Club.
Or
ones.
Or whatever. The douche boys.
The bad boys. Come on, you don't love them?
The rich retirement douchebags. That's what I call them.
They're what?
They're rich retirement douchebags.
Oh my god.
But
so very much you think they're the Harley Boys of our company. That's pretty much what you think of them.
Not really.
Would you say more of Jurassic Express?
They're more of the Varsity projects, but we'll get to them later. By the way,
the who?
I mean the Varsity projects. The Cross Regents.
Oh, yeah, those guys. Oh, God.
More than later. By the way, I gotta say something about them. And it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. By the way,
I don't like these guys. There you go. I don't.
Basically in the segment too. I'm gonna get to why I don't like them now.
I think I'd rather watch a Pockets match than watch a match of those guys.
I agree. I would agree. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I would agree.
I think I'd rather watch a Mr. Iguana match than watch anything involving those guys.
Hell, you may convince me to watch a North Jose match. To see those guys ever again.
Yeah,
and that's rare. And that's rare. You ever hear me say that?
Is that bad for you, Robert? Really?
It's that bad. I don't get to why.
Wow, you ever see that shitty segment yet of them and Blake Monroe?
No, I don't care to see it.
Once again, nothing bad about Blake Monroe, but those guys are in hand. They suck.
I can't imagine why. But anyways, but the other teams also were the return of Golden Cole. The brothers are back.
Robert loves seeing.
We also have. I actually do. I love seeing them. And this was icebreaker to me here because I had no idea what comes to this, but what comes to the London Assembly, it's
they got a new member. They have a new member.
Yeah, Angela Winters teaming up with a new member, Arthur Bates. I'm like, wait, what? He's British?
Yep. Come on, you don't like it?
I didn't think I didn't know he was British. Like I would love to know that he was British at the time. While that way I would give him a better push than being part of the crappy university.
Well, now he's a part of their. Now he's part of a different group, and I think
That's
you like
good.
it better.
That's good. So kind of call Austin Theory, joins a new group.
Kind of like Austin Theory. Well, you're only saying that because he kind of looks like Austin Theory. Well, his character model.
He does. Yeah, he actually does. Yeah,
a buffed up Austin Theory with more, or Austin Theory with more muscle, pretty much.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, aren't you glad Austin? I almost said Austin Theory. Arthur Bates. Aren't you happy?
Well,
aren't you happy? He
awesome,
grew a beard. He hit the gym. Come on, aren't you happy?
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Good, that's good. I guess he had to do some off his off time to find to prepare himself, and where we go recruiting him, which that's where we go knows best. So he knows to recruit people. Someone with talent, Bruce Pritchard.
Bruce Pritchard. Or Don Callis.
That too. Wait. And the final team, Wolfpack, which is Joe Gamer, and it's strange.
Yes. I bet I was surprised. Like, yeah, they're finally teaming up. Finally.
Yeah, finally teaming up. So Strange found instead of ask for a rematch, he's like he's going to move on to something else, involving Joe Gamer.
I guess he said, "Look, I'm going to take a jab at the tag division for a while."
Yeah, good soldier there. You see,
yep.
But
oh, the disc continues.
but I saw the match. It was in the same match, to say the least.
Yep.
They didn't use much weapons in the match, which I was pleased with. I saw
I bet you're happy with. I don't think you're going to be playing about that.
Yeah. I mean, even besides the chair, I like whatever. At least they didn't abuse the weapons too much.
At least they ain't bringing it on the table.
Yeah, that too. So
honestly, at this point, would you really be mad if they used the announce table for once? Because at least it would be different.
It'll be different if they would, but I don't understand why they won't.
I guess the AI are not smart enough to use the announce tables for whatever reason.
No, I guess not. But so coming to this match, I was hoping the team that I was going pick was going to win, and did not disappoint, because in the end it was Strange getting the submission win onto, I believe it was one of the the douchebag rich boys.
No, it was Cole Goldman.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you're right.
The older brother, the one with the buzz cut from Cole and Gold.
Okay, I remember. Oh yeah, one of them. I think it was Dave Matthews. He raw out the ring when
Hey, it was great too when he put the Scorpion Deathlock on him. Joe Gamer at the same time did the choke slam. So
that's right. Yeah, that was great. I enjoyed that. So yeah, so the right team won.
And yeah, at the New Year special, which will be called AWF New Year's Revolution, they will have an opportunity at the AWF Tag Team Championships.
Sweet, awesome. And speaking of your New Year special, I too got a New Year special as well. Now I don't know if you I don't know you have a name for your New Year special, unless you're just calling it New Year special.
I'll call it AWF New Year's Revolution.
Okay. And mine is PWTF Rampage.
AWF PWTF Rampage. Oh God. Well, did you call it New Year's Rampage?
New Year's Rampage. That's right.
Okay.
So, yes.
I was gonna say. And that's why I said, you know what, Robert, you just got exposed. You exposed yourself because you just exposed that you missed Rampage. You missed it. I knew it. You missed Rampage.
Now, the thing about Rampage, when we first did it, it was great.
Oh, the first episode, yeah, it was great. Oh, the first and second episode, I should say, they were both great. So.
Yeah, the rest of it,
the second episode, I remember that's when CM Punk made his return.
Yeah, and the other ones were decent, all that, and also it went downhill.
Yeah, unfortunately, the quality of the shows slowly started declining as time went on.
Yeah,
until to the point where I just got bored, and I'm like, yeah, this isn't even worth watching anymore. Like,
it ends up being pretty boring. and then we get and then what really what hit me at home was Jericho on commentary.
Yeah, I think that was the final straw for you.
It was, but
You got banned watching Rampage, and guess what? It's coming back on your show.
but coming on my show, and you will find out how exactly it's going to come up, folks. When you see the how the show's going to be produced, and it's going to be way better than AEW Rampage.
Yep.
But here's the matches so far that I have lined up, and we get to talk about your matches.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh yeah. By the way, you need to bring up one more match that I did. That's going to happen at New Year's Revolution.
Oh yeah.
Which was, you remember the women's gauntlet?
Yeah. Maybe because the results, by the way, I got here. All right, we go. So that's nothing too. Because I guess who wins this match is getting a shot too at New Year's Revolution.
Yep.
All right. So here are this 8 women's gauntlet match that happened. Yeah, Sophia Adams versus Rosita.
You're always like, oh my god, Sophia Adams. Oh.
So after seeing Sophia Adams versus Rosita, Sophia Adams, I can't believe I'm saying this.
Finally showing
All
some
right.
improvement to you.
All right, you had a good match.
But at the same time, you're like, well, she got carried though.
She had a good match. There you go.
Okay.
And then she won the match by beating. I mean, she didn't win the title of the match. I was just saying she beat Rosita to to continue the gauntlet match here.
Yep, submission.
She won by submission.
Sharpshooter.
The sharpshooter. And then we have Victoria Walker coming out. And the moment that Victoria Walker got in there, Sophia Adams immediately lost. Like,
well, I mean,
so much for that.
Yeah, but on the bright side though, I want to see how you feel about Victoria Walker's performance in this whole match.
But yeah, Victoria Walker so far in this match as well against Emily Wade, because she was next. Emily Wade was next, and Victoria Walker, I was really having a good match here with Emily Wade, and then
which I don't believe
Walker
you ever
wins.
had a one-on-one match before, so this is the first time ever.
That's right, and Victoria Walker won.
You were surprised. You're like, wait, what?
I mean, I wasn't too surprised, because again, it wasn't she didn't have a long match with Sophia Adams, so I kind of expected to be competitive here, and sure enough, yeah, it was, and then Victoria Walker won the win. So not much to say.
All right.
And then we got Io Sky coming in from WWE.
Yep, Io Sky, who's one half of the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, which I know we'll get to later, but just want to bring that up.
Oh yeah. So this was a decent match with Victoria Walker also winning here. Like, holy shit. She wants to get back. She wants to get back in that top picture.
Yep. Yes, she does.
And then she went up against Sarah Turner. And these two had rivalries before. In fact, it was Victoria Walker who defeated Sarah Turner at one point to become the women's champion for the first time. After Sarah Turner ended the longest reigning championship of all time against Emily Wade, only for her to lose to her like about what a month later, I guess it was.
Yeah, Robert's like, yeah. Well, Victoria Walker still had a fight in her. She still had a fight in her.
But she still had fighting her, and then she lost to Sarah Turner, and then we got Liv Morgan from the WWE.
Yep.
And they had a very good match. To Sarah Turner beat her, and finally, it was Brittany Grant.
Yes, the princess.
And I'm thinking myself, the princess here is going to get this win here, and it was going to be competitive. And in the end, Sarah Turner is winning. Not only she won, but she the last bit of momentum she had to Brittany Grant. Brittany Grant couldn't she was overwhelmed. Sarah Turner took advantage of her and beat her. And she was bloody too, by the way.
Yeah, she was.
So Sarah Turner is your winner. She's looking to get back on that mountain, and no, not Mount Everest like Darby Allin was.
No, no, not that type of mountain, but yeah.
But yeah, Sarah Turner won. I was like, oh shit, awesome. Now we can see Sarah Turner. Oh yeah, Sarah Turner is looking to who's a former champion, 2-time champion. Okay, so no, also a 2-time champion as well, and Lisa Divine.
Yep, Sarah Turner versus Lisa Divine. Now the only thing Robert doesn't want to see is Hunter Wheeler at ringside, right? Because I think you get tired of seeing that guy.
That douchebag out. I can't stand him.
Well, come on, that makes him a great heel, right?
No.
Is it go away heat for you when it comes to him?
It's more like go away heat, yeah, most likely.
What about Nathan Matthews? You think he actually is a great heel?
He's actually more of a great heel. But anyways,
there you go.
but back to my matches that I lined up for PWTF New Year Rampage. I have booked so far a rematch here between Tiger Lee versus Penta. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Flame Man ringside for Tiger Lee.
Yep.
The second match will be, which I know it's a shocker to everyone when it comes to to Astro Killer here, but before I say something, okay, JKP internet is acting up. You already know one, man, because your internet was acting up earlier today for me as well, but it's doing good so far. But hopefully you come back. But anyways, but yeah, back to me. That's about Killer. When it comes to being on the second card of the show, someone at one point said, being on the second card is it's a bad thing. So, Metro Born Driller decided to book himself on to be number 2 for on the card here against a mystery opponent. And let me clarify, it's not for the title, but it's just a special match. But but against the mystery opponent.
Okay.
And then followed by that will be the no contender for the women's tag team championships. And the teams I put together here is Bianca Holmes and Samantha Evans versus Kristen King and Lindsay Williams.
All right.
And then the other two matches.
So I think this will be a triple threat at so it will now be a triple threat women's tag team match at New Year's Revolution, then, or New Year's Revolution for my show.
All right. And then we got back-to-back matches of the Bray Wyatt Legacy tournament, whichever it may be, whoever's on the card.
You don't even remember? You don't even remember? Wow.
Yeah, I tried to look back at it. I can't remember what it was.
Okay, so it will be Xavier's King. It'll be Xavier's King versus Robin Garcia. And then the other winners round, I think it will be CJ versus,
was it Roy? Yeah, Roy Quada.
Yeah, Roy Quada. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
So no loser round for this show. So I guess that'll be his own video. All right.
And as far as CJC, you're on the card here.
Yep.
Anyways, and finally, the main event will be Austin Wright doing his first ever open challenge for his national championship against someone from PWTF. What that may be, well, you have to find out. Omega Red knows, but you got to tune to find out.
Yeah, hear that, JQP? You hear that? Wow. They could be you, smart. Wow.
All right, so there you go. That's the last one there. And as far as the Ultimate Mission opponent, for that as well. Yes. I'll be writing notes up who that is to. So.
Oh yeah.
and I'll give it. I'll give it a hint. No, it's not. It's not the wonderful O. So.
Yeah, not the wonderful O.
And,
yeah.
And there you go. And there you go. That's it. That's the only hit you'll get from me. There you go.
Well, speaking of that, here we go. AEW
Yes.
New Year's Revolution.
All right.
And it will be in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
So yeah, hello Wisconsin. Yeah, I know.
which by the way, New Year Rampage for me will be at Jacksonville, Florida.
All right, sweet Florida. I'm having trouble connecting to the All right. So this is gonna be a shocker match for you right here. Since as we know, wonderful O behind the scenes really loves AEW, right?
He does.
That's good. Anyways, well, you know how much he really loves AEW, right? To the point where I caught him a couple times backstage saying he wished he worked there than AWF.
Wow.
So,
well, it was my forever. So,
yeah. So no, I know Robert ain't gonna release him, so don't celebrate.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, I know.
So
I think he should be released.
He's gonna go. He should be released.
No, I'm saying I don't think he should be released either way.
They said he should be. I'm like, damn, okay.
No, he shouldn't be. Yeah, he should be.
Okay, but anyways, it will be the wonderful O versus Kanusuke Okada for the AEW International Championship.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And Robert's rooting for Okada to win.
Yes, I am.
There you go. You guys wish, so you can stop crying. Then it will be Bray Wyatt Legacy tournament match. It will be the other winners round. We'll get to the other one later, but the other winners round of actually, no, never mind. That wouldn't work. Never mind. It would actually be the loser round. It would be the loser round, not the winners round yet. The loser round.
Okay.
I gotta remember something. It's been a while. Fuck. Who?
I can't remember either. Man.
No.
I got to look back at it too as well to remember.
Okay, no. Okay, now I remember who the loser round was. It was Strange versus Hunter Wheeler. So Strange is gonna pull WD that night.
Okay.
So that'll be the loser round match of the Bray Wyatt Legacy tournament. If you remember, they both lost their matches.
Yeah, but I was like, whatever.
Boy, you didn't like one of them, but you love one of the other one.
I did.
Yeah, and you still call him a piece of shit because he being unsafe.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Anyways, then it will be obviously like we said earlier. It will be the LWO versus, the NWO Wolfpack. Obviously, Angel Martinez and Jose Rodriguez versus Juggalo Gamer and Strange for the AWF Tag Team Championships.
Hell yeah.
And now, since this would be a triple threat now, apparently, it will be obviously the Blossom Warriors, Yuri Kawada, Sakura, versus Chemical X, which would be Valerie and Victoria Walker, versus to be determined team, whoever wins the match from Robert's brand or Robert's show. So
that's right.
For the AWF Women's Tag Team Championships. Then we're gonna have our own open challenge. It'll be Angel Martinez, who also, funny enough, will also be pulling double duty as well. Look at that, man. Look, the young talent, man. You gotta love him. But anyways,
hell yeah.
He'll also be pulling double duty because he will be defending his Intercontinental title in an open challenge as well.
All right.
Who that might be? It could be someone from PWTF, someone from AWF, someone from AEW, New Japan, TNA, WWE. Who knows? Who knows? It could even be someone who doesn't even work there. Oh God. Yeah, it's gonna be the outlaw.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
Oh God. Oh,
No, I
oh,
was
God.
kidding. No, I'm just kidding. And finally, the main event of the evening. It'll be the Bray Wyatt Legacy Tournament winners round, and it will be AA Omega versus JKP. And I know
Oh wow.
Robert's gonna love that.
Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. Who's gonna win? We'll find out. And the tournament
Keep it-
ends in 2 weeks, and the tournament ends in 3 weeks' time. So
Oh yes, indeed.
yeah, the winners will go on to the Royal Rumble and face the world champions in the Royal Rumble.
Sweet.
Yep. That's the match card.
And I know CJ wants to be in that category. If we'll see if he can win it.
He has to win the big one.
Yeah, because we might have a match early. You know, start our robbery. If that's the case, then
Possibly.
possibly.
But I know your ideal is that you wanted to have it at Asylum Mania, right?
Yes, indeed. It doesn't even have to be for a title, just
Hell,
because
even
it's based on,
depending if it ends up being a personal feud, to
Yeah,
a
just
certain degree. You think you should main event one of the Asylum Mania nights?
That's
It
right.
ends up being, that person.
That's right. That's right. Which I'll be fine with that to do that one.
Well, it's not the real main event, so that's kind of, oh God.
Indeed. All right. So yeah, that's the update, folks. Welcome to it. Welcome to the Sun Wrestling Federation. Now with that out of the way, we got some positive out of the way, and we got we also got some positive things to talk about as well. We'll get to something else as well. But first, let's get some niggas out of the way. Now I get to it. Maybe first off with Raw. Remember, I was being generous on that night, when it comes to what we were doing on the show, where I was like, it wasn't a great show, but hey, it at least we got some good wrestling. For the most part, some people didn't like the match with Becky Lynch and Max in the Free, which it is it's one of the weakest matches on the show.
It was fine. I thought their first match was better.
I thought it was fine, yeah. But yeah, when it comes to that match itself, some speculations of why the title change has happened there, because Becky Lynch and AJ could be the match leading up to WrestleMania for the Unicorn title. Who knows? Maybe not. I don't know. That's really long further to tell if that's going to be the case. Or it could just because Max and the Free, they want to give her time off because she wants to enjoy her honeymoon with her new husband.
Yep. Well, congrats to them, obviously.
Yeah, congrats to them.
Anthony Luke and Maxine Free. That's the guy's name, right? Anthony Luke.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, which I do recognize him from LG. So
I do. Yeah, I do too. So yeah, so good for them. So yeah, but it's still such a fact that people didn't think the match was anything special, especially when you had the which was probably, if anyone didn't know, Raw was at the Barclays Center from my neck of the woods, Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah, New York usually is a lot more lively. No offense, but
Yeah, I know, I should know, because they do a lot of they cause some riots sometimes, whatever. That's how loud I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess they have before in the past. So
Yeah, but with this show itself, it was more of creating a theme of Stranger Things that they did. They put more effort of of the atmosphere and and the theme and all of it. But hey, at least we got a change of the music of Travis Scott. Now we got Eminem and Juice and Juice World.
yep. Which I know you prefer over Travis Scott.
Exactly. But with that being said, they put more effort of doing that to the show than they did of the creators and booking.
No, you're just mad.
And I'll give you a good reason why. Javon Evans. For those who watch the show, you want to
Yeah,
know that he was.
this is the one. This is the one that got. Well, you could tell this got us both mad on the stream when we heard about it.
Yeah, because if you watch the show, you will never know that they assigned Javon Evans to a contract unless you were there at the show itself at the Barclays Center, or unless you watch it on
or if you watch on the UK, because apparently they show
Or-
that in the UK.
yes, or if somebody have an express VPN,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that's it.
Yep, saw it. Now, when it comes to me, I have a Netflix subscription with no ads. But for whatever reason, I still get ads when it comes to watching your Raw shows.
So do I apparently, which I think is bullshit.
But that's not the point. The point is, the talk of the town or the talk of the year for someone like Javon Evans in 2025, when it comes to him going to TNA, to Triple A, whatever, to going to the main roster, be part of the John Cena last time is now tournament, or just being on the main roster for or from here or there sometimes when it comes to SmackDown, Raw matches in the way, for a guy from NXT. And it's on top of it, with him killing on NXT as well.
Yeah.
He gets an announcement that he's signed to Raw. While they were in commercial. So they couldn't find time for Javon Evans to feature on TV that he signed with with Raw. But they had they didn't waste any time to have the Usos going out there to yeet with crowds, and barely anyone yeeted in Brooklyn.
Yeah. Well, I guess people are starting to get tired of eating. I guess.
Yeah, you can tell that Brooklyn they didn't care for yeeting that much. Look into it. Basically, Usos came out there and said a whole lot of nothing.
So, wow.
Yeah. But some other things happened on the show as well. AJ Styles finally confronting Gunther because they're doing the same old stick with Gunther, saying the things that piss off fans about John Cena, even though that was weeks ago, and we already knew that John Cena was going to be retiring anyways. So it's even more dumb that Gunther was getting this fake outrage that he's getting. The outrage only lasted for like about only a week or two.
What, Jay?
If you count the talking about Gunther, being John Cena, by being what he did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the heat only lasted for like 2 weeks. When that happened, that and after that, there's no other reason to go out to Gunther for this because again, we already knew what's going to be done anyways. It's just that people are angry that it has to be all more people Gunther to be the guy to be his last opponent. Which
I wonder who do you want to be?
Yeah, well, which boo hoo, don't and I find it funny though, of all things to get mad at Triple H over is that instead of being mad at him of the shitty creative and booking that he's been doing. But it just starts confronts him. Gunther will not let him talk until it starts, let the actions start talking. And Gunther all of a sudden he took the switch. It just starts like what? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
So it's gonna lead to a match with them for next Monday. And like, well, that's kind of too soon. But then again, just this is the same shit booking they've been doing for 2025. So we're happy to play the long game, Triple H. Don't tell me you're also out of touch too. But again, just when you ever been in touch.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh god.
He just knows how to get some over, because of taking pictures with Devon Evans, who he didn't shoot on TV.
Well, come on. Come on, he never beat the game. Oh god.
But and then the whole thing was Carrie getting attacked by Raquel Rodriguez to write her off because maybe she's dealing with a nagging injury from a foot that she also from that match with Nikki Bella and Raquel, which is why I think they what they did there. So I just hope that's all it is. It's just her banged up. But either way, um, as far as the matches that happen, when it comes to Rio being the Kabuki Warriors for the tag titles,
That was a good match.
Which was a good match. I was not expecting the winning it, which I was fine with either way on the winning it, but at the same time, you didn't really both the Kabuki Warriors are incredible as tag champions when they've been losing for a couple of weeks.
I don't think they were even tag champions for long, anyways. So
that too. Well, yeah. And then we had Becky Lynch, again, when both backing off from Mexican Free. Then we had Liv Morgan versus La Valkyria, which has been a decent match.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all that was. It was just a decent match with Liv Morgan going over. It's basically for her match back since her injury. Unless you count the house show that she was part of, the holiday house show.
Was that recently that she was a part of?
Which was recently. But if you keep talking about on TV, this is her debut. Her return match, I should say.
Yeah.
But and then you had the match.
I love the ring gear she wore, by the way.
Oh yeah, that was great. Awesome. It went viral too, which is great.
Yep.
But then you had CM Punk, basically,
by far the best match of the night, I have to say.
Yeah. And he had the varsity jacket on. And basically, because Sunrise wore varsity jackets too. Basically, do all Robert game off, which I think it kind of worked in a way because look into it based on the match because, even though there was some slopping, some botchiness, I should say, in the match with the second tenor that could have ended very poorly. And I'm pretty sure you guys some sickles saying, "Oh, see, look, how come they're not saying something about that? Because it was a planned spot that went wrong."
Yeah.
But anyways, the Moxley and Kyle Fletcher spot was a planned spot, but just didn't have the lane that that they want to execute the way because first of all I would never do that move anyways off the fucking top anyways. Well, something like that's what happened, and sure enough, it went wrong there. Lucky he was okay. That's all that was. He was just okay. For now, I'm talking about Kyle Fletcher, when he took that move.
Yeah, and people got mad at Will and Regal. So like, oh dear he.
Oh yeah. But anyways, but yeah, and they had some end game booking here, that they did. With Casey coming out. I liked it. I actually liked it. Also hope a lot more. And I know. If anyone's wondering if I was expecting Chris Jericho, not really. I was even though I was worried that they was going to do that, but I was not really expecting him to get involved in the match. When it comes to it,
I know Raw would have been pissed if he did something like he did a cold breaker on Punk and cost him the title. I know Rob would be pissed.
Or some people say he could be it could be another masked man involved, where it could have been Jericho. That would have been bad.
No, it's bad enough that I'm worried about Austin Theory possibly being real Jericho, but thank God that didn't happen. So
Yeah. So what happened with the Vision? It was Penta, Dragon Lee, and Rey Mysterio Jr. Chasing them up, find them all.
yep, the 3 luchadors.
Yep. And then in the end, Punk, after everything happened with Punk in the match, with Braun Breaker kicking his ass, from the tail end there. Um, and then the table spot that happened on the broadcast table, I should say, not the actual table, but Braun Breaker, we all thought he was gonna win there. But then Punk came back, being super Punk, and he beats Braun Breaker. I was not I didn't expect that, by the way. Punk beat him on the way he did. Um, After he looked like he was getting his ass kicked, at the end of it. So at least this gives me a little hope when it comes to SmackDown. But then again, I wouldn't count on it. But at the same time, because I heard some people saying that maybe this is a very chance for McIntyre winning it, because if Robert couldn't win the belt, maybe McIntyre will win it. And I say to myself, yeah, but at the same time, why couldn't you just do both? What's wrong with doing both?
Oh,
I get why. I get why I'm saying Punk, because he didn't really have much of a title defense when he won the belt. Let's be honest, he didn't. So I could give that a pass when it comes to it.
Yeah.
But once you get to SmackDown and they don't put Triple H McIntyre, then I'm definitely gonna be pissed, because at least Cody Rhodes defended his title. After he won it back, at SummerSlam. Was it what, maybe more times he should have defended? Not really, because again, those are things that got in the way. Him doing movies. Him facing Seth Rollins for that belt that means nothing anyways. So talking about.
What are you talking about?
The country belt.
Oh God, yeah.
But and they doing war games in there as well. We'll get to it. But basically, most of the time run, after him facing Cena was against Drew McIntyre, where he keeps beating him.
And he didn't need to win.
They didn't need to win. When it comes to his first defense, I guess you can kind of understand that. I know you don't, because you're ready to be champion.
Yeah. I hate him.
The second time though, I didn't understand why. Second time they're gonna have McIntyre beat him. Oh wait, was it on SmackDown when they did it, and then the third time they did it again? I know sense. I can't remember. The point is, they began McIntyre, these championship matches, but Cody, and he always falls flat. And then the match with him over Femi, was another reason why he didn't defend the belt either. They was in the whole special attraction match where WWE champion versus NXT champion.
No, you're just mad. Wow.
Wow. But now we get to see what happens on SmackDown. Because SmackDown, it's going to be in Berlin, Germany. It's going to be an early start time for those to watch on the Express, on the Express BPM. So there you go. Me, I'm not watching live, by the way. I'm waiting till the next day.
What, SmackDown Germany?
Yeah, I'm waiting till the next day. I'm not watching it live.
Well, come on, Robert. You don't want to hear the great crowd?
I can hear them afterwards. When it's over, because I'm not gonna sit through 3 hours of SmackDown. Now, even though this last week's SmackDown was decent, it was good. At least they give us something on the first week when we back to 3 hours. This means the transmission is going to continue. Eventually, it's gonna hit you very 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 hard there when you get to that point. But we'll see. Now, like I said before, I said, when it comes to Raw, I was being a little generous with it because we had some good matches and all that. Other than that, this show, after looking back at it, I went with 7 out of 10. I changed my mind. 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's the same old. It's the same old shitty booking, yo. That they do all the time. New Year, same old shit.
So you don't have much hope about for 2026 when it comes to Triple H's regime of WWE.
Nope. And after what happened with Jamal Evans, they didn't even show it on TV that much. And not only that, did they even acknowledge it on TV? It's like it never happened.
Why do you think I care about him? Oh god.
Unbelievable.
Which I know Robert said that was Triple H.
But he didn't. But he cares so he cares so much about him. Taking pictures with him though. Like, oh yeah, that's great, right? Awesome. That's and that part. That's also another part of the reason why too people find out too that he's somewhat raw. Besides, people that watch it overseas, because they don't have to worry about commercial ads. But that was raw. And by the way, if people were expecting Chris Jericho, to show up on Raw, and they were upset that he didn't show up, well, you just suffer with disappointment. Me, I didn't care at all. I could care too about Chris Jericho showing up on Raw or Royal Rumble. Jericho not showing up doesn't mean it's the end of the world. It's not gonna it's not the hill to die on. It's Chris Jericho at this point in his career. Who gives a fuck?
It is a hill to die on. You're unhappy.
Yeah, sure. So now we got that one. Even though it wasn't too much negative of me, other than fuck Triple H.
Another fuck Triple H.
Which by the way, I got mentioned by the way, because Triple H, I should have realized this when they did SmackDown with the whole 3 Sections of Hell. It's very similar. When Drew McIntyre, painting out the stages that they chose, a singles match, to a Falls Count Anywhere match, and then to a steel cage match. Similar to what Triple H was been to a Stone Cold 2001. Except the second part was Street Fight, which is still the same thing, but the only difference is in the Street Fight you got to pin them in the ring. Falls Count Anywhere means anywhere, pin them anywhere.
Yeah,
I tell you, man, this whole thing with Triple H is Shawn Michaels, and I'm gonna get to him. I get to it as well. About what we did on the show here next.
yeah. Robert,
They love to book matches and segments and storylines involving them from years ago.
So, wow.
Which means they had no creative bones in their bodies, to take anything original. And when they do come out some original, it's gonna be fucking garbage. I'm gonna get to what it was. Because we get to NXT New Year's Evil. Based on this, it's more like New Year's, NXT New Year's trash. Now I don't know if you've seen my reaction.
I saw the part with Kendall Gray.
And yeah, and obviously I did throw some stuff around. Not to a level I wanted to throw stuff around because I want to to start the piece. But either way, let's get to what happened on the show here. So, New Year's Evil. First of all, let me talk about Dick Joseph and Booker T on commentary. Booker T obviously was decent. And then when it comes to Dick Joseph, also he's familiar by the way, but it really really struck me really to my level where I just want to reach out into the screen and just strangle him like make him fear for his life like Tony Khan was fear for his life in CM Punk. He is fucking terrible. And I'll get to why when I get to it.
No, I think you're terrible.
and you know what worries me more? When Michael Cole retires, he's gonna be the new voice of WWE when he goes to the main roster. So get ready to hear some Cody Cutter from this guy. Anyways, so the opening match was first going to be Thea Hale to defend her NXT Women's North American Championship. Unfortunately, because Blake Monroe jumped the gun by taking her from behind, beats her up. Officials come out to stop her, and the match was hauled off to see how Thea Hale's going to be doing. All of a sudden, Ricky Starks comes out. He just comes out like, oh, something's going on here. Oh, I didn't know something going on there. Well, too bad. I'm here to make time. That was terrible. So we're off to a start here where I was ready to hate the show. Not because Ricky Saints. I want to get this. I'm not trying to not make sense here. I thought the way they did this was stupid.
No, I think you're stupid. Oh god.
Yes. So Ricky Saints comes out. He gets a promo. Which was good. It was a good promo. Basically, what comes to, he wants to go after the NXT Championship title again, and NXT belongs to him. He's like, I don't need NXT. NXT needs me.
Is he wrong? Wow.
Like, I mean, he's not wrong. Then again, you can say there were other guys, that NXT needs someone on there. But I'll tell you one thing, they'll be a lot better off on NXT than the main roster. Carmelo Hayes, Julia. I'm sorry, choking up here a little bit. But anyways,
come on, Robert. I thought you loved her.
I do love her. I hate how they're using her. I mean, yeah, they're doing well now. They're champions now. But remember, last time when she was champion, they did a whole lot of nothing with her. At least with Carmelo Hayes, they do something with her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they finally woke up. They finally woke up and smelled like fucking coffee once. And sure wasn't cooking anything as well.
Well, he's always cooking. You're just a hater.
Fred doesn't know how to make coffee either.
Doesn't know how to make coffee either.
That's why he got his stooges to make coffee. Oh man. But anyways. But yeah, but Rick says all that, like, also a good delivery promo. So yeah, nothing bad to say about that. So then we get to next match. Since and by the way, Ava was all over this show. She was everywhere,
Well, I thought you loved seeing her.
and I was losing my mind. Like, oh my god, the charisma vacuum, the uncharismatic, I couldn't take it anymore. Her acting was horrible.
No, Robert.
Like how long you been?
I think you're in love with her. I see why I hate her.
How long you been in the developmental program, and you still can't find a way to find any good acting skills? It's just going through emotion. I say this every time. When I think about what she does on TV, she just goes through emotions. I'll tell you this: she's a better actor than Tony Khan. Because at least she's not too awkward on TV, unlike Tony Khan, because he's too busy worrying that he's feared for his life for a reason.
Oh God.
I digress, but there are some people that are meant to be on TV, and there's people that are not meant for TV. Ava falls in that category that she doesn't belong on TV. Just because you're related to one of the greatest of all time, The Rock, doesn't mean you're gonna the gene's gonna pass on to you. And clearly it's not.
Why do you have to say it that way?
And clearly is not passing on to her very well, because she's awful.
So I'm gonna say, come on, Rob, why do you have to say it that way?
Because it's the truth.
Well, come on, she's a nice girl. Come on, you never met her. Well, actually, you know what? Actually, she may not be nice, because remember, she did say, because someone quote unquote wasn't nice, they deserve to die. You know, Charlie Kirk. Remember that?
Yeah. I was
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, never mind. She actually may not be nice.
It's good that you brought that because I was just about to bring it up too. I was just going to bring it up until you mentioned that.
Yeah, I have forgotten about that. Yeah, actually, you know what? Charlie Kirk wasn't nice, so he deserved to die. I'm like, what? I don't know. If she wasn't a rock star, all I'm gonna say is, yeah, any other person would have gotten fired for that.
Yeah, that's the only reason why she's
sure
still,
anyone
she's
else
still there.
would have gotten fired for saying something like that.
That's the only reason why she's still there. Exactly, and that's why she got the position of being on TV authority figure. Because she seriously was kind of in the ring. But anyways, when we get to the next match, basically, when Ava got the news that Thea was like attacking all that, and then she went to try and pick Monroe, she found Blake Monroe, she kicked her out, and I find this funny by the way. Blake Monroe, she thought she was doing something smart and clever by taking out Thea Hale, and thinking that Ava was going to just give her the NXT Women's World Championship, right? Because she wants it back. But you couldn't have got it back when you beat her in the match. And why did you think that Ava was going to just award bad behavior by giving you the belt? I mean, have you not been? If you've been watching wrestling for God knows how long, if you've been watching wrestling, usually it doesn't work that way. It never works out that way.
Normally, no.
No. Remember Alberto Del Rio? Remember him when he was supposed to face Edge for the title because obviously Edge couldn't do it anymore because he has retiring.
Yeah.
He expected Teddy Long to give him the belt, and smartly, Teddy Long didn't give it to him.
Well, Robert, that's storyline. Why are you bringing that up? Wow.
But I'm just saying, a heel thinking he's gonna get a belt just because someone couldn't compete. The same type with Thea here, even though she has to compete. We'll get to that. We'll get to it. I thought it was stupid what they did, by the way. Not the match. I'm just saying, how we got to it was stupid.
Yeah.
But yeah. So basically, Ava was upset with her. She banned her from the arena. Mick Monroe ends up leaving, and so we have security to make sure she's actually kicked out. There was no thought of going to the segment, by the way. It was just able to tell her, get out, you're banned. And then she obliged, she leaves. Oh my god.
Well, smart booking, right?
smart booking there, Sean. Or was it you, Bruce? It's hard to tell. So
well, come on, Robert. Shawn Michaels ain't Triple H. So why do you hate him?
I love Shawn. I will always put over Shawn Michaels, but sometimes I got a question Shawn Michaels booking too.
Or is it one of those things where Shawn, you were a great wrestler, one of the best of all time, but you're not a great booker? Is it one of those things?
I mean, it could be it could be there sometimes when it comes to his booking, but then it's just the same guy who played politics, in the 90s.
Yeah. And I think you appreciate the people Sean picked to be one of his favorites or his favorites in NXT.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But so then we get to and then also remember it's all together about me. Ava was seeing Thea Hill in the trainer room, and then you see Jordan Grace there, and I'm like, why Jordan Grace there? Like, I thought she came to main roster. But she was there to check out Thea Hill. Don't worry, she's going there eventually. I'm just wondering why they're doing this with Jordan Grace here. Are they it's supposed to be her last appearance because her last appearance was that she went to see Thea Hale in the trans room, and after that we didn't see her again for that. I thought she was going to answer the open challenge because that's what ended up happening. So Thea Hale basically, she wanted to go, right? She went, look, she basically told Blake Monroe, I mean, told Ava to bring Blake Monroe back with her because Ava told her that she banned her, and then and Ava said, well, I can't reward bad behavior. Like, well, at least she's smart, by saying that. Because if she would say yes, I'll bring her back, then yeah, you suck.
You suck.
But then, she said, let me do open challenge. That big role. Cancel. I'll bring it back. And Ava didn't want to do it. And then Drago's like, just let her do it. And then Ava was like, fine. Like, wow, great acting there, Ava. You definitely deserve a Academy Award winning for that one.
Well, she does. Wow.
In fact, the only award she'll win is the Chris Award when it comes to worst acting.
The worst acting.
She'll be right up there. But anyways, so we'll get to that later, by the way, because we get to Tina Paxley versus AC Dane. Just 11 minutes and 40 seconds. So the story here, folks. Tina Paxley has been going crazy, which that's her thing, which is great. She's been going crazy against the calling. She got rid of this one dude. I forgot his name already. It's right here. Nico Vance. Nico Vance was one of the guys.
I don't know too much about him. So.
No, I don't know much about him either. But Tina Paxley talked to him first, and I don't remember what happened with him, how he got taken out first. But I remember Sean Spears being taken out first. I mean, second, I should say, when Tina Paxley chased him with chainsaw. I mean, the worst thing she could have done is do what Leatherface does. So.
Oh yeah.
Which we all know that's always not gonna happen. But the point is, Tina Paxley was doing whatever she can to chase away, the calling, so that she could have a 1-on-1 match against Izzy Dane. And that's exactly what happened. It's been 1-on-1. So we get to see, okay, so what happens? What's gonna happen here? Can Izzy Dane win without the help of the calling? The answer was no, because she lost. But, and I say in a way I love saying it. But
yeah,
it was a good match. It was a good match.
There you go, Robert. You see, you can say positive stuff.
Yeah, I did. I was like, okay, this was a good match. I love what they did here. And there you go. Tina Paxley wins. Now I'm pretty sure they're gonna do another match, and I'll get to why when we get to what happened later on. So then we get to the second match. And yes, get ready, folks. We're going back to be negative again. The NXT Women's Championship. It was JC Jane, the champion, with the rest of Fallon Henley, who was the speed champion, and Lady Reed against the Evolved Women's Champion, Kendall Gray, with Ren Sinclair. 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Match was good. Then we got to the finish. So obviously we got some interferences that happened. And then after they were taken out, after the distractions were taken out, it was between JC Jane and Kendall Gray. Only for Kendall Gray to go for her finishing move, the Shades of Gray, by basically like how Morgan does the Oblivion. It's basically that. But that's basically what Kendall Gray was going to do to JC Jane. Only for Fallon Henley to recover and pull the tights of JC Jane, and the referee sees it. So what does the referee do? He allows it to happen. Because all of a sudden the rolling encore by JC Jane, and I knew that was going to be the finish. And I'm like, well, this finish. Kendall Gray loses.
And Robert's mad.
And I got mad. So much that I wanted to end the stream there.
Well, keep crying. Wow.
But the only reason why I didn't do it is because Obafemi and Leon Slater. That was the only reason why I kept the stream on. And also because the whole challenge thing, which by the way I regret saying that too now, because holy shit. So let's get to something else that happened before we get to this match. I think Ava may appear again. or something. I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I remember now. Ethan Page. So basically, Ava was like, you're the last person I want to see right now because everything's going on. And I said, I don't remember if I said it on that on the stream, or I said, well, actually, you're the last person I want to see on the show because I'm sick of seeing you now. So then Ethan Page shows up.
Well, Rob, why do you hate Eva so much? She never did anything to you. Wow.
That's what to me. Her acting, is what did me in.
And I guess the whole
But-
someone just Charlie Kirk deserved to die pretty much thing too was the last straw.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
I can kill us either way because I didn't know much about Charlie Kirk either way, but that but yeah, if you're gonna be one of the people that that celebrate his death and they say shit like that, what you expect me to react, Ava?
Positively? Oh God.
My God, yeah, might as well join the club then. One of you that celebrate his death, and also saying death wishes to the family after he died.
Oh, yeah.
But I guess that's okay too, Ava, right?
Oh God.
And also, I didn't forget that she doubled down by the way when people call out on it when she said that about Draco.
Yeah.
So yeah. Well, a fine Dory was there, Dwayne. Look at you now.
Look at you now.
Anyways, so as I say, Ethan Page was there, and he was talking to her, and it was like, "What's the catch?" and all that. I don't remember when we said about anything. Be honest with you, I guess you want to go out there from whoever about. I think ask the time whoever, and then she's like, "What's the catch?" and like, her acting is really off. So I think it's no surprise there. When it comes to Ava, she's never been good at acting. Roman Reigns benefited one thing when it comes to taking acting class, even though it was cringy at times too when he was a big dog, but at least he improved later on. Maybe Ava needs to start taking some acting classes.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so Ava's like, "What's the catch?" and blah blah blah, and like, okay, and then Ethan Page will go leave, and then he said, "Oh, but," and then. Which I did love that part. Right? He I thought that was great. But what was not so great, he introduced the college rejects.
Oh God.
And this got me even more pissed because the last thing I want to see, besides Ava, is those guys.
You know what those guys ever do to you? Oh God.
I'm like, oh fuck! I'm like, and I know what this is gonna be about because we're gonna have some new people from NXT coming in, and they're gonna be one of them, unfortunately. Because we got some, and then we got some, people from NXT going to up in the main roster, which we already got some already. Devon Evans, Oma Femi's gonna be up there, which we'll get to that part when we get to it. But Trick Williams, Last Legend has been one of them. Jordan Grace, and she's not hanging with NXT that much. And I think also, based on what they did with Beck Monroe, I think she's going up too. Because remember, originally, just got just put on the main roster, but she wanted to be on NXT. Same thing with Stephanie McCare. Stephanie McCare, when she first was going to WWE, they wanted her to run to the main roster, but she wanted to go to NXT first. I don't know if that's what Jordan Grace did the same as well. It could be other reasons why. One, it could be because she wanted to be with her husband. Because remember, her husband had a stroke at the time. But her husband is doing great, by the way. Jonathan Gresham, and he should be back soon in the ring. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna wrestle? What's he gonna wrestle for? Why her? He's gonna be stepping in the ring in GCW. I'm like, oh God, no.
Why? Just why?
What? Yeah, why? Garbage can wrestling. Great.
I guess WWE don't want him. So I guess him being Gordon Grace's husband is not enough to get him a job in WWE, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what more TNA at the time, by the way, because he was there in TNA. Because they were doing some strange things of his booking of his character, and they didn't know where to go with it. Kind of funny. But well, we don't know what to go with it,
Oh God. Hey, Robert, I don't think he's back in TNA. So.
No, I don't think he is, but
and I don't think he ever will be back in TNA, so you don't have to worry about that.
No, because according to him, TNA is dead.
Oh fuck yeah.
But anyways, so yeah, I just saw stuff. I got even more pissed on the stream. Yeah, I was not happy doing the stream by myself, but I still stuck with it just because Obafemi and Leon Slater. That's the only reason why I still stuck on the stream. And then we get to the next match. So Leah Hale comes out there. It's like she's gonna be a fine champion. She's gonna do the open challenge. So whoever wants to come out, come out. And what do? They do the same old shit that they do all the time. When they have the women's coming out there to try to answer the open challenge, you see Nikia Lyons. You see someone else from Evolve. Basically, you know some Evolve female wrestlers.
Kaylee Armstrong. That's the one I recognize.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. I'm like, why? Yeah, the first
Carmen Petrovic. I saw her there too. Wendy Chu, which from the looks of it, she no longer has a sleeper gimmick, so I guess that's a
by the way, that's nothing too. By the way, the best thing about her on going to Evolve is that they finally changed her character, and she's no longer doing the whole sleeping character, and no more that evil sleeping character, whatever they were doing. And all I can say is,
I guess I was gonna say yeah, like I guess even they were like, yeah, this is stupid. We're gonna basically she's gonna keep the Wendy Chu name, but she's gonna go back to being Karen Q. Basically,
I'm fine with that.
So yeah.
So they're all out there. They're doing this thing that they do all the time when it comes to super challenges, which is so fucking stupid. They keep doing this shit.
You know why they couldn't just surprise people for once and just say, "Hey, actually, you know what? Surprise people is going to be a challenger no one expected."
Exactly. Seriously. And then Plus comes out with a chainsaw.
All I'm gonna say is, at least with SmackDown's open challenges, at least they don't do it as stupid like that.
And I don't know why they doing that on whoever came up with the idea, thinking it was a great idea.
I mean, I think it would have been. I didn't mind it the first time, but I think they just got ridiculous every time you started doing it for every open challenge. I think that's when it started getting ridiculous. For me.
Yeah, and again with the men's, at least they did it right. I'll say that. But I think with they did with the men's, they did it right. The women's though, it always seems to ends up pretty bad with the women's. And no, it's not being sexist, by the way, if anyone's wondering.
Yeah.
Because these women's segments that they do on NXT is not good. Even when Russell Burke was there was things that she did on there I didn't think it was good either. They just don't know how to book any good segments for these women's when they do the backstage stuff. It makes me wonder who's really booking.
I can tell Sean doesn't know how to book women. It's hard to say.
Yeah, makes me wonder
he doesn't know how to book.
Yeah,
women.
yeah. I think also it can't be that can't be this bad of booking of the women's here. Because he's doing got to do all because the women's in the ring booking the matches and all that. It's just that the execution of whatever he's trying to do when it comes to segments, it's not hitting with these women's. It just comes off garbage.
No, you're garbage. Wow.
Yeah. So also Tanahashi comes out with a chainsaw. So she's trying to answer the open challenge, but guess what? Someone beat her to it. Izzy Dane. She got in the ring from the outside of the of wherever she came from. And then all of a sudden, Shawn Spears, and Nico Vance came back. Oh, so I guess the plot only demands it when Tim Paxton is not in the match with Izzy Dane. But when Izzy Dane is in the match with someone else, now they can come out.
Well, come on, you didn't like it?
I was, again, I was not happy. And again, I'm staying through all this bullshit just to get to this one match that I wanted to see, the main event. So it's a good thing that you and J-Bro didn't show up on the stream. Yo, I guess for you it was a blessing in disguise because you were sick. I felt sick. I wanted to be sick after seeing this show.
So Robert, you were not a fan. Not a fan.
Holy shit, not a fan at all. So 10 minutes
Yeah,
and 1 second
like
left.
the meme involving Maven, you know, when he said about Shawn Michaels, you know, not a fan. Not a fan.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty much Robert's opinion on the show.
Well,
not a fan.
If you
Not a fan.
if you was, I mean, he's not a fan of Triple H, but if you would say more so than Triple H.
Well, he called Triple H a prick recently, so I don't know if you heard about that.
Yeah, because he is.
He finally called Triple H a prick because he pretty much said he buried him. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, he did. He was Joseph. Triple H was Joseph too. Again, Triple H is Joseph. Everyone that comes in that's better than him.
You actually think Maven's better than him as a wrestler?
Yeah. Yes.
You actually think Maven's better than him? Oh, wow.
Yes.
Really?
I think
that's a big hot take there. That actually is a big hot take. Holy shit.
Triple H got into Vince's ear. Just say this guy's not good enough. Yes, he is good enough. He's very athletic, more an athlete than you are.
I think Maven had potential. Just at that point, I don't think he was better than Triple H at that point, though.
And yes, he may not be charismatic and all that. What comes to his personality wise.
I think.
Yeah,
so you confirm you're a believer of Maven at the time. Unfortunately,
but I wasn't. But I liked him. I thought he handled himself pretty well when he got to WWE. The problem is the politics got in the way.
From the game,
especially from him. And sure,
yeah,
so
that,
that
I'm just like, why would Triple H of all people be jealous of Maven?
Yeah, like what do you care? You probably just see him at mid card best. Which he was mid card best. But then you see on those good that I pushed in the main event picture, and he was succeeded, and Triple H didn't get in the way.
Yeah.
And I don't know what Shawn Michaels' problem was, but maybe I wouldn't know. But again, it's a base system with Shawn Michaels, Triple H. They always gotta find a way to bury someone.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But anyways, the match lasted 10 minutes and 1 second with Izzy Dane facing Thea Hale. Thea Hale did her best, but at the end she didn't. And it wasn't enough because Izzy Dane won. She won with the
like you just wanted to get
Avalanche.
the title off her. Obviously, she was never supposed to win the title. So.
Yeah, it usually happens when it comes to wrestling. Someone that's not win the belt, they end up taking it off them right away. But at least they have her hold on to as long as they can, because the worst that they could done to her is have her lose it on that same night that they had to do the taping when she won it. So, but Izzy Dane won. I'm not upset with her winning because I can see where they're going with this. Izzy Dane versus Tim Paxton, because again, these two have one now. Izzy Dane got the first fall from their match from deadline, and then you got Tim Paxton getting her winning on New Year's Evil. Now, as far as when they do the rubber match, it's going to involve the Women's North American Championship. That's what they're going to do. Izzy Dane and Tim Paxton once again. So that's what I think they're going to do. As far as what I'm going to deal here, Thea Hale. Thea Hale, I should say. As long as what they do with her, I don't know.
We'll see.
I guess if they want to regress, have a send-off match, because the last thing I want to send her off to main roster is having her a segment rambling backstage with her in the training room. I thought she was going to answer the call. I thought she could be answering the challenge. But based on her work with the outfit that she's wearing, I don't think she's good. I don't think she could be, but still, I was thinking to myself, she probably still got her ring gear you know, but either way, it doesn't matter because it's Dane. So it's Dane is the winner and the champion. So
Yeah.
so after that, now we get to something that really pissed me off. Besides Taylor Gray losing the belt, I mean not winning. I meant to say not winning the championship. Lola Vice, no, not Lola Vice. I love Lola Vice, and that outfit she was wearing, sexy.
Yeah.
She got confronted by the college rejects,
Oh God.
and I guess one of them tried to pin on her, and she was not hearing anything of it. Also,
They're gonna have to answer Damian Priest.
oh yeah, definitely, yeah, exactly.
And by the way, I'm pretty sure Damian Priest would squash.
Yes, he would.
So.
Yes, he would. All three of them.
That's how I would book it. Like, no, fuck competitive match. Have be Damian Priest squash those guys.
Exactly. All three of them. He'll take care of them.
Yeah, basically do what Ryback used to do back in the day with 301 handicaps. Just do it, but with Damian Priest.
Yeah. And in a real fight.
Yeah, in a real fight. Yeah. Well, do you really believe those guys can whoop Damian Priest's ass?
No. they these guys are so trash. Because of fighting, they can't even beat up Brian Danielson in a 3-on-1 fight. And we all know Brian Danielson is conditioned right now.
You even think they can beat up even Kenny Omega in a 3-1 fight?
Yeah, Kenny Omega will even with Kenny Omega being washed, he could take those three on.
Imagine those
Just give
guys
him beat
against
triggers.
in a fight.
Oh God.
Yeah, especially remember how bad Rouge beat the shit out of Jack Perry in that match.
Yes, that was great. But anyways,
Which I mean, if you looking back at that match, yeah, I think he actually was legit beating his ass.
yeah, he was. Yeah. And
imagine
really
those guys. Or imagine how would you even say? Do you even think those guys can even beat up CM Punk?
No.
Exactly. CM Punk, in all honesty, the worst MMA fighter in history. Yeah, exactly. No.
Yeah.
Not even they can
not even they can't beat him.
No, do you even think those guys can beat up Logan Paul? Like, in the actual fight?
Exactly. Yeah.
Even though he's a fake boxer, but shit, even I wouldn't say that. No, even they couldn't beat him up.
And when it comes to Lola Vice here, obviously Lola Vice can take on all three of them. Even Kendall Gray can take them on.
I even say Ren Sinclair can take him on.
Exactly. Hell, JC Jane could take him on. Yo. I mean, you saw what she did with Gigi Dolan with that kick, when they broke up.
Just imagine those guys in imagine those guys in the Young Bucks. I'm pretty sure that'd be a sissy fight right there.
It would be. I mean, Young Bucks will still win, but still.
Oh wow, you even take the Young Bucks over him.
Yeah, I do. So that, like I said, Lola Vice was not hearing any of it, and then also Hank and Tank shows up, and then they walked off, right? And then they start talking about is they winning and all that. And Lola Vice says she'll get to that championship belt eventually, but first she got to deal with Kalani Jordan, right? All of a sudden, Kalani Jordan comes out of nowhere. It's like, I knew you were talking, and she said, I knew you were talking about me. And then she takes her shoe off, and she throws her shoe. And first of all, the way she threw her shoe, you had a better chance of having Ava, doing a fastball.
It kind of reminded me of them trying to copy the whole not Mercedes Monet, Tony Storm and Renee Paquette thing, the whole shoe. That's what
I don't know. I guess they were. I didn't.
Maybe you didn't think of it like that, but I kind of was like, this kind of reminds me of the whole shoe thing.
I guess. Well, I guess in a way. What's the shoe? But also Matt, on that night, I couldn't really think straight about it. But I saw that, I guess she's trying to make her regret that, right? Whatever. When it comes to mention her name, talking about her, throwing her shoe at her, even though it wasn't really going to hit her, because the way she was throwing it, you had a better chance of Ava, compete, in a the fastball to throw a better pitch than that, I was not. I was prepping on everything that was going on backstage. So yeah, so they was going to fight, right? But they, but Hank takes horn a little bites back, and I can't remember who was holding back, Kendall, Kendall, I mean not Kendall, Klein Jordan. But then all of a sudden, the college rejects that just remember they left and they came back. Why did they came back? Because they want to take selfies or or record it, right? I'm watching this and I was getting even more pissed watching the show. This segment was fucking garbage.
Robert really hates the college dropout guys. He hates it.
I I was so mad, watching the show. I can't take it anymore. I cannot take it anymore. The only reason I'm still holding on is because of the main event. But even that I was almost reached my breaking point. So finally we get to the main event. Obafemi defending his NXT championship against the TNA. Wait, that's just called the NXT.
I think you call it TNA.
I remember saying TNA, but before that, that's the Obafemi is the TNA exhibition.
Yeah, I think you said he was the TNA.
Okay, champion. My apologies. The NXT champion Obafemi defends against the TNA exhibition champion, I should say. So that's what it is. 11 minutes and 11 seconds. Good match.
Well, I mean,
I can say about this.
Leon Slater and Obafemi. So
yeah, it was very good match. Now I get to the but.
You're talking about the ending.
It's not because of the match, and no. I thought the ending was perfect. It was happening in the match.
Why did you hate him vacating the title? I actually thought it was fine.
Oh no, not that. I'm talking about in the match where Obafemi.
Okay.
So Leon Slater, he picks up Obafemi and he goes for he's struggling to pick him up, right? And like, oh shit, this is cool. Like I'm liking this. He's doing and then he goes for the body slam, but leave it to Dick Joseph ruined it by saying, "Body slam."
Oh God.
And I was enjoying the match until Dick Joseph had to open his fucking mouth. I'm like, oh my
fucking mouth.
I'm like, it's just what we expect to hear him say when he gets that call up to be the voice of WWE.
Yeah.
To hear him say shit like that.
Yeah.
Who thinks this is good? Why don't they sit him down and stop him doing that shit? It's not good. It's fucking garbage. You know what his job before this?
Huh.
Besides commentary for basketball, I also heard he used to do a ring announcing.
Like a wrestler ring announcer, or
I think so, if I remember. Of what I read.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, I think that's what he did. He did some ring announcing, in the Indies somewhere. I don't remember where it was. And after hearing that information about Dick Joseph, I'm thinking to myself, well, that's the reason why he shouldn't be doing commentary because he's got that ring announcing voice. It feels like he's never escaped that, and it sure as hell shows it.
Robert, I think you missed Greg Hamilton. That's why.
Oh God.
Yeah, you remember him? Kevin Owens.
Oh my God, those two belong together, by the way.
Randy Orton.
Even he was bad with that.
Dean Ambrose.
But at least with Greg Hamilton, that's what ring announcers should do. They should do something like that, but just don't go over the top. But Dick Joseph here,
which I know you hated with the Kevin Owens thing, with him going over top.
yeah, it was just over the top. Yeah, that was. Even Randy Orton too.
Yeah,
but,
which I know you hated. You're like, really? Why would you do that to Randy? Why?
Yeah, just like he should give RKO.
Gets an RKO.
But but this guy, Dick Joseph, that's the reason why he shouldn't be doing commentary, because he's got that ring announcing voice. It sure as hell shows it. Why do they think this is good? What on how he's on commentary? There's no way they could listen to that and say that this is good to our main roster.
Who knows why? Who knows?
Maybe they're calling up Dark State and saying they're going to be the best faction on main roster.
When they're not.
Oh my god, man! And it's also going to be like saying having the college rejects to be the the next best factions on NXT when they get that call up. So yeah, but Over Fame won, as expected. Because fuck anyone from TNA win. Because fuck anyone from TNA to win the championships.
Yeah, apparently so.
Which I wasn't upset with that either way.
Why are you done if Leon Slater did become the NXT champion?
I say, finally TNA's finally benefiting, and finally they get, they're doing something right with Leon Slater, because they fucked him over all Bound for Glory, because they want him to win against Javon Evans. Not that it matters anyway, because Javon Evans is going to be roster anyways, and it's not going to hurt his credibility either way.
Yeah, well,
because these two are still young.
Robert, if you're old enough and they're young enough, would you adopt them to be your sons? Wow.
Why would I do that? I like them, but why would I do that? And plus, they're already all reached their adult years. So I mean, they're young adults.
Come on, Robert. What if you found out they were your long lost sons? Would you be proud of them?
Well, if they were to be, and I was doing stuff for NXT, I would have them beat Dark State to go tag titles. To at least also repay them in the way, for screwing them both over. But that could be match of the year candidate instead of doing the shitty finish that they did.
Oh yeah.
But anyways, but over for me, he has to do his pose in the ring. Also, let me cut to the back where Ava's there with the rest of the Evolve stars that could be getting the call up. Also, Robert Stone shows up and says, "Ava, you heard what Over for me did?" And like, what are you talking about? We just saw him. And like what? Like I'm like, what is this? Now, also, and obviously, when they moved away from Over for me, I was pissed because the moment I saw Ava, like, really, we're gonna end the show with her on TV to end the show.
Yeah.
Just to make an announcement that we got NXT stars going to be calling to me roster, and that means you guys from Evolve is going to get the call for NXT, and that's when Robert Stone came in and said, something about Over for me. You heard what Over for me did, or blah blah blah. That's sorry to interrupt. And I was like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Like, we just saw him, but what are you talking about? What he did? All of a sudden, they come back to the ring, and there he was. There it was, the NXT Championship in the middle of the ring with a spotlight on it, because that's what that's all from the stuff. Because when he's doing Nigerian pose and all that, and the spotlight and all that. That's how they ended the show with Tony D'Angelo looking from the distance in the crowd. With the rest of those fickle dipshit parasites.
Parasites. So I'm just gonna guess he's gonna be the next NXT champion. I guess.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna do. Now, as far as what they do, will they do a battle royal? Will they do a tournament? Will they do a gauntlet match? Will they do an Iron Survivor Challenge special? I don't know. Maybe they can have the own Royal Rumble special. Either way, I don't give a shit
I don't give a shit.
because I don't care about watching anything of the specials ever again on NXT.
Ever
Oh,
again.
look who's back! Look who's back!
Ever again. He's like, ever again. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, finally my internet is back on. It's working because
Yeah, no one cares. Anyways,
no one cares. Just shut up.
nobody cares.
Wow.
But yeah, my internet was acting up. So, but it's working now. Hopefully, it stays like that.
So good.
I
But
saw
yeah,
you were talking.
I'll go through.
Yeah, I saw you were talking about Obafemi.
Mhm.
Vacating the title.
Yeah, the ruler.
The ruler of NXT is no longer the ruler of NXT. He's going to be, hopefully, the ruler of the main roster. Yeah, so you have
Well,
to. I saw.
No, you can't be Cody. No. Oh God.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'd love to believe.
No, he's not allowed to be Cody. No.
Oh God! Oh, no.
I would love to believe that, but after having
People
John
like him.
Evans, people like you don't deserve that on recognition.
But well, I mean, I've heard some. I forgot where I saw this, but like, I think I saw an article saying that creative are high on Obafemi. Like, they definitely have plans for him for WrestleMania. So, man, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. They have plans for him.
Which I think they will probably do. Something when it comes to maybe go after a mid card title before you start to rock into him.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool if he like went for the IC championship. Like because he had a really good North American title, right?
Or you could beat Carmelo Hayes at WrestleMania.
That if he goes to SmackDown, maybe.
Oh yeah. But
that could be it.
But I still see Triple in that position. If they would do that WrestleMania.
Yeah, and also Tony D'Angelo. I saw him in the crowd look at the title. So hey, maybe he could be the next NXT champion.
What? So wait, so this whole thing with Tony D'Angelo, did they move away from being a mafia guy now?
Well, I think he's more of a silent type, attacker, like kind of like Sting in a way, but not like
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, kind of Sting.
Yeah, where he doesn't say much, like he just comes and attacks someone,
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the vibe I've been getting from him lately.
But it's cool. It's cool to do that with him. Yep.
It's cool, yeah, it's cool.
Because being a mafia guy, if you're gonna eventually get called main roster, it's only gonna get you far from there.
Yeah, it's only get you so far. I mean, I think he probably still has some mafia in him, but I think it's more like the silent, the silent like assassin, I guess. In a way. So, but yeah, I definitely see him going for the XC title. Like since we saw what we saw. So, I mean, he has one more goal to get NXT because he's already won the NXT tag team titles, North American title. Well, it doesn't matter for Robert, but the Heritage Cup, he won that.
Oh yeah.
But yes, he got one more goal, and if he wins it, he'll be a Triple Crown champion.
NXT, yeah.
Yeah, so he's closer. He's getting closer to it. So I wouldn't
I
mind if he
also remember what happened. Oh yeah, I also remember one thing also on NXT as well on the show. John Henry confronted the 2.5 trash.
Oh, freaking Jada Parker's
off the mud.
Yeah, off the mud. Yeah. Okay, I didn't see that.
Where's Jada Parker been? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Where is Jada Parker?
Yeah, I hope she didn't get injured or anything like that.
Not that I know of. I didn't hear about her injuries. They're not using her, which I think it's a letdown.
Yeah, because people like her don't deserve to be. Oh no!
Oh god, here we go again. Yes.
Well, that's Shawn Michaels love black women. Wow.
Miss Parker, maybe she get a call too.
Well,
which is better. Which is for
I
the
think
best.
Shawn Michaels just loves the. I think Shawn Michaels loves the thick women.
Yeah. I don't know. He's been spending too much time with her. I don't know, bro.
I rather get called to my roster
Yeah, they
But
especially
I,
for any more
I
women.
think should be I think it should be better used on the roster more so than NXT because they haven't really done much with her for so I can remember.
And plus, they need more women. They need more women for a SmackDown, especially like for the
Yes.
the women's US championship. Every
Hmm.
they need more women for that. So yeah, Jada Park would be good for SmackDown.
No, wow.
Wow.
You know,
But
I gotta go. We're gonna pair them up with the BFAB, because they're black.
yes, sure.
That,
But so
diversity.
so Johnny, yes, the reason why Johnny was with Tune Had Trash was because he wants to go back to Dark Street because Dark Street interrupted him of his concert or whatever I think he did. I don't know because I didn't watch. But so
Fine.
yeah, but the fact that wait a minute, I watched this. Like, wait a minute, I thought Johnny was going to get called to main roster too. Like, why is he still there?
He's gonna spend a little bit more time, and then he'll eventually go to the main roster.
I say call him up now. I say call him up now too.
Yeah, he's ready for the main roster, bro. I mean, he still
Yeah,
gets. I mean,
yeah.
did you see the reaction he got in freaking not even just WrestleMania, but also like in Saturday Night's main event when he appeared? He got a big
Yeah.
reaction. Yeah, so he's ready.
I mean, yeah. What does the next team need him for? To put
I
the
guess
NXT title on him?
I guess they still believe, bro. I guess they still believe.
I mean, if you want to give him that run on NXT champion, maybe, and then you could drop it to to D'Angelo, maybe, or Sam Deliver.
Yeah, yeah. It makes me wonder if they're gonna, now that the title is vacant, they'll probably do like a tournament, something like that.
Yeah, like I said, I'll say that they could either do a tournament, a battle royal,
Or
an
battle
Iron
royal.
Survivor special, a gauntlet, a Red Rumble special. And I'll just throw names out there because I'm saying it because I don't give a shit. Because after this show, I don't give a shit what they do anymore.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. They broke me.
They
I'm
definitely
jealous
did
of
both.
them.
This show was fucking atrocious.
Nah, he learned it. He's lying.
The matches were fine, despite the outcome of having with Kendall Gray, which is stupid referee part of it. He's so happy there, and he didn't do shit about it.
I'll screw job. Screw job. New Year's Evil screw job. That's what it was.
The work rate was fine. With the performances. And by the way, that's apparently about me. When it comes to Raw on NXT here, there were three women's matches on Raw and one men's match, and the same thing apply here on NXT.
Oh, gotta go woke. Oh no.
Now I'm not saying that. I'm saying the obvious here.
No.
Yes, but yeah, and and also I'm gonna say this again, but Dick Joseph,
No boy.
I hate you.
I really hope
I hate you.
yes, I do I fucking hate him too, especially that call he did when Nelson did the body slam on him. He said body slam.
Oh, he said it. He said it like a body slam.
I mean, can you imagine a Grim Monsoon saying that shit when he did it to Hulk? When Hulk did it to Andre?
Body
No, you wouldn't.
slam.
No, you wouldn't because he wouldn't say shit like that.
I don't know, Rob. What do you prefer? What do you prefer? Vic Joseph go like body slam or Excalibur go like ho 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 ho?
Oh, by the way, I can't wait to get to Wrestle Kingdom. When it comes to what happened with the commentators, the English commentators, I should say.
Excalibur was there.
No. Thank God.
No.
But
It was about Andrade, I believe.
But it felt like Excalibur's soul was there. Well,
Soul was there.
Well, the Andrade comment was funny.
And I'm gonna get to why I felt that.
Well, I was gonna say, come on, Robert, you didn't feel like the Andrade comment was funny?
What
Because of that.
do you say?
Well, actually, let me get that out of the way. Make it that way. So, yeah, let me get that out of the way. So, first off, Jim Ross came back, which is great. To see him doing good.
Alright,
So, he was commentating full time on there. I thought it was gonna be okay, maybe it's gonna do like half a show, and then Brian Danielson will come in. No, it was Jim Ross, from beginning to end. I'm like, oh shit, okay, cool.
Cool.
What's not so cool was the show. Yeah, what was not so cool was the show.
Laughing.
So, what comes to the show itself? Now, first off, we had aha! and case of agony, being interviewed by Renee Paquette. Also, Don Fowles comes in, and Don Fowles, brings something up. I can't remember what it was. I didn't really care. Also, let's see Jake something.
But he's under the name of Jake Doyle now in AEW.
That's really that name, by the way. Doyle.
Oh, that's okay. That's his own name.
Which I don't mind. I don't mind it.
Jacob Doyle, but he's going by Jake.
Maybe unless Tony was like, yeah, Jake something is just a stupid name. Or I don't know.
I mean, it was a teenage name, to be honest with you. So, it did catch on.
Anthony probably owns the rights to that name. So,
yeah, it did catch on.
Either that or Tony just legitimately didn't like the name. He was like, yeah, I think Jake Doyle sounds better.
I got a better idea. We're gonna call you Jacob something. There you go.
Wow.
Jacob.
But
anyways,
but the one thing I noticed about Don Fowles is that he said, this guy is something. And I didn't know what he meant by that when he said that. And then also I saw him on my TV, like, what the fuck? And then, like, why is he part of this? It's a running joke here at this point now. It's been a running joke before, but holy shit, man! It's like anyone comes to AEW, and someone new come into AEW, they got joined the Don Fowles family.
Why?
You know what's funny? Though that I've noticed. What's funny that I've noticed recently, bro?
You know why can't someone debut in AEW at least join the Death Riders? At least that'll be something different.
Yeah, at least it's something different. But something I noticed, is that like when it's almost like when someone from Impact, comes to AEW, they'll either most likely be not pretty much using the card, or if they're a heel, they join the Don Callis family. I mean, look at freaking Josh Alexander, and now we got Jake Doyle, now part of it. It's just funny how
they got Ace Austin now part of Bang Bang Gang.
Oh, they do. Well, I guess maybe
part of what?
The Bang Bang Gang.
Ace Austin part of Bang Bang Gang, which is fine.
I mean, it makes sense. He's
isn't the Bang Bang Gang still a thing?
Yeah.
On Collision.
I mean, isn't he still like technically like Beautiful Globe? So I guess it makes sense.
Yeah,
but
with Bob. Yeah, for I'm running because more of our team, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll get to later. That later, but Jay, Jay Bird here is on point here about this thing here that AEW does.
Yeah,
and apparently Andrade is still part of the group. I'm like, why?
Yeah, he is. From guy who went from WWE to AEW to WWE to AEW to WWE. You can't even keep up with his things now.
You saw that picture I said earlier about Andrade.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was funny. Oh man. So, I also got to mention some So basically, Jake Doyle is gonna be it's gonna be. I'm assuming he's going to team up with Mark Davis, who's also part of the set as well. But
and the words you just call that fat ass Davis.
Yes. But I'll say that about him. I just think of him just being thick. So, but
yeah. I mean, he's a big guy. So, unfortunately, he ain't big by muscle.
Yeah. So I got to say something about Don Fowles. I meant to say Sockface.
Oh boy.
And it involves Moxley versus Shelton Benjamin of this AEW Continental Championship title eliminator match.
Oh my god! Enough with the eliminator matches.
He said that regardless of Shelton Benjamin, I can't remember exactly how he's saying it, but I'm just going to phrase it however I want to say it here.
Okay.
try to make sense out of this. It doesn't matter if Benjamin wins this match, as long as if it's a 10-minute draw, he still gets a shot at the title. So basically, it's better than getting a win.
So so the match ending in a draw, that's good of a win for some, basically.
Yeah, because he still gets a shot no matter what. I'm like,
But
no,
then,
moron, you got to win to get a shot.
yeah, I was about to say, like, I mean, then it's like, I mean,
I'm gonna
if
say
he,
that kind of just defeats the whole purpose of eliminator matches. Then.
yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Like, okay, so if it ends in a draw, then what's the point? Sean Mitchell already gets it, so it's like, well, that's not fair. That's not fair.
Yeah, it's a new rule they added now when it comes to classic.
Lazy.
I mean, not classic. Championship, eliminator match, I should say.
There is something about
Yeah.
the Combo Classic I think we forgot to bring up at World's End.
What?
What's that?
And it involves maybe one of you guys brought it up, but it involves the Kateska and Okada match. And thank God Jim Cornette brought it up because I forgot about this.
What?
So when it comes to that match, right? You remember how the ending was with I think Don Callis was there and ringside, right? Or
Yes.
not ringside,
Yes.
but like commentary, ringside.
Commentary. Yeah, commentary.
So something he did bring up. Wasn't it like no one was supposed to be there at all?
Yeah, that's true.
And
Like,
yeah,
I
use the weapon
I did talk about, which I did talk about constantly.
Okay, so you did.
know.
Okay, so you did bring it up. Okay, I couldn't remember or not. But yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I thought the Kondo Classic there was supposed to be no interferences whatsoever, no shenanigans. But yeah, there's shenanigans here. Like, really?
Yeah, I don't remember if I said that if I said that specifically on the stream, but I remember beforehand
So
I remember saying about
really just ignored the whole Kondo Classic rules, his own tournament rules.
Yeah. Cause remember I brought up when Don Fell was out there on commentary for during Dynamite, for one that had the match happening. And then later on, Richard Fear went out there. She couldn't be allowed to be out there. She was told to be to leave. I'm like, wait a minute, so she's not allowed to be out there because of the fire space in general. But when it comes to Don Callis, being involved, in the match where when these guys going at each other, he's getting to be on commentary, but Richard Fear can't be there for her guys.
How is that fair?
It was stupid.
Well, yeah, but that's just one thing. I wanted someone from Sockface because he's a fucking idiot.
I'm gonna say that just defeats the whole purpose of a eliminator match.
Yeah.
I'm getting sick of these eliminator matches, bro.
But that's not because Benjamin lost. So.
Of course.
People like him don't deserve to be Continental champion. Oh no.
That's right. That's true. So then we get to it's not so much of a match. Okay, let me explain what happened here. So because the Don Callis family did the job for the demand, so they took out Just Be from the beginning of the show. Whatever. I didn't notice it at first, but whatever. So Jack Perry needs some partners, right? Jack Perry got some partners, and it's being the Elite, which is the Young Fox. Whoopee.
And they're back to the original gear and their original theme song. Aren't you happy?
Yeah. Come on, they brought back their old theme song. Their old attires. This is old school. Aren't you happy?
I remember. And I skipped it. And I skipped the match too.
Well, come on, Robert. You didn't miss that theme song. You didn't like. You prefer the EVP theme song they had. Oh,
well, I mean, I'll give them one thing. I prefer that they brought back the Super King Party theme song. So that's one good thing.
I prefer all three to get off my fucking TV.
Come on, Robert. You don't like Maddie and Nikki?
Because all they are is spot monkeys. They're not wrestlers.
Come on, I thought you smart like Spot Fest. Well,
and even Ricochet is not a wrestler either. He's one of those guys that loves to do spots.
Well, what about Will Ospreay? Wow.
At least Will Ospreay has done some wrestling moves that looks like it looks like he's doing wrestling moves.
Oh, well,
and yes,
why do you hate them? But you love why do you hate them? But you love Javon Evans? He's a spot monkey. Oh God.
Wow.
Javon Evans, really? Javon Evans
knows
how to do it, right?
Someone's gonna say that. Why do you love them? Why do you hate them? But you love Javon Evans? Yeah.
Everything's great.
And I mean, what's next? You gonna fight the Leon Slayer too?
Yeah,
For
yeah,
that?
he's Spot Monkey too. Oh god.
Yeah, I forget who he's influenced by. Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, he's another Spot Monkey, but you love him. Oh god.
He's an infamous spot
And
monkey.
yet,
You are.
and according to so down here about Jeff Hardy, he doesn't like doing moves where he involves laying on his head.
He's a hypocrite.
Smart.
What?
Well, that's drugs talking. Oh no.
Wow.
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 Yeah, there were those shades that flew my way. But anyways, but yeah,
Yeah.
but I was curious to see how the finish was going to be. So I went I skipped it to go to the finish, and it was I believe was it Ricochet who took the loss? But yeah, he did. Cause of course he did. Because he's a fucking loser. Even though he's supposed to be your AEW national champion, which at this point with the belt on him doesn't really mean shit with him being the champion. No, doesn't really mean shit at all. Because they really got rid of the Unified belt, and now we're back to having the Continental and the International title with also the National Championship around as well.
I don't get it. I'm guessing they're probably going to get rid of the
Promotion of the year,
championship.
folks. Promotion of the year.
I mean,
Well, dude,
I don't know.
year. It's barely 2026. Oh god.
I don't know.
Understand the obvious.
I don't know if they're getting rid of the Unified Championship. I don't know.
Well, they never brought it up again, so I'm just assuming that they're never going to bring it up. They're never going to bring it back.
I guess.
Oh,
Well,
I mean,
worry,
I guess he brought it up a couple times after that. They were just like, okay. Anyways,
Yeah,
I was like, all right, I guess.
Don't worry, we're
I guess
gonna make a
they're
new
not
belt.
gonna
Guys.
bring it back then, I guess.
We're gonna make a new
I mean,
belt.
they don't
Guys.
say exactly like that, but it kind of felt like like oh. Anyways, you know that meme. Yeah.
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 So now we're based on that.
With that, so
Yeah, exactly. So now I'm based on that. That's what my intelligence here after the match was over.
oh.
You don't tell this one.
So besides, oh yes, yeah. So besides, the Dante Stern coming out to attack, the elite fuckaroos,
The cucks of you.
the jungle elite, the jungle elite, whatever.
The jungle
Um, they beat them down, but then also Jispy shows up, which they're banged up, but they end up they end up coming out there, and they basically, they're getting the upper hand here, right? All of a sudden, the lights goes out, and then you had Sockface saying, "Oh, we're sorry folks with technical difficulties. We don't know what's going on the lights." I'm like, "Are you fucking? This is the AEW's been doing this shit for fucking years."
What did you say? Wait, what do you say?
It's all about the technical difficulties. I don't know why the lights are out.
Yes. I don't know if you quote that part. What Sockface said? He's like, "Yeah, the lights are out, folks. We don't know why." Like, of course you know why.
Well, Robert, he's just selling it. He's selling it.
They've been doing this shit for years. They even did one with not so great Khali.
Not so great. Oh yeah, they did. They did do that. You're right. That's so great.
Fell flat because no one knew who the fuck he was.
Yeah,
Yes.
he was like, "That's so great, Colin." Yeah, I remember him. Where is he now?
Bring him on, by the way. Bring him on.
Satnam Singh, right? That was his name.
Oh,
Yeah, Simon Singh. Simon Singh. Yeah, he's in Ring of Honor. But they did this, right? And then also they reveal who's in the ring, and said, he's wearing a mask, with a suit, and I guess he was wearing something that was covering his back too, whatever. And they see this guy, like, but who is this? Who is this? I'm like, oh my fucking god! I'm like, I'm about to throw something as I'm watching this
So
show.
he forgot about Andrade. He forgot what Andrade looked like, what Andrade wore.
They did the same shit like the weeks ago with him, like months ago.
You know what? Why couldn't he just play his music? Like, the Italo, or whatever the fuck his theme song is. Yeah.
They did the same shit with him months ago with him. How the fuck they think we're so fucking stupid of this?
I didn't know you guys remembered. I didn't know you guys would remember that.
Well, Robert, you don't like the return of Andrade El Idolo, or should I say Andre Leo?
Andre Leo.
Oh yeah, that's your
Yeah, Andre Leo. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind him coming back to being Andrade Elito. I'm surprised WWE didn't want him to come back with that name. Which they were teasing that at one point, and then they also like, nah, we don't want to do it.
Or
I don't know,
What's
it
his
was
name?
like copyright issues
why did you just
Yeah,
call him Andrade Cien again?
yeah,
or that too.
yeah. That's
Oh
probably
yeah, but he's
copyright.
back to being Andrade. But he's back to being Andrade Elito. So yes, I'm watching like, oh my god, they did this months ago. Like what the fuck? And they
I'm
acting,
guessing.
and you have the comments on Sunday acting so stupid.
Well,
They
From what
make
I'm
Jim Ross
you want
act
Andrade
stupid.
El Idol to return to AWF? Oh wow.
from what I'm guessing, like since they were able to get him back, they want to I guess they wanted to try again, like for what they did like months ago.
Well,
Yes,
That's
but they're just gonna
that's
pretend
about,
what happened a few months ago never happened. Like apparently.
yeah, that's
yeah.
that's the vibe I got. Like when I saw it, it's like they basically wanted to try again. Like, well, let's try again, guys. But he's
Even
actually
though people aren't stupid. Okay.
What's it
yeah.
called again with the Men in Black? The thing,
Oh yeah, the
the
freaking
flash thing.
neutralizer, I think.
Yes, yeah, yes,
Neuralizer?
that one, that one.
Yeah. Neuralizer. That's what it's called. Neuralizer.
Yes, neuralizer. Yes. Oh my
Yeah.
god, man!
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like on the AW fucking suck.
Yeah, like I bet you AW's like, can you look right here? And then they press the button. Thank you. What you just saw a few months ago, that didn't happen. This happened right now. So yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's,
weird too. Andrade is a part of the United Empire as well in New Japan. So
Yeah, yes,
oh
yes.
yeah. He is
and
now.
some people think, oh, they're gonna combine the United Empire into Don Callis. I'm like, oh god,
They
no.
Please,
might do that.
no.
And
Oh
they might do that.
no.
And we'll get to why when we talk about New Japan.
Okay.
But
August
so
says,
yeah, so
yeah,
that
I already hate this. Why are we doing this? Why?
I
I mean,
I rate this too.
Or you know what? Why not just pour swerve on people? Say, and then that one guy that's the leader of United Empire. I forgot his name. The one dude.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that guy's name is. I don't remember his name, but why don't we pour a swerve where they actually kick out Don Callis, beat him up, and then they just all become part of the United Empire? I think I would like that better. Why don't you just do that?
I mean, that would be nice.
No, you know what? We're gonna remake the Andrade.
And while you're at it, you can get rid of Hechichiya.
Chia.
Well, Take Shit's already gonna be gone, so I don't think Rob's gonna cry too much about that. But
So
get rid of all the useless guys that don't need to be in that group. There you go, and just keep the guys who actually could belong in that group in the group. How would you just do that when you do that storyline?
We're gonna make the new league.
Exactly. But the moral of the story here, folks, is that Andrade is back with AEW. After the whole lawsuit, the whole non-compete stuff,
Which I did hear got settled. Did they get settled?
I'm glad it got settled.
Which
It's ridiculous.
From
It was
what I
ridiculous.
see, definitely Andrade won that settlement. So.
Yeah, he did. Which we all figured he would, because it's ridiculous that they want him to wrestle for a year because he breached the contract.
Yeah, I mean, I understand.
He did, but at the same time, you want to manage for a year? Like the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
and it's not like you're paying.
So I'm not that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they were trying to bring back either way. Even though it destroyed her at the time, like they go try to bring him back. On TV, like why he doesn't want to be there anyways.
Yeah.
It was all nonsense, but I'm glad it was all settled.
Don't worry, he's going to want to become. He wants to. Don't worry, he's going to be wanting to come back to WWE in 2 years. Oh God.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So
he can go back to AEW. He can go back to WWE.
Back and forth.
So
back
now,
and forth.
so I'm going to skip the TBS Championship celebration because the less to say about that, the better. Because I ain't like the segment.
I loved it. I mean, was humiliated.
Because we haven't seen that before in wrestling.
I can't get enough of it. Wow.
Robert wished he creamed all over her. That's fine.
Wow. Cream. Wait. But sorry, it's good song from Prince probably.
Mm-hmm.
But so and also I'll skip I'm gonna skip Bandito versus Sammy Guevara. Even though I thought it was a good match, but Bandito, we all lose. He was going to lose.
Yeah, fuck
Sammy
him.
Guevara.
Fuck him. Fuck his little pencil
Oh.
ass mustache, anyways.
I want to talk about MJF. Yeah, but I want to talk about MJF.
Fuck Sammy Guevara. Never drew a dime. Never had charisma. Fuck him.
He's a dollar store.
Yes.
Dominic Mysterio.
I'll say more like if Dominic and Will Ospreay took a shit and that's what came out. That would be Sammy Guevara. Yeah, Sammy Guevara, who's been in the business longer than Dominic, but somehow Dominic's actually is way better than he is. Like, how's that possible?
It gets better heat.
Does it get better heat? He has more charisma. Probably, I'm pretty sure he draws more money than him. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
I think it's great.
Definitely sells more merch than Sammy.
but yeah, your AEW champion MJ came out with John Cruz. I'm like, John Cruz came out there because he speaks Spanish, and I think he fits his role better than Smart Mark Sterling.
Yeah, was he MJF's manager in the Indies?
I don't know if it was. It's not. He's he doesn't really need a manager, MJF.
No, he doesn't.
But he's basically
I think Don Calshi becomes manager. Okay, no, I'm done.
Oh God, no, please. Let's never do that.
No. But MJF comes out and he doesn't have a Diamond ring on him. Like, so all the times that he has Diamond ring on him, even though Bandito also had just won one recently, and MJF still came out with his. Also, he's not wearing it now. They chose that week to him not wearing it. But then MJF did this, do you guys know the one thing that MJF always does when he goes to the aisleway before he gets in the ring?
Yeah.
So, the thing that he always does, with his gum.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
So MJF does that, which it was funny how he did too. By the way, he took the gum and then he threw it to the fan, and you could see the gum hitting the fan there, and she laughed it off and all that because it was a chick there who got hit with it,
Mm-hmm.
And then Tony Schiavone on commentary saying, "I can't believe he just did that," and like, where the fuck you been? He's been doing that for years.
Yeah, Tony Schiavone, another guy on commentary who's basically come up, in my opinion, unbearable to also listen to. Did you now just realize that he's been doing that? Even you've been there watching his matches, going to the aisleway, and even we don't have matches, getting to the ring. He always does that.
Robert,
you should not noticing it.
Robert, I have a logical explanation.
Well, apparently they all have amnesia. Apparently,
Robert, I have a logical explanation for this. His hate for MJF.
The neutralizer rover.
Well, that could be a theory, but I got another one. He hates MJF so much that he's so blinded by hate they never noticed that. He never noticed that until now.
Oh my god. Well, then again, I was planning to hate about stuff about watching NXT New Year's Evil.
Well, you hate everything. Well, what else is new? What?
Say about New Year's Evil.
That's great.
Well, yeah, but also now the segment itself was good, but I didn't really want to talk about the segment that much. I want to talk about what happened during the segment. There was a fan that a sign that said MJF blows goats.
Blows goats?
Yes. And I don't remember what else it said after that, because the security confiscated that sign from him.
Uh-oh.
And that was in the front row, by the way. Front row. We could see right there. The segment, while the segment's going on with MJF, John Cruz, and Bandito, the fans, he realized he got caught with a sign, and the security went up to him and says, "Hand that over." He just gave up. He gave up to him.
Jeez.
I'm like, wow, must be that bad. I mean,
Okay.
that MJF must, blow, ghosts. I guess I don't know, but that's on another side. From I'm pretty sure you guys know who this guy is. Sign guy.
Dudley? Fine guy Dudley?
No, sign guy. With the red hat and was wearing
Oh.
that stupid blue open up shirt.
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, him. By the way, Omega, you also about Sammy Guevara no dual time? He never, this guy never dual time either. Sign guy.
Wow.
Was he a wrestler?
But,
No,
no, he's
well, I
a
mean,
fan.
there was a wrestler named Sign
No,
Guy Dudley.
no, he's just a fan.
Yeah.
But yeah, another example of this guy never dual time either.
Why?
Because I don't like him.
Why? Why? The same guy? Oh,
I know it comes to surprise some people. What do you
Something
like?
you feel the same way about him.
what do you like? What do you like?
So I was gonna say, so you feel the same way about him, like green shirt guy?
Not really. With green shirt guy, like, whatever. I wear a certain different shirt, whatever. To me, these guys don't compare to Vladimir. The super fan.
Who?
Vladimir, super fan. From for I can't remember where he's from, to be honest. I think from Ukraine, they came to America.
I always say it
But-
sounds Ukrainian or Russian. Vladimir.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, him. The point is these guys don't compare, and this guy, this sign guy definitely doesn't compare to someone like Vladimir, especially he comes to me as a phony. He makes Charles look like a legit rapper when it comes to him being a talking mountains. But he had a sign that said, "MJF, go back to do bad movies on that, right?"
Wow.
So let me bring up some movies that MJF has done so far.
Okay.
MJF has so far of his movie career has done The Iron Claw. Now let me ask you guys: if you've seen the movie, did you consider that movie as a bad movie?
I've seen some clips of it, but no, it's pretty good.
Me either.
Okay, there's just one, Robert. There's just one.
Well, I got more because I saw Iron Claw, even though there's some stories that they told wrong on that and everything. And besides, the bad impression of this actor portraying Ric Flair. And let's be honest, MJF playing the role of Lance Von Erich, he should have been playing the role of Gino Hernandez instead of having my big brother.
My big brother.
If anyone who should have been playing Lance Von Erich, it should have been Ryan Nemeth.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I digress. But Iron Claw wasn't a bad movie.
No.
An animated film here called Justice League. Some superheroes and Huntsman, which it wants you to video.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Now, I want to say these type of superhero movies ain't bad, but then again, I never seen this movie, so I wouldn't know. And apparently there's two parts of it, so I want to know about that one. But this is just voice acting. Happy Gilmore 2. I haven't seen it, but what I heard, I'm planning to watch it. Whenever I have time. But Happy Gilmore 2, I'm gonna check it out. What I heard, it was nothing but positive about the movie here, and and it did. I think it did very well when it comes to the budgets and all that. So And then you got Violent Night. That's good. He's gonna be be part of pretty soon. Which is
Yeah,
Violent Night 2, which is a sequel from Violent Night, from the first Violent Night, which is for those who don't know, a Christmas movie, but it involves a lot of violence.
yeah.
And no, I haven't seen part one. I'm trying to find time to watch it. So that way I can come back to you. Talk about it here on here. But the point is, and he's got another movie doing too as well, something called Floaters, whatever. Either way, the point is, I don't know what sign guy didn't see it, in those movies to say those were bad movies. He's only been a handful of movies, MJF, and I'm sorry, but um, if you got bad taste in movies, don't blame on MJF for that. You should blame yourself. But then again, you got bad taste when it comes to your signs, so
Wow.
fuck you.
Dang. Yeah, you just a hater. Wow.
So anyways, basically the segment here, that's one thing I pictures of the segments all that. The segment overall was good with MJF and Bandito, especially starting the match for next week. At Maximum Carnage. A show that's going it could be name it after the video game. So,
Yeah, probably.
but you had Tommy Torres Storm versus Maria Shafir. It was the make up match until interferences happened, and that was the only thing I could say positive about the show. I enjoyed that match until they did to the finish. Basically, Tommy Torres Storm won because of DQ finish. By pulling the referee out. One of the Death Riders did it. I can't remember if it was you though, or if it was Daniel Garcia, whatever. Mister, do you think I'm stupid? Uh, and then the main event was the Indie Outlaw garbage match they did at Lights Out with Hangman Swerve and the Ops, and I hated it. Moving on to the next thing here, and that is I'm gonna just go run through it here. Wrestle Kingdom 20 from January 4th, 2026, Tokyo, Japan, in Tokyo Dome, with the attendance of 46,913 fans in attendance.
Wrestle
Your
Kingdom,
commentators?
where it all begins again. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one.
Well, pretty much for Hiroshi Tanahashi and Akashi Okada. So yeah, in a way, you're right there. You
Yeah,
are kind
yeah,
of right there.
yeah.
But we had Walker Stewart and Chris Carlton. Rocky Romero was going to be a guest commentator. After he was done with what was one match, which I'll get to. I don't remember Gino on Gambino Gambino, let's say. Gambino. I remember him being on there. I remember how he sounds. I don't remember him being on there at all. In fact, I don't remember him seeing him there at all. So whatever. The pre-show, there was just two pre-show matches. You had the Young Lions in a tag team match. I'm not gonna go through the names. I'm not really gonna bother. It was 6 minutes and 19 seconds. I didn't really care about the match that much because it's Young Lions. Not against them. They put a hard effort in the match and all, but didn't care. But the winners was one of the Young Lions. One of the Young Lions won. Am I gonna mention who? No. I'm just gonna move on because next match was for the New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Championship that El Phantasmo is champion of, being accompanied by Jado. He wrestled against some guy named Chris Brooks. 11 minutes and 48 seconds. He was being accompanied by some other guys with him, and they did something to El Phantasmo with something, and this one guy was running over up to the ramp, and then he lets go of it, and then I guess a whiplash or something like that. It affected El Phantasmo, and they said commentary is saying that this guy had done this on DDT Wrestling. And when I heard that, I'm like, well, if he's mentioning that, then that means I hate that means one thing. I hate this guy now.
Dude, he's like, wait, what did you say? Did you say DDT wrestling? Now I hate this guy.
Yeah, now I hate this guy. You know. So, but in the end, it was El Fantasma winning the match after all that bullshit happened, and then we get to the main show. Now, as far as the stage itself, I thought the stage was pretty good. How it looks, wonderful stage there. And and actually, they did because it was going to be Hiroshi Tanahashi's final night. So they go all out because I'll say last night because of wrestling. As far as him last night in Japan, he's still the president, so he's still going to be there, but as the president. But we get to the opening match here. The the their usual Rambo match, which is basically the Royal Rumble in a way. But except it's basically how like AEW does their gauntlet match now. Except in fact, I'm pretty sure they got some influences from the Rambo match from New Japan Pro Wrestling, which is why they do the whole Casino Gauntlet match that they do. Instead, obviously with no spin on it. So in this match, it's all about eliminations by pinfall, submission, or throwing them over the top rope. The only difference is this was about for the number upperweight 6-man tag team championship match, and it involves 6-man tag team. Except that you have to be tag. There's no tagging in this match here. So, that being said, let's go to the list of those that were in the match. First off, you had who was it first? I can't remember who it was first. Oh yeah, okay. It was the team of Rough Storm, I should say. Rough Storm, which is Shota Umino and Yuya Uemori. Uemura, excuse me. Yuya Uemura. And they were teamed up with some guy named Kaishi Takashi. And how I could describe this guy, he's basically, his gimmick is that he's a pops, an iPop, an iPop singer, or whatever, that Japan wrestling, that Japan loves to do. I'm assuming that's what it was.
Was it J-pop?
And,
like it?
yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so, like that.
Okay.
And they were doing a performance for him as well. And I think he was also singing too. I can't remember if he was or not, but yeah, they was doing opening of the whole thing, but they were doing a concert, a performance in a way. And then we get to the next participant in the match. Basically, the first two team was those guys. Again, Kaishi Takashi and Rough Storm versus until we get someone else come in. The House of Torture. What the House of Garbage.
Oh boy. Man,
So we're ready to turn off. Oh, very good here. For this for Wrestle Kingdom with the House of Garbage, which involves Ren Narita, Sanada, and Yoshinobu Kanemaru. I'll get to more Sanada later on, by the way. Which I get to, which involves Evil, by the way. But Sanada, his outfit, he was wearing here. I don't know what outfit this was. I didn't like it. I don't know what the fuck they done to Sanada, but I can't believe.
What was Sanada wearing?
I don't know. Sanada was wearing something that has some LED stuff on his gear.
Oh, so like
I
you
don't
saw
know. Sort of, but I feel like they went over the top with this one. It just looks. It didn't look good. It looked terrible. I'm watching this. I'm like, This is really what they're doing with Sonata here. Wow. You know, to say that TNA booked them better than New Japan Pro Wrestling is doing now is an understatement. But they're having this match and all that, and then also the next team come out. And the next team, I believe it was, let's see, who was the next team? Oh yeah, it was the War Dogs. Now they were still going by the name of a Bullet Club War Dogs, but it was the War Dogs. Clark Connors, Oscar, and some guy named Yoto Ice. And I kid you not, that's how they say his name. So some Japanese guy, he basically he's like Vanilla Ice, except he's not in the shape of Vanilla Ice or tall like Vanilla Ice. Basically, he's a Japanese rapper, and then he says Bomba Clock. So we're referencing 90s reference of Bomba Clock, whatever, in 2026.
You're referencing what?
Bomba Clock.
Oh,
But besides that, and accompanying the War Dogs was Tekla, from AEW. Like, oh shit, Tekla. I didn't know she was gonna be involved at Wrestle Kingdom. But hey, she was. Didn't matter because because of it being eliminated. I'll get to that later. But then next participant come into the match, I believe it was. Where's the other teams? Oh yeah, okay, let me see. Now I'm assuming it was TMDK. I'm assuming, which it involves Zack Sabre Jr., Ryushi Owa Iwa. I'm assuming, I don't know, and Harley Jackson. I'm assuming it was them next. I'm assuming, I can't remember. But then we got Tiger Mask, um, Toki Makabe, and Ryusuke Takuchi. And also, I'm assuming they came out next. I can't remember if they did or not, but then also we got Team 150, which is Tomohiro Ishii. We had Taichi, and we had uh Satoshi uh Kojima. Kojima, excuse me. Satoshi Kojima. And then the final team with the trios. Oh, I'm sorry. There's I think some more team that came in as well. Oh yeah, it was also Bolton Oleg and Hiroki Goto and Yoshihashi, the team of uh Bishamo, I meant to say. And finally, the trios champions, or should I say the Never Openweight 6-man tag team champions, which is um Toru Yano, and they had the team of Matawato and Yo, and they were the Spirit Techs, the Spirit Tech. I'm assuming, and Yo was basically look like Yano, except he had the blonde hair. Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Jake first back, but so yeah, basically Yo was portrayed as Yano when he was a heel with the blonde hair during his heydays. Um, so now let's get to elimination here. Wardlow's got eliminated first, which means that's in the tech club being there. At one point they used a tire. They used Actually, should not. They use a tire as a weapon, like like an actual tire they use for a car. Okay, didn't matter because they end up being eliminated anyway. Then we got Tiger Mask, team getting eliminated, which and this is going to be Tiger Mask final your Wrestle Kingdom event ever competed because he's also going to be retiring this year as well. So,
Okay.
my guess he's probably my guess he's probably retired like somewhere in the summer. I'm assuming. I could be wrong, but that's what I heard. They say he would. But then we had the team of then we had team 150 getting eliminated. Then we had um Taishi and Rough Storm getting eliminated as well. Then we got the champions getting eliminated, which was Yano and Spiritex. Tsunamis, they were going to crown new champion. And then we had the House of Torture getting eliminated. And like, thank God. So it's between the Maito Neo, Zack Sabre Jr., Yuhi Uiwa, and Harley Jackson facing Bolton Lego. Bolton Oleg and Bishama, which is Hiroki Goto and Yoshihashi. And the match ended with the Maito Neo getting the win. So yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. won for the team. So new, never openweight 6-man tag team champions was Zack Sabre Jr., Ryoshi Oiwa, and Harley Jackson. And Harley Jackson was happy that he won a championship in Japan. He looked at he was very happy that he won it like he won a world championship. But this match lasted 20 minutes and 43 seconds. Yeah, I thought this match was garbage. It didn't work. The Rambo match they did for a 6-man match, it didn't work. It was all over the place. And most of them was just laying around the ring, was laying around outside the ring. That's why it didn't work either. They was just laying outside the ring. Because New Japan First is supposed to be about in-ring work and all that. But I guess outside is not, it's not very much in-ring work too and all. But at least there's something out there you could do something to your opponents, like run them into the guardrail, like they always do every time. For a reason, they didn't do in this match. So yeah, this didn't work. Whatever idea they had, they had going into this match was for the Rambo rules. It didn't work. I thought it fell flat. It was not a good start for this Wrestle Kingdom. So next match though, it did work because we had a winner take all match for the IWGP Women's World Championship and the Strong Women's World Championship. It was Shirui, who was the IWGP Women's champion, and then you have Seiya Kiminata. Kiminani. Saya Kiminata. Saya Kiminati. I'm about to say, my fault. And she's the Strong Women's champion. And these two were out there to show the next the first match that they did was gonna deliver. And guess what? It did. Should have been it should have been a lot longer, by the way, because I've been on a pattern here for these women's wrestling in Wrestle Kingdom as of late. Usually they wrestle under 10 minutes on these women's. Last year was not one of them. It ends up being 10 minutes, but it was one of the short matches from last year. This year, they ends up being 12 minutes and 10 seconds, but I thought it should went a lot longer. Based on what it did at the end of the show, I can see why it didn't last longer. We'll get to that. Why? I'll get to that when we get to it. But yeah, in the end, it was, the winner here was Sayuri. She is, who's the IWGP Women's Champion. Now she's the Strong Women's Champion as well. So now she's the double champion. And I picked her to win. So I'm glad she won. You know one who was trained by Taijiri named Saya Nadi. She was trained by Taijiri, and you can see why because she was doing some Japanese bustle kicks there. So I heard about her, but I didn't know who she was. And then when they pointed out, when the coaches pointed out that she was trained by Tajiri, I'm like, oh, okay, not nice. Not I can see why. So next match,
I am back, folks. So I apologize for that. My internet, crept up on me a little bit, but I'm still here, and Jay Bird's still here too as well. So I do apologize for that. Let's continue on. So pick up where I left off here. Um, United Empire. Now, United Empire. It was the Royal Khan, Andrade El Idolo, Honori, Colin Newman, and a mystery partner to be part of the United Empire. Someone named Jake Lee. And I think I remember seeing him before, but I just didn't recognize him. But I'm saying, but I was like, well, that was a letdown to me. At least I thought that was a letdown of someone joining their empire. But whatever, right? But Jake Lee is part of it now. Now I can't remember if he was part of a faction before joining the United Empire, which I'm assuming he was part of, if I recall. Yeah, he was. He was part of the War Dogs Bullet Club. So basically, and the reason why he's he wasn't really doing much with Bullet Club after that is because he suffered an injury. They said and it said that they even said that he suffered an injury that took him out the rest of 2025, and he has to come back, and now he's part of the United Empire. So basically, he betrayed the War Dogs to be part of United Empire. But when it comes to the War Dogs, it was Dave Finley, Gabe Kidd, which by the way, Gabe Kidd was so over in Japan Pro Wrestling. Joel Maloney, and they were teaming up with Shingo Takagi and Hiromu Takahashi. the unaffiliated. That's basically what they're doing, that whole thing. So I'm thinking to myself, so the Wall Dogs are like baby faces now? Could they team up with Shikagi and Takahashi, and they're baby faces. So I didn't get it. But again, they really haven't returned us that much of why they're a team. But then you had Leah Finley and Hiromu Takahashi. They were I think they had good chemistry, but they work as a team because they were so dysfunctional from one another. So I thought it worked. I like okay, I like this. But yeah, but the match itself, it was fine. That's 14 minutes and 40 seconds, and it was United Empire getting the win. They won the match, and after the match, you had the return of someone from the United Empire as well, which is he's always been a member of the United Empire, which is uh, was Francesca Kira. He came back, and he's more mean than ever. So that's all I can say from there. And he attacked Hiromu Takahashi, so yeah, there you go. That was that match. Then we get to a four-way match to determine who's going to become number one contender for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. 8 minutes and 25 seconds it lasted. It was El Desperado versus Koshi Fujita, Taiji Ishimori, and Sho. So the match happened. It was decent. To say it was decent, it's kind of an understatement because you got Sho involved. So and the rest of the House of Torture got involved too. But in the end, it was El Desperado getting the win, and El Desperado is now no contender. So. And we got Julia Jaber back here. All right. So then we get to this next match, which it was the debut, in-ring debut in New Japan Pro Wrestling of Aaron Wolf.
Okay.
And basically this was for the number one open championship, which it was was currently held by Evo. And you know what that means.
Yep.
It means you had Dick Togo, Don Fallis, Sonata. For whatever reason, he was wearing some ridiculous outfit with some stupid Mario Brothers yellow boots.
Wow.
More on him later, by the way. We also had Yujiro. Yujiro Takahashi, the Tokyo Pimp, and Ren Narita. You might as well just brought the entire House of Torture while you're at it. Holy shit. So Aaron Wolf, for those who don't know, Aaron Wolf is an Olympic gold medalist from Japan. He's won gold medals, and people are taking a liking to this guy. Not just New Japan and the higher ups, but but also the fans taking a liking to this guy.
Okay.
So yeah, so much they were cheering him. Giving him a bigger pop.
Well, I mean,
So
you're going against evil.
Yeah, exactly. Which probably I gotta talk more about Evo later on, but it's scary what's gonna happen with Evo. And it's not, and it's gonna be bad. We'll get to that later. And probably if you're thinking the worst, no, it's not an illness. Just keep that in mind. But
Okay.
Aaron, so Aaron Wolf, the story here, Aaron Wolf, facing Evo. Evo is gonna make sure when he beats him, whatever, he's got to shave his head and wear black tights and all that, like the Young Lions does, right? Well, Aaron Wolf basically was one step ahead of him because guess what? He decides to shave his head off and wear plain black tights. So yeah, so much for that, Evil. Take that. But so they had this match, 12 minutes and 10 seconds. Now, even though it was a match that I was looking forward to seeing because I want to see Aaron Wolf, to see how he does. I thought he was all right. I'll tell you one thing, he did a way better job, in ring performance than Gable Stevenson. If I remember Gable Stevenson, he was not good. So yeah, Aaron Wolf, did a tremendous job here.
Okay.
He really, show why he belongs. Well, fortunately, it was against the House of Torture because they was doing House of Torture stuff to him.
That is great.
And then obviously he had help. He had help. When it comes to what happened later on, with Yano, also with Yo. I'm assuming it was Yo. I'm pretty sure it was Yo and Masawato. But still the numbers game got the better of him. They even brought a table because there was a referee bump. And Don Fale, because of his size, obviously, he did a dive off the second rope to rope to a table. And you know how those tables are. Those tables are pretty rough.
Yeah.
But luckily he didn't get cut. He just got a little bruise, which I was worried he was gonna get a little cut. But that's all. But all he had was a little bruise. So Aaron Wolf, was getting taken care of by Evil with the shenanigans, with the turnbuckles being removed and doing the whole chair thing, and doing House of Torture stuff where House of Torture always does, which is not good matches at all. It's terrible shenanigans, way more terrible shenanigans than AEW shenanigans. And in the end, Aaron Wolf won the match, and all I can say is thank God. Yeah. My God, man, it was rough to sit through this match. But that's what House of Torture does to you, folks. You got to torture yourself on these type of matches. I guess that's why they call it House of Torture. This is not good. This is not a good faction, by the way. Not. I mean, you think Don Callis is a bad faction? You haven't seen nothing with these factions.
No, I think it's very.
And more Solana later, by the way. I gotta mention him later on. We'll get to New Year Dash, which I'll run to that quickly as well. But then we get to winner take all match between the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Konosuke Tatesuka, being accompanied by Rocky Romero, versus the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion Yota Tsuji. 29 minutes and 30 seconds lasted. Very good match, by the way. The story here is that Yota Tsuji, he wants to bring back the IWGP Heavyweight Championship belt back. If he would have won this match, which spoiler, he did.
Okay.
But the match was good. So yeah, he won the match. He's now a double champion, a better double champion than Evil will ever be.
No way.
But yeah, I'm happy that he won, and the fans were happy that he won as well. Now he was doing a speech and all that. Also, he gets attacked by Jake Lee from the United Empire, and like, really, of all people, him. They can't be serious. So Jake Lee, he wants a shot at the IWGP champion here, and like, they can't seriously go over this guy. We shall see. As we pointed out too, by the way, just to bring it up, on on New Year's Dash. Yeah, on New Year's Dash from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Uh, Yota Tsuji, he did bring back the IWGP Heavyweight Championship belt back, and like
Yeah,
good.
I saw a picture of that.
Yeah, I'm like good. They should never got rid of it in the first place.
You gotta do some new.
Well, they try. Well, they try, and obviously it wasn't working. I wish WWE would have that same energy. Stripping something back. And instead of the current belt.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
We're gonna bring
We're
back
gonna
the
bring back the
WWE.
WWE. Oh God.
Yeah,
Believe me,
we
they
got
could
it.
do. Believe me, they could do so much better.
Yep.
But they won't, and that's why I had no faith in them.
You don't have to do that.
So let me get to the main event, which is why we had a sold out crowd in the Tokyo Dome. Now they could have got a lot more because there was some seats that was pat down. I think they could have sold out a lot more, but I guess that this the capacity they wanted to have in was 46,000. So which is it's still a big number either way. But it was Kazuchika Okada with Gedo versus the Ace Hiroshi Tanahashi and Hiroshi Tanahashi's retirement match. 33 minutes it lasted. And the match itself, first off, hold on a second. Let me switch to something else here. So I could read some minor notes here. So I'll be right back.
All right. All right. So waiting for Robert. Yeah, I'm glad they brought back the old IWGP World Championship to the New Japan.
All right. Can you hear me? Give me one moment. Hold on a second. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. All right. So I want to read to you what they did in this match. Besides the match being good,
Okay.
which you know, what comes to Okada, in AEW especially, he's Oblala, and you show some elements of him being Oblala in this match as well. But he did a good job with that. When it comes to what he did, which he did say, I'm sorry to to Red Shoes, where we did on the outside to to Tanahashi. Yeah, so they did a good match here. I can remember the last singles match I had before, but I thought the last singles match I had before was okay. Wasn't anything great right at home at when it comes to it. So this was an upgrade of the last match I had. Which again I can't remember what it was. I think what maybe during the G1 Climax or during the New Japan Cup at one point. When Okada was there, but either way, it was a better upgrade with this match. So those were some great moves in this match here into each other's. Like the shades of old that they were doing. You know, so I guess you could say it where it was. Like a like a when it comes to Wrestle Kingdom 20. To emulate WrestleMania 20, where it all begins again.
Where all begins again.
Yeah. So at one point, Okada did hit the Rainmaker onto Hiroshi Tanahashi, but Tanahashi kicked out. We had the high fly flow onto by to Kazuchika Okada by Tanahashi. Okada kicked out. All right, this feels like a main event. Awesome. Even the co-main event, I feel like a main event too, though. But um, but this was the real main event. So Tanahashi, he's done it before to Okada. He hits the Rainmaker onto Okada.
Okay.
Then he fought, obviously he's trying to win with it, but he didn't win. Then then he does a move. He applies a sleeper hole, which is paying homage to Minoru Suzuki. The reason I say that is because when Minoru Suzuki does that, the sleeper hole, he usually puts you in a sleeper hole to put you down, only to to also go for a Scott style power driver. But instead of going for God style, Tanahashi, he let goes for a hole just to have Okada be in a safe position in the middle of the ring. He runs the ropes and he goes for the PK, which he's paying homage to Katsuyori Shibata.
Also,
And
he's basically pulling John Cena. He's referencing
yes,
like other wrestlers.
yes, and I'm gonna bring this. I'm gonna bring this up. When it comes to you mentioned Cena there. Once I'm done here. And then he pulls off. Basically he was doing the taunt. He's doing the taunts that Shinsuke Nakamura has been doing. You know,
Oh, okay.
in his time in Japan, because obviously we don't see him do not much anymore, because WWE they're just doing into him anymore.
That's
But
Shinsuke's fault.
yeah, sure. But he's doing that, right? And he's doing the pose of Nakamura. Now obviously he can't do like Nakamura does now, because Nakamura he's more flexible. But still, um, Tanahashi has never been flexible. But he tried. He did the whole thing of leaning back and all that, and then he goes for not the Kinshasa, the Bomaye.
Okay.
But didn't win with it. Then and then it was Okada's turn. Now he didn't do it the way that Tetsuya Naito does it, but he basically did the Destino, which is Tetsuya Naito's finishing move.
Okay.
Then you know how Okada does his elbow drop nowadays, in AEW, which is the lazy elbow off the top.
Yeah. Hmm.
He did his match too, but then when he did you basically he's doing the Okada thing that he always does in AEW, and also by the way, he also had his AEW theme from on here as well.
Okay.
But and then he always does the whole thing where he's doing the lazy elbow, and then he does the middle finger. That he always does. He's being you know the asshole Okada.
Hmm.
So then in this one, he does it. He does the elbow again. This time he does the front elbow. This time it's not him being lazy. He's actually putting effort into that elbow drop this time off the top.
Okay.
And I'm watching this. I'm like, holy shit! He actually did that. He actually just put more effort to it. And then he's setting up for, and then he's going to start for the Rainmaker, right? So so he's going for the pose, and it was the actual Rainmaker pose, and the crowds went nuts.
All right.
I like holy, I
This
like
match is
holy
kind of
shit.
you know what this match is reminding of?
Yeah,
Freaking John Cena versus AJ Styles, Crown Jewel. It's kind of what just how they're doing other people's moves,
hmm
and crowd going crazy.
yeah. I wanted them to go full blown with it. I wanted them to do to try to make us either V trigger or the one with Angel. Um, maybe with Osprey's hidden blade. So yeah, also I'll put there's gonna put a lot more in there, but they didn't. So but either way, I was fine with what they did here. But in the end, it was Okada hitting the Rainmaker after he did the Rainmaker pose. Then he does the Rainmaker, and he got the win. And all I can say is, now that was done right, WWE.
Wait! You tell me that Okada, he didn't, put him in a sleeper hold and made Hiroshi tap out? he hit a smile and tap out.
Nope.
That sucks. Well,
So yeah,
but
this worked out this worked out 10 times better than what WWE produced. And even though I haven't really been watching much of Japan, I can safely say that they did this retirement tour more justice than they did than WWE ever did with John Cena.
yeah, and how ironic that New Japan did it with their version of John Cena.
Yes, which is why WWE you missed an opportunity to do Hiroshi Tanahashi versus John Cena.
Yeah, that could have been a
This was
dream
you
match.
had they had a chance to do it.
Yeah, they could do it. They could have done it. Yeah, especially since Cena wanted more dates. He wanted more
Hmm.
dates. Yeah, this could have definitely been a dream match. Like imagine like either like Hiroshi come to WWE for one match or John Cena come to
Yes,
New Japan one match. Like that would break the internet.
I mean I could have instead of having Brock Lesnar returning to confront at SummerSlam, you could have had Hiroshi Tanahashi been that guy to confront Cena and challenging him to a match that went down the line. And
Yeah,
if you
imagine
wanted
Hiroshi come out. And,
that part could have been a WrestlePalooza match.
yeah, imagine Hiroshi comes out right, and you grabs a microphone and say, "John Cena, I see you." That could have been a good build up for Rose Palooza. But we had to have rehash SummerSlam 2014.
Yeah.
We had
Which
to have
it even though I was I thought it was great either way, but just to see the little kids
that.
cry.
Wow. Evil.
But at the same time, like Mark Shapiro wants to talk about WrestlePalooza should be a big thing. Well, what how's it gonna be a big thing when he has? Cause I heard a lot of the negatives from people. Some people didn't like that match for Brock and Cena. Hell, even ESPN didn't like it. The only thing they
Nah, they ain't
liked
like it.
the only thing they liked was the women's match.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Which by the way,
they could be.
I saw that Cena like he paid tribute to Hiroshi like
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
post future.
Yeah. Again, what a missed opportunity. WE, what the fuck you? What the fuck? Why would you pass on something like this?
Yeah. Yeah, they should have done it, bro.
And you wonder why people don't trust you to do anything new anymore. Other what new faces? Oh yeah. Korea. We're always going to see new faces, but it doesn't mean it's a new era because just because you have new faces on your shows, when you're doing the same old shit.
No, it's a new era because I said this well.
But yeah, that was a missed opportunity to do that because people if you want to talk about dream match, that was the real dream match that they could have done with Cena.
Yeah.
Not this pretend dream match that you try to portray with Nakamura and Cena because no one was really asking for that. No one said, "Oh, I can't."
Nah,
You know what match I want to see? Cena and Nakamura.
no one said that. I
No one
like you
said. No
saying
one said that.
you didn't say that. No one said that, bro. They didn't say that.
No one said that.
Yeah.
But
I believe you if you said like like when AJ Styles came in, like I want to see Cena versus AJ Styles. I believe that.
yeah, yeah, you could make an assumption because your AJ Styles was a franchise of TNA. Same thing with Cena being their franchise.
Yeah. Yeah. I never heard that percent there. No offense.
No. Now obviously, those other three matches Nakamura was you know would have been with kind of that unfortunately never got uh
Mm-hmm.
on TV. To say at least, I'm assuming. But anyways, and speaking of Nakamura, by the way, I should mention that Kanuki Tateska in his match against you know you uh Yota, he was wearing just the red armband that Nakamura no, originally wore in Japan because
Oh
obviously
wow.
Konosuke yeah he grew up obviously he was influenced by Nakamura and all that. So the fact that I saw that it also made me think WWE um when it comes to Nakamura, Shinsuke Nakamura, which it was Hiroshi Tanahashi's request to have him as his last match, for Wrestle Kingdom. But obviously those for well, obviously WWE didn't want that to happen. Not only that, Nakamura couldn't be his last opponent, he was not even allowed to be on the show.
Who's not be allowed to show?
Shinsuke was not even allowed to be to show up at the show.
Why not?
That's exactly why not WWE.
I guess they're still pissy about what happened when when Cena landed his neck against Shinsuke. It was like, he's too dangerous. Keep him away.
Yeah, even though it was I was all Vince, but and how ironic by the way when you know after I watched New Japan and all that and some way I walked up like to go meet back or whatever and
Mm-hmm.
I, I reckon I had a dream about Nakamura not being part of Wrestle Kingdom from New Japan and all I can say all and obviously this is real life too by the way what comes to it I said fuck you WWE you know for not having Nakamura going to New Japan not even he couldn't even bother giving her a match a match request that Tanahashi wanted to have but he couldn't be allowed to go there you know for whatever reason maybe that's in his fucking contract whatever like or maybe because Japan is business with not only with CMLL but for AEW all that like did you forget by the way that TNA has some relationships too with New Japan unless that ended too
Yeah, they do.
because yeah unless that ended too because WWE like if you want to if you want to be a business with us that's attached with the business too
Well, yeah, it's probably.
because I haven't been seeing anyone from from Japan when it comes to crossovers to TNA or do anything with TNA.
Yeah, I mean they'll have TNA go to like AAA. Like they have a partnership with them. Um,
Hmm.
so, but yeah, it's been a while since I've seen like any like like with TNA and New Japan, have a partnership. It's been a while.
Yeah, but yeah, um, but despite despite all that, first Tanahashi, they did his, after it was over, he would Okada, you know, put him over after the show was over, after the match was over, and he leaves. And um, I should mention by the way, he brought his AW International Championship belt with him. So
Okay.
yeah, I just also point that out. Um, but and then or Tanahashi got back up, and all of a sudden they did on this the retirement ceremony, with uh basically guys like Kenny Omega came out with Kota Ibushi. And by the way, Kota Ibushi, who was hurt after his surgery from his foot, I think it was, because you remember he got injured from the match against Josh Alexander on Collision from months ago. And I'm
Hmm.
seeing him walking out there. He's limping and all that. Like, dude, what are you doing? What, why don't you have a cane or a walker or something?
Too
Like
manly for
what?
that.
Why you gotta show me you're too proud, you have pride that you don't need those things, dude. You, you need to stay healthy. Like
This
how
is
we expected to see you come back if you're not gonna keep yourself healthy? Like what are you doing?
some strong stuff.
And can't make a yo. He's not doing anything to help him. Like what is this? Like
We all got the promo.
you got Cody Bush walking down that long aisleway. That ramp way. That's freaking long from the stage. Like what the fuck is this? Like why would you why would you do that to him? In fact, I can't believe that I'm saying this. Like, does anyone not care about this guy? Does he even care about himself?
No, well,
Holy shit, man! It's like an accident waiting to happen. Holy shit! And there's it's just a story of we're doing a summary here of Hiroshi retirement. Jeez. But anyways, but they had Jay White coming out there, which he looks great, by the way. Wait for him to come
mhm.
back to on AEW subdivision. Um, Will Ospreay was there. Kenshin Shibata, he was there for a bit, but then he and Tanahashi were having a little exchange of hits to each other, and then I built our respect, and then he left because he's got kayfabe because he's part of the ops heel. So
Yeah.
um, you also had yeah, I mentioned Kenny Omega. Um, I was surprised that Murdo Suzuki wasn't there too because even he has some bouts with Hiroshi Tanahashi. Um, you also had um he was a great. I mean he wasn't portrayed as a great Muda because he was portrayed as Koji Moto because obviously he was there. Now obviously the smart thing with him that he was on commentary, so he didn't have to walk the aisleway, the ramp way like how Kone Bushi did. But yeah, I also mentioned Raw Ospreay as well. Yeah, after recovering from his injuries he's been dealing with from his neck, which he'll eventually be back soon. And then we had the return of Bushi and Tetsuya Naito. Now the problem with this, it took Tetsuya Naito 3 business days to finally come out there to to walk down there. You know, you know, even he was taking his time to get in the ring, which is this is Naito of old, obviously, and obviously he's older too. But still, but it's still funny that he's doing all this. But he's no longer in New Japan Broadway. It's straight to Bushi. Apparently now they're in Wrestle Nova because they came out there with tag team belts.
Okay.
So I guess they left. Of what I heard from Naito, he left on bad terms with Japan. When it comes to payment, whatever, something like that. I'm assuming,
Oh man.
which is why I think that's why he left in the first place. And Bushi went along with him. So yeah, so the fact that he left in bad terms, and they still haven't come out there, when it comes to be there for a night for Tanahashi, when it comes to his retirement. But either way, but it was great seeing them interacting and all. So Bushi it was again he was there as well, and then Horse Tanahashi doing speech and all that, and because of 11 Pro Wrestling and all that, basically Chris Chapman was translating all that. Did the Nintendo salute of his retirement. Then he went on the rep. Then he went to the some kind of thing, some platform where they had the wrestlers pushing him. That that they're also there for his retirement ceremony. And he's waving to everyone like he's the like he really is the president of Japan. I'm just waiting for someone to to have a sniper to assassinate him. I'm like, That's what it felt like to me. This summer, by the way, it took 1 hour for the ceremony to finally come to an end, and I can't believe I sat through it. But at the same time, like, hey, it was worth it. At the end of it, it was worth it. But um, so Hiroshi, also in the ring, also he did the air guitar as well, like he always does. Um, and then again, after that was all done, and then he goes to do his pose and all that, and then he walks away into the smoke, and that was it. So that was the career of Hiroshi Tanahashi of his professional wrestling ring. Um, now when it comes to both guys, John Cena and Hiroshi Tanahashi hanging their boots up, but then again, Cena, it was more like Kmart sneakers than wrestling boots. But
Mhm.
um, for Hiroshi, but basically Hiroshi Tanahashi lacing up his boots, and even though John Cena couldn't lace up his boots, but I'm saying the flat way though. I'm not being mean or anything. I'm not saying you hear me, huh? I'm just saying.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I'm saying in the flat way that, even though, in ring, Cena couldn't lace up his boots, but two of the all time, best, what they can do, what comes to selling merch and all that, and selling that arena, some, actually drawing dimes, um, even though we did, they missed each other to having a match, which is unfortunate, and I
Mhm.
blame them for that.
No,
Even
this
with,
Chris Paul.
even with this man gone, they still can't play nice, which is why I say fuck,
Yeah.
fuck WWE for that. Now, with that being said, there's one thing I didn't mention on, you know, I'm not gonna go through again. I'm not gonna go through everything about New Year Dash for New Japan, but just the key things that happen. First off, um, I already mentioned Ray, Yoda, um, Tsuji. He brought back the IWGP Heavyweight Championship belt. That's good. What's not good is that who's going to be his potential opponent, which I'm the same stuff. Wait, really, of all people, him who just came back, which is Jake Lee. If you don't know who Jake Lee is, I don't blame you because I already don't much about him either. Um, but nothing. Well, Osprey was on the show. Well, Osprey said, he needs to heal his neck and take care of some business in AEW. And once he's done with that, he's going to help out the United Empire when he comes back to New Japan, because he felt like when him leaving years ago, which what I think it was 2 years ago, the United Empire has fell apart. That he didn't think it was going to crumble with him being gone.
Mhm.
He didn't think he was a glue that hold on to it. But but Colin Newman, who's been friends with him since he was 15, I think it was. I think it was that's what Walter said. Yeah, he said he's going to come back and help, right? And and they're doing they're hugging and shaking hands, whatever, and they were doing the pose, and then Colin Newman was going to hit him with his chair, but then Great Khan and Honori stops him, and Jake Lee sees what's happening there. Well, Osprey, he was clueless of what was going on. I was like, wait a minute, he's not going to attack him. He's recovering from neck surgery. Like, so I guess that's gonna be a story that's gonna tell down somewhere down the line. Now I thought it was gonna be in 2026 though, because again, Will Ospreay is gonna eventually come back to AEW to become world champion, which I think he will. Um, but we shall see how that turns out. It depends when he comes back. But he look at his doing better though. So yeah, there's something on the have seeds planning for New Japan Pro Wrestling. I just don't see it happening until 2027. So,
No way.
but anyways, and one more thing to mention on the show here, uh, and that's Sonata. I was gonna come back to this, but
Okay.
Sonata. I don't know what they had done to Sonata here, but basically, he had a match on the show with the rest of the House of Torture, and boy, they really are living up in the name of House of Torture, not because of the matches, but because of what they did with what they're doing with Sonata. Because he's the only one in this group. He's wearing one of the most ridiculous outfits I've ever seen in my entire life. And I thought Seth Rollins was worse. I thought Seth Rollins was worse with ridiculous outfits he's worn over the years. Boy, Sonata took the cake. I'm watching this. I'm like, I'm, I don't know what to say. So not only he's wearing this outfit that he's wearing, a see-through outfit, just with his wrestling tats on and everything. He wrestles with this see-through on. I'm like, and then he does something with his hair, some kind of black dot, whatever to go over his blonde hair, whatever. And I also remember the sunglasses, the sunglasses he wore. I remember seeing that type of sunglasses. That's something Becky Lynch wore before. I'm just watching this. I'm like, I don't know what to say. It's not anymore. I'm like, this is what they're doing with you in Japan because you're part of the House of Torture.
That's right.
I'm like, I like, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not. If they was asking someone like me, to dress up, like how Snell's dressed up, fuck that. I quit.
I
I
quit.
so now what should, but like I would rather go back to TNA wrestling. This this is disappointing. I'm
Wasn't he
I'm I,
the world champion? Um,
he was world champion for that company at this, and then obviously he didn't have a great run because obviously they waited too long to pull the trigger for Sonata, and then we see the results of it now. Now this is what they have been doing now for being part of Los Ingobernables de Japón for all these years to going with just five guys to Bullet Club War Dogs and now to the House of Torture, and then they got in this outfit, these type of outfits that he wears, it's which is questionable. I'm like, this isn't Sonata. Like, what the fuck they doing this guy? Like, get over, you fucking suck.
I hate you, ghetto. I hate you.
Like seriously, he's got to be if you have Tony Khan as one of the worst bookers in AEW because he's not a real boss because let's face it, he's not. In fact, if you have Vince Russo run the company, he'll be more of a boss than Tony Khan, and that's saying much. But when it comes to Ghetto here, it shows that he doesn't strike where the iron is hot. Look what happened with Tetsuya Naito. He waited so long for to pull the trigger on Tetsuya Naito to a point he was broken down. All because he wanted to push his agenda and be greed for money for and basically leeching off of Okada's success. That's Ghetto, by the way. He's a fucking leech. He was a leech on Okada. He was a leech on Jay White. He's been a leech on David Finlay. It makes me wonder who's going to be a leech on next to, with his failure as being the most horrendous booker in all pro wrestling. And not that Eric Bischoff is on that category of being an idiot or on booking. The way the way he botched Bret Hart's push. Of his momentum, I should say. But yeah, Yeah, as far as the New Dash episode, wasn't really much to talk about that show. Sorry about that. Yeah, very much to talk about that. So, that being said, let's move on to fun topics. It's not much about it, folks, because it's not really much out here. So, um, because Omega then Omega then present his. I got mine, but it's one a little bit, and they have one from Jordan, but we'll still go with that either way. Uh, and then obviously from Jaber here. Um,
Um,
but yeah, I have not been a fan of wrestling this week, unless it's
what are you
I mean,
feeling?
New Japan, in the way, Raw for the for when it came to the wrestling part of it, yeah. Um, NXT definitely didn't do it for me. Fuck NXT. I'm not watching any more specials of the men of again.
He's lying. He's gonna do it.
Good luck. Whoever wants to do that, good luck. Doing that. I'm not doing that anymore. They, the other ones the last ones I did, it was decent. I'll say that much of it. After this one, New Year's Evil, like count me out. Especially you're gonna bring in the college rejects.
They're the future.
I hate those guys so much.
You only hate them
They,
because you're jealous of them. Now.
they're garbage too. Fuck them all. Go back to college and get rejected again, just to go back to
Wow.
college and get rejected again.
Wow. You're a hater, Robert.
Yeah, yeah. I fucking yeah, they're right. I fucking hate them all.
You know, make it better. We're gonna add No Way Jose to the group. That makes you feel better.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make it 10 times better, I guess. All right. Where's the other one at? Oh, I guess another sentence. Okay. I'll get some for next time then. All right. Here we go, folks. We're gonna start. This is fun topics. That's there, and that's that. We're done. All right. Here we go. It should pop up right now. Yep. Yeah, bear with me here because this laptop has been acting up a little bit, from earlier. So hopefully, it'll, let me try again. Did I share it or that? Or okay, let me check. Okay, here we go. Let me see. There we go. All right. Let's begin.
All right. All right. So right here we got all the Royal Rumble winners right here.
Oh yeah.
So basically we got the male ones right here. So basically for this one you can keep your top four favorite winners Royal Rumble.
Top four.
Yeah, top four.
So when it comes to my top four here, I'm gonna go with obviously Stone Cold Steve Austin.
All right.
I'm gonna go with The Undertaker. I'm gonna go
All
with
right.
Shinsuke Nakamura.
All right.
And I'm gonna go with Drew McIntyre.
All
My
right.
my honorable will be Cody Rhodes. And my
Mhm.
dishonorable will have to
Let me
be
guess. Triple H.
no Vince McMahon.
Oh. Oh, okay.
There was no reason for him to win the Rumble. Fuck him.
Well, yeah, I agree with that. For my top four, I'm gonna go with Triple H in 2016. I'm gonna go with
Oh.
Batista 2014. I'm gonna go with Brock Lesnar 2022, and I'm gonna go with John Cena 2013. Yeah, that's my first. No, seriously though. I'll go with Cody Rhodes. 2024. I'll go I'll go with John Cena in 2008. I'll go with Drew McIntyre 2020, and I'll go Rey Mysterio in 2006. My honorable mention would be Undertaker in 2007.
All right. All right. Next one. Oh,
All right, so yeah, here we
Oh.
got Angela Bassett. The
Oh,
actress. Now it doesn't have to be in this picture, but basically you pick like your top 3 favorite movies or shows that she was in.
all right. So, okay. I'll go with Boys in the Hood. I'll go with Malcolm
Okay.
X. And I'll go with 911. My honorable will be Black Panther.
All right. For me, I'll go with Boys in the Hood, Notorious, and Meet the Browns. Meet the Browns movie.
Sweet.
My honorable mention will be Olympus Has Fallen. I like that movie. Olympus Has Fallen.
Awesome. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and also my honorable will also be what comes to it was a TV movie, but um the American Dream, the Jackson story.
Okay. Cool.
Hell yeah. All right, next one. Oh, what's this here? Hold on,
I don't
hold on a
see it.
second. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing. Yeah, I know so too. I don't know why it's not showing. Come on, don't do this to me now.
Don't go evil on me. Oh boy.
Let me see what's going on YouTube here. If it's acting up on there.
Uh,
All right, give me a moment.
uh,
Yeah, for a reason it's not showing. Maybe get out and do it again.
uh,
Oh, I see. Yeah, for a reason it's having internet problems. Okay, let's see now if it show this time. Okay, there we go. Now we're here. Continue. To be continued.
yeah. All right, so here we got, actually we got these wrestlers in these months. So
Mhm.
basically, whatever your birth month is, that's your wrestler, that's your tag team partner.
Well, I got Drew McIntyre.
I got, 4 letters, 1 word. Ugh. Yeet.
That's all he is. A tag team wrestler.
Well, I think Jordan and Remington
Oh,
they got Timmy
is that
Stratton.
too? Yeah. I was running. That's his strength. Oh man, she looks
Lucky.
like a sexy nerd.
Right. I think Christian has Gunther February.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh, the rest of Taco, he's got the Trouble Chief. You gotta acknowledge him. You gotta acknowledge him now.
yeah, his favorite Roman Reigns.
Oh man. Oh, it's
Alright.
he's just lucky that he's got a lip organ.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one.
All right, next one.
All right, so here we got video games from 2008 right here.
Mhm.
So basically, pick your top 3 favorites right here.
All right.
So for me, I go with Sonic Unleashed. I go with Grand Theft Auto 4, and I go with Devil May Cry 4.
All right. I'll go with Mirror's Edge. Defender 404. And Metal Gear. Oh, sorry. I meant to say Gear of Wars too. Metal Gear.
Okay.
Armor will be Ninja Gaiden 2.
All right.
All right.
Let's go for that.
Oh, more games.
Yep, this game is from 2009. So basically same thing. Big stuff there. For me, I go with New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I go with Batman Arkham Asylum, and I go with Bayonetta.
All right. For me, I'll go with Batman Arkham Asylum. I'll go to Mario Bros. Wii. And I'll go with the Assassin's Creed 2.
Alright.
Sweet. Oh, shit. Sorry, something happened. But, alright, next one.
Actually, here we got Hulk Hogan's world title wins right here.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, so for this one, you pick your top 3 favorite world title wins from Hulk Hogan. 3 years.
I'm gonna go with him being Yokozuna,
Oh boy.
him being Undertaker, after he got him better,
Oh boy.
and him being Randy Savage, even though he shouldn't have won it. And my arm will be the finger poke of doom.
Yep, the fingerboard. Yep.
But all right, all seriousness here. I'll go with Hogan being Iron Sheik. Starting off his first world title run. In a period where it was just pretty, it was the right time.
Yeah.
I'll go with Hogan being Sergeant Slaughter for it. Even though it didn't really do much, when it comes to your WrestleMania buys.
No, it did everything. He won for America.
Yeah, you won for America.
I meant everything.
But and I'll go Ric Flair. But be honest with you, it's not really much to go with this, but here's my dishonorable mention now. Obviously the finger poke of doom, and him being Yokozuna.
Yeah, imagine it wasn't the fingerprint Doom like the same time where they, the same show where they like spoiled the Mankind title win.
Yep.
And they really thought they compete with that with the finger poke of Doom.
You see how Doom got sold?
Oh yeah, that's gonna put weapon seats. And then next thing you know, they put they do the finger poke of Doom. Like that'll show.
Yeah. The fact you told Tony Schiavone, to say, if you're wondering, what's going on the next channel, what comes to, Raw, don't bother, because the main event they're gonna have one of our former WWE wrestlers, to be the world champion. Yeah, that will put us in seats.
Yeah, exactly.
And that ended up being a match with some shenanigans, and then you do pick up Poke of Doom, which it really wasn't a match. It was more of a segment.
Yeah.
And all to defeat Hogan's ego.
Yep, and look at the NWO Hollywood and NWO Wolfpack, they're all together. NWO Elite. Yeah, that whole thing was so stupid, bro. And that's where they lost the war because of that.
Yeah, they lost the war because of that.
Yep.
It was because it wasn't because what they claim saying it was foreign joint of the cell.
Yeah. They did it to themselves, bro. Right. For me,
oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, for me, I'll go with Iron Sheik. I'll go with Sergeant Slaughter, and actually go with the Giant. You know, when he beat the Giant, and he turned the WCW belt to the NWO belt.
You know what? That'll be my honorable. There you go.
Because that was an iconic moment right there.
It was. That's why I put out as my honorable. But anyways, I was gonna say how ironic, when it comes to that whole thing, that Mick Foley was the guy, that really helped win the war in a way, somewhat.
Yeah. You never thought it would have been Mick Foley, him finally, getting the championship. But I think that's what helped him out because he was the underdog,
Yeah.
and everyone loves the underdog story, and people love Mick Foley. So,
And some people,
like
some people
WCW.
thought he couldn't do it. He couldn't be world champion. He would never be world champion.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but once they heard, once some people watch WCW heard what Tony Giovanni said, it's like, wait, really? Yo, let me go check that out. Is that true? It's like,
Yeah,
I
because
don't know what you did, bro.
and it's a good thing too. Those that did like Mick Foley, they want to see that moment. They didn't care if it was spoiled. They want to see how it is, and then they pulled up Pick a Poke of Doom, shenanigan. I'm glad to watch that period. I'm glad to watch that main event.
Yeah, bro. Imagine like you go back to watch WCW after you saw Mankind's like, all right, let's see what happened in WCW, and then you turn it back on, and then you see the freaking Poke Doom. It's like, well, I'm glad I didn't miss that. I'm glad I missed this.
And you would think people will wake up and say, that was terrible. But no, some crowds, if you look back at that match, some people, you see some of them jumping up and down. Love it. That was a great. That was a good thing.
I mean, I'm probably a lot of NWO.
They're part of the problem too.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, because like this was not anything worth like cheering for. Like, really, freaking Poke Doom, and then like all the NWO, like both factions are coming together.
There was a way to do that. If you want to do that, there was a way to do it, and that was not the way to do it.
No, that was not the way to do it, bro. That was not the way.
Yeah. All right. Now we go next one.
All right.
Oh, nice.
All right, here we got New Japan belts right here.
Yeah.
So basically, your top 3 favorite belts.
Now, obviously, there's been a little update, from the But as far as my 3, I'll go with the IWGP Women's Championship because it's basically similar to to the current IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Now, even though it's not on there, I'm going with that either way. Not that belt. Even though, I didn't mind that belt either, but at the same time, it doesn't compare to the the belt that they brought back.
Yeah, no.
And finally, I will go with the IWGP Global Championship. My honorable will be the Never Openweight Championship. And my dishonorable will still have to be that NJPW World Television Championship.
Yeah, the big belt buckle.
That, in my opinion, that has never changed.
For me, I'll go with the Global Championship. I'll go with the Never Openweight Championship, and I'll go with the IWGP Tag Team Championship.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. Then let's go on next one.
All right.
Yeah.
So here we got wrestlers that debuted with versions of the IWGP World Championship.
Yes.
So basically, which two wrestlers do you think debuted the best belt?
Well, I will have to go with Brock Lesnar and Shinsuke Nakamura. And my
Same.
honorable will be Antonio Inoki.
Yeah, same. I agree.
All right. Oh, 1 second. Here we go. All right.
Ooh, we got
Now
video
for this
games.
one, yes, for this one, it's basically the Raw for SmackDown versus the WWE 2K games.
Oh, okay.
So you got to choose. So you got to choose one. Now, now we're gonna choose one side, but we're also gonna, from each side as well, pick our top 3 games.
Okay. All right. So I'm obviously gonna be team SmackDown versus Raw. For my favorite games from each side, SmackDown versus Raw, I'll go with 2006. Well, I'll put 2006 my own mention. I'll go 2007, 2008, and I'll go 2010. For 2K, I'll go with 2K14, 2K16, and 2K19.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, for me, I'm gonna choose the SmackDown versus Raw side. And as far as the top 3 for each side, I'll go with the first SmackDown versus Raw.
All right.
I'll go with the SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 that features ECW.
All right.
And I will go with SmackDown vs. Raw 2009. As
Alright.
far as the other side, I'll go with WWE 2K14, WWE 2K16, and WWE 2K17.
All right.
There you go. All right.
Ooh.
Now, this is what comes to Chelsea Green and Zack Ryder / Matt Cardona.
Mm-hmm.
So, out of these two, what comes to them being released from different years and doing their hard work in the indies and being assigned to WWE, who would you say has the better wrestling career, from the indies and into WWE?
I mean, Randy, he just came back, but I'm gonna go with Matt Cardona because he was really killing it in the Indies, bro. Like he really reinvented himself. I mean, especially in GCW, like the stuff he was doing in GCW was just freaking that was the only time I watched anything in GCW. So
Mm-hmm.
When he was around,
And that was over.
and yeah. So especially when he won the world title and he turned to the GCW Universal Championship spinner, I thought it was freaking great. Such a great troll.
That was great.
Yeah, I gotta go get Matt Cardona, bro. Yeah.
So yeah. I got the same with Matt Cardona slash Zack Ryder. Now, Shinsuke Green has so have a very good run, in wrestling person as a whole as well.
Mhm.
And I believe they gave her a lot more in WWE, to work with than they ever did with Matt Cardona when he was Zack Ryder. But
Yeah.
but based on with those careers, also Matt Cardona in the Indies, especially with Matt Cardona, with I think when it comes to Matt Cardona being released from WWE, he turned that into a positive and became an influence to anyone else that will be released from WWE. When it comes to don't give up, just bet on yourself. He's a prime example of bet on yourself. For someone who for someone in WWE thought that he was gonna be nothing outside of WWE, and he could show that he could be something, with the machine not be with the machine not being behind him, and he really proved that a lot. Even if people didn't see the value of him before in WWE, hopefully they do see a value of him, that he did in the Indies, and now he's back in WWE. Now what do I trust WWE, to do anything with him? No, but they'll be a fool not to. I mean, look up at R-Truth, for example. But yeah, either way, I'll go with Matt Cardona. And I guess pretty soon, when the time is right, we'll get the return of Adolf Ziggler, only for him to return as the Wanted Man, Nick Nemeth.
Yeah, we shall see.
Which I think that we'll do that, but never say never with him returning. Never say never with him returning eventually.
Yeah, he'll probably bring his little brother. Right.
Oh God.
Right, Nana.
Yeah, which they wanted to do with him beforehand, even when he was in NXT during those times.
Yeah.
But
now with now with Nick Nemeth on his side, they'll probably take him.
Mm-hmm.
My big brother.
All right. And finally, it's the Mount Rushmore rivals of Rey Mysterio Jr. Now, obviously, you can't really tell because it's over we're seeing here is small, but I'll let you know, it's Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, it makes sense. Well.
All right, but yeah, there you go. The rivals of Rey Mysterio.
Okay, obviously Eddie Guerrero.
Mm-hmm.
Dominic Mysterio. I'll go with Chris Jericho when they were feuding for the IC title. I'll go with him.
All right, sweet.
And
it was you, Kane.
I'll go. Yep. and I'll go with you're supposed to be my friend.
Oh man.
Yeah, my honorable mention would be a Santos. Like, I hope your leg got an infection and have to amputate your leg.
Well, hopefully you'll do something with you coming back. Which by the way,
yeah, so
from the comeback. All right. But for me, Eddie Guerrero, obviously, Psychosis, Chris Jericho,
okay.
not just only in WWE, but also in the time in WCW.
All right.
And let's see. Yeah, I'll also go down with Mysterio. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Deadbeat Dad.
The Deadbeat Dad. And then continuing with more of the Deadbeat storyline with Ariana Grace and Santi Morella.
Yep. Which, by the way, I saw our promo, and Is it just me, or does she kind of seem like a young Stephanie McMahon, like from the 2000s?
Oh my god, I did
Like,
not think of that. I was trying to think about what's this she's trying to do here? Like close to her being a
yeah,
heel. Like actually,
bro, she
yeah,
seems,
she was like
bro,
when she
she
first
seems
turned
like
heel.
young Stephanie. Yeah,
Holy shit!
and
I didn't put two and together for them.
yeah, because I saw a comment
Oh
like saying that's like I thought I was the only one who thought that. It's like she does sound like Stephanie from the 2000s. And I saw the promo, and obviously, I was doing the whole Dominic thing, like my dad's a deadbeat. He wasn't
hmm
there.
hmm
I'm just Santino's daughter. And then I remember when Stat says, she's my girl now, and sometimes she calls me daddy. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
wow,
I was like, oh god.
wow.
So you tell me she's a whore.
No, no. Well, I don't know about that. She's one man, so I wouldn't say that. But
I mean, wow. I mean, then again, since she's so much, she's an OnlyFans for. There you go. Okay.
oh boy. But yeah, I thought that was funny. It's like, and I even saw today with Impact that obviously since he wasn't his happy self because
Yeah,
he was
he's
dealing with
depressed.
he's depressed obviously because his little girl is turning on him. So
But speaking of Ariana Grace, because I forgot to mention this part because of NXT New Year's Evil, we got to a segment that involves her.
okay.
So basically, as I mentioned before with Ethan Page, he went to the office of Ava, which that was a bad move there because I already saw enough for Ava as it was already on the show. But basically, I guess he asked her if he could give him some mic time, and he got some mic time, which which is why I still don't get why he couldn't get you know mic best on the mic of the year from Sports Illustrated. But yeah, basically he's talking about he's the greatest North American champion, and he beat Moose, and which I saw highlights of that match. It was pretty good.
Mhm.
But yeah, he's proven to be you know a champion internationally, whatever.
Mhm.
Um, and I can't remember who came out first. Oh yeah, I remember. It was what was his name? Jasper.
Jasper Troy.
Yeah, Jasper Troy. The guy that you know, and apparently they forgot to book sometimes on the show.
Gravity forgot. What?
Yeah, and even though he's the WESP champion, I still don't see the big deal of this guy, other than he's big.
You're racist. What?
Oh yeah, sure. Because people like you don't deserve to be on the roster.
Oh no.
But yeah, I really don't get the appeal of this guy. I'm not saying he sucks or anything. I just don't find him impressive.
Now
That's
I
just that.
know because you're in kicks, Mark. We know that's why.
Oh god, yeah. I'm not expecting him to be like Keith Lee, but
Yeah, he's not
but
like Keith Lee, so don't even worry about it.
but Keith Lee grew on me, you know, for the time you know that I got to see him. Um, but yeah, so he's talking a lot, I guess he wants a shot against Ethan Page, whatever. All of a sudden, someone else comes out, and I'm trying to remember who that was, who came out as well.
I know that Tayman Heights was there. He was
Yeah,
in
I
a
remember he came
promo.
out as well. I think he came out last. Um,
Yeah.
Actually, I can't remember who else came out. Once you know, Jasper Troy came out, but basically, I guess that person was trying to make a case wherever. Again, if only if I knew. Let me look up. Maybe forget the results here again. Just remember. Um, because we also have stats come up there as well. When it came to this whole thing, and Ariana Grace was out there as well.
Mm-hmm.
And for a reason, Ariana Grace was in her wrestling gear, and I'm like, why are you in your gear? You first of all, you didn't it wasn't part of that shirt, that were gays of the women try to go for the open challenge for Thea Hale. So that right there, you go you scratch off from there because she wasn't there. I saw all the women that were there. They were all from me ball. So I don't know why she was in her wrestling gear.
Because she looks hot in it.
I mean, yeah, she looked hot in the mat in that and all, but at the same time, like, why are you in your gear? You're not scheduled to wrestle.
I guess
I don't
that's why.
understand that at all. But either way, okay, let me see where if I can find it here now. Okay, I may have passed it. Okay, here we go. So he mentioned being the NXT champion and over famous number champion. Then he mentioned being the Parker champion and he took it global. He's basically saying he's an national icon, and that's when the Speed Champion, that's when Drake came out during the rough. Oh, okay, I remember now. It was Josh Briggs who came out then. Who came out? And he tried to make a case of being you know the best big man in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's an example of someone who's big in there. Josh Briggs. Now, what they've been doing with him massively, it's very questionable of why he turned heel in the first place. It's beyond me. Same thing when they turn heels to baby faces. Just for a second turn baby faces too. But yeah, but he came out and he's getting heat with these crowds. Then again, anyone can get heat with these type of deep shit. They go parasites.
Parasites. Wow.
But then all of a sudden the TNA International Champion came out, Stacks, with again with Ariana Grace, and he says that you're basically saying to each page, you call yourself the international icon. When you look at the international champion here of TNA.
I mean, he's a champ.
Yeah. And then you have Shiloh Hill. By the way, another guy who's big too as well, a big guy, and he's more to me he's more person than Jasper Troy.
Yeah, he looks like He looks like a mix to me. He looks like a mix of like Bo Dallas and Mick Foley.
Yes, he does. Yeah,
like that's what he looks like.
Does. He actually does. And he's been impressing me as of late. Charlotte Hill.
Yeah, I've been impressed by him. Like, I'm really interested in this gimmick that he has.
Yeah, I am too. It's unfortunate I won't be saying much about it now because I'm done. John Cena tapped out of his match. I tapped out watching NXT specials now.
It's just like that Drake and Josh episode. When Josh was like, "I'm not mad at you. I'm done." No.
Oh man, but the only difference is I was mad.
Yeah, Robert was both mad and he was both done.
They're showing me angry, man. I'm telling you. But also I want to bring this up by the way. The crowds were chanting "Toothless Aggression."
Yeah, they were.
Now, when it comes to don't chant toothless aggression, because because he does have one tooth missing, which is why he has one of those things to, to look to look like
Yeah.
he's that is a real teeth in a way. Which is great. For those that needs something like that. But with his case, he played football, so um,
Yeah.
that's how he got that the missing tooth in the first place.
Yep.
So when it comes to the cross train, toothless aggression, I remember when they first did that chant for him, and then Undertaker, who's now been on social media, which I'm pretty sure he's regretting it now, after all of this, and because he said, the toothless aggression era, something like that, right? It has begun in NXT, with Charlotte Hill, which isn't Charlotte Hill one of his students?
I think so. In LG, I think he was.
If I'm if I can remember, I think he was from the season one. Now I don't know if it's season two, if he was also student of his, but either way, the point is, Undertaker sees a lot of this guy. He's really putting some um put some time for this guy who could be on his level.
Okay. That's
So
big
when
praise.
yeah, so when Undertaker said that on the internet, you have people going after Undertaker saying poor taste, bad bad timing, because Chris Benoit, that, and like,
Um,
motherfuckers, he was saying this online. He was not saying that on national, on W television.
yeah, exactly.
What the fuck's wrong with ya?
I mean, I'm not surprised. It's freaking Twitter. It's freaking the internet. You always have
Uh,
people trying to find something to complain about.
He he was saying he was gonna be next Chris. He's gonna be next Chris Benoit because he's too, he's got one tooth missing. Like, you fucking idiots.
Yeah, he's just using the nickname. It's not like he's saying, "Oh, he's a new Chris Benoit." That's not what he said.
My God. Yeah, so I saw bring that up because that's one thing I want to mention. But I can't forget to bring it up. So there you go.
Yeah,
That's because the reason why I brought right now, because the cross training toothless question. You know, so if we want this, if we want the chance to say else, what comes to it, but that's what they chanted for. So, but anyways, but Charlotte Hill was the last guy to come out when it comes to this whole thing, and all of a sudden, all hell broke loose. They all start fighting. At the page, he got out of harm's way, and the segment ended because I think they're gonna have Charlotte Hill go after the NXT. No, I'm sorry, sorry. The TNA International Championship. Yeah, basically it's gonna be Charlotte Hill going to the TNA International Championship against Stacks on next week's show on NXT. But but the ending of the segment was Ariana Grace being caught, or I can't remember how it was done, but the point is, you know, they're trying to do something, where Charlotte Hill is, doing some tango dancing with her. We're at the island river, but then his when his tooth came, but then, the tooth thing that they had on came off and landed on top of Ariana Grace, and she was disgusted. And yeah, the point is, folks, this segment that they did with Ethan Page, I was fine with Ethan Page doing this whole thing, but then all of a sudden it turned into main roster mode with this whole thing, which I'm pretty sure that was a Bruce Pritchard idea. There's no way Shawn Michaels booked this segment to be that bad. This had to be Bruce Pritchard written all over it, because this is a pattern that they do on the main roster as well. When someone goes out to a promo, all of a sudden another person comes out in the rub, and then another person comes out in the rub, and another person comes out in the rub, and another person comes out in the rub, and it was not working on this on my state of me being angry on on the show. So the fact that they were doing that, it was pissing me off even more. So yeah, just want to bring that segment up because that segment was was garbage too. So there you go, folks. So yeah, we did. I think we pretty much covered everything here, folks. And we did the fun topics. It was short to the point, but we got it done. And we see if there's anything else to talk about here. No, that's pretty much it there. Yeah. I mean, I could have gone more in depth about your AW or why it sucks so bad, but I guess I already covered that much as it is when it comes to the booking of the show. They don't learn from it. They don't learn. You know, and also I was going to bring up too is what Tony Khan said, but I'll say that for another time. Maybe on a Saturday, I'll get to bring it up. As far as what we're going to do later on tonight, um, I don't know. I'm thinking about doing a watch along of a movie, to continue on with with Fast and Furious, with Faith in the Furious. But I don't know. And I don't know if they might be available or not, but but I guess I don't know if they want to do it or not. If they just want to take a night off, then fine. I'll take a night off too as well. So, because they're all doing streaming. But yeah, so that's basically I think pretty much it for what comes to it. So that being said, thank you all for watching. Shout out to the 2J Bird for being on the live chat here to let us know his situation because he was pulled out of New York, and we all know why because there is internet exactly no. He was not alone. I had my internet acting up too. Which is why it was difficult for me to to go to my other device to continue the stream here. So and especially doing the phone topic portion of it as well. So but shout out to everyone else that also watched, but then channel on the live chat. Um, for example, Tokyo and Joel Gamer 85. Both my moderators for my channel. So I think you and shout out to them for being moderators for my channel. Even though they weren't here, I still give them a shout out either way for being moderators. And again, for anyone else that watched, but then end up in the live chat like the 2J birthday here, you know, feel free to do so next time. But if you're gonna do so, be sure to keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive energy, positive mood. To have some positive. Sorry, folks. I choked up a little bit there. I was gonna say, show some positive love, positive support, um, to showcase some positive peace and some positive trolls here when it comes to trolling. Make sure it's positive and not negative, and you know what I'm talking about when it comes to that. But be sure to do all that to keep things cool, aloof, and zen. To keep things a safe space for all parties and all parties around. So there you go. Shout out to the Omega Red and the True Keeper for being part of the stream of Girls Truly here when it comes to Being the Asylum, episode 275. Next time we're doing an episode of Being the Asylum will be episode 276. What we're going to talk about on that one, we don't know yet, but we'll come back to you. What was that? No, I think what we should do is bring back, doing the national, the natural born theater segment what comes to me real movie, movies review. So that'll be on the lookout for next time. Will be in the asylum. As far as what we're gonna do for other things that we'll do, like the watch along, what comes to movies and other things as well. Well, what comes to that, obviously we still got plans to do more of watch along movies when it comes to Fast and Furious to continue on with that whole franchise series. But we're also going to try some other movies as well to watch along as well. Besides Fast and Furious, and we're gonna do some Royal Rumble watch alongs. With the Rumble matches that we had yet to see, and yet, I mean, we've seen them obviously, but that we have yet to watch along. What comes to it, that's what I meant to say. But we'll hopefully we'll get to all that done as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it from there. But either way, we'll see what else we can do as well when it comes to some watch alongs and whatever else that we'll do. But for now, folks, that's basically what there's to it. And also, folks, during the weekend, which is going to start on the Sunday, which is basically the tail end of the weekend. Sunday, I'm going to be visiting um you know to a funeral. Because it's going to be my uncle's funeral, my uncle Frankie from Florida. So he will be buried over here in New York with my grandmother. Basically, it's his mother. So so it's gonna be a 2 day funeral from Sunday to Monday, and then on Tuesday it's the memorial that's gonna lead to the burial for him. So be on the lookout for that. When it comes to in case if I don't do a stream later on those nights, especially when it comes to Raw. In case I'm not doing a Raw watch along. But again, I probably will. Just to get my mind off of things and all that. And you know, and hopefully I'll stay up too late when it comes to it because 'cause, after that Monday I gotta get some good sleep to you know get ready to bury my uncle. So, but either way, folks, that's basically what's going to happen. Because of Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday is when the family members say their final goodbyes to Frankie Gonzalez. I don't know how I'm gonna feel, folks. When it comes to these type of funerals, sometimes it could be unpredictable for me. Let me say again, it could be unpredictable. It could be unpredictable for me to how I'm gonna get emotional with this and other thing. When it comes to my uncle, I don't get to see him that much, but all I got is some fond memories of him of my childhood, and then whatever I do get to see him, when it comes to or when he ever comes to see us, you know, from out of the blue, um, that's the only thing I could think of when it comes to my uncle Frankie. Um, Especially kind of the same thing when it comes to my my grandpa um from my dad's side, who unfortunately passed away in 2004. And I'm sorry, 2014. Excuse me, 2014. I don't know why I said 20. I don't know why I said 2004 for. I don't know why I was thinking 2004 for. I meant to say 2014 when my grandpa died. Obviously, I was very sad to hear the news. But once we got to the funeral, um, even though I was still feeling sad, but I didn't get too emotional about it. Um, and I love my grandpa. Don't get me wrong, I love my grandpa so much. That unfortunately he didn't um didn't live long enough to be with my to basically you know to last as long like my grandmother did until she couldn't live no more based on 2025 came around and um but I was back in I think it was like back in May that she passed away. But yeah, so when my grandpa died, and obviously, my sister, my cousins, and their girls, well, grown ladies, I should say, they were obviously in tears. Even though I feel sad and all of that, but I feel like you know, I feel like not crying, you know. Um, but I do miss my grandpa though. He was a cool guy, and um, it's basically gonna be the same feeling that I'm assuming it's gonna happen when I'm burying my uncle as well here, my uncle Frankie. when that comes, when to see his in the open casket, see him and all. I'm going to be seeing a lot of tears floating. And it's quick and emotional when it comes to my cousins, uh, my s- my sister, um, my mother. I don't know how it's going to be with my other uncle here, my uncle Jamie. Um, I don't know how it's going to come with my brother, but either way, um, we'll see. I'll basically let y'all know, and we shall see how I feel about it once it comes. So sorry about that, folks. It comes to going as long as I could when it comes to talk about this, but that's basically what's going on right now. So, folks, I'm gonna get ready to shut off here. So I'm gonna do something else here once I'm done here. So, folks, thank you for watching. Sorry about talk about this sob song. I mean that's this sob story, I should say, sob song. Well, it's gonna be a lot of sob song, once we get to that day. But but sorry for the sob story. I meant to say because this so let me end in a positive way there. Um, so folks, thank you for watching. Again, next time we'll do Begin the Asylum, episode 276. Whatever that may be. I don't know where it may be, but we shall see how it will play out. I'm thinking Saturday. As far as later on tonight on the Friday, I'm thinking I'll watch a movie, but then again, it's up to the panel that wants to be part of it, of Omega Red and the True Jaybird, you know, which is it's we really don't want to doing it either ways, but but if if it's up to them, if they're available to do it and they want to do it, we'll do it. If we don't, then we'll take a night off from streaming, and then we'll be back right back on Saturday for BTA if we could. But yeah, that's if it depends what comes to if they don't feel like doing a streaming of watching the Fate and the Furious movie all later on tonight. Then we'll probably see it on Saturday to do that instead, and then we'll see what happens on Sunday. If it depends what comes to it as well. So, but that being said, folks, yeah. So we'll see. Those are our plans for it, and then because of our remote watch alongs, we'll find time to do that all during the week. So in the meantime, for the Omega Red and the True Jaybird, it's the Natural Born Gorilla saying peace. Unless you still do well, stay safe. Take care of that. Take care of everything that's going on in the world. I, I can say. As a visual and Abdu, with a goodbye and good night to all you to feel the burn. So I bit so long. Ta for now, folks. I am out here, and if you don't like it, beat it because no one wants to be defeated from the natural born growth. So, folks, hope you have the rest of a nice day, wherever. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves and each other. Peace. God bless, and take care. This was episode 275 of Being the Asylum. Take care.